People, hey people. Um, where is what I need, y'all? Oh Lord, honey. I ain't even put the trial up first. I done put the dang on fight up first, honey. This is crazy, baby. This is crazy. Oh Lord. Okay, I got it waiting. I just got a message from Mo. I said, "Oh my, I absolutely hate working during the. I hate it. And again, I could change it if I just um do what I need to do before the next day ahead of time or whatever, and I can just work at night when I like to work. But baby, mm-mm, I hate that I'm a procrastinator, right? So I had to be up when the chickens about. I don't even know the sayings for people that get up in the morning. Where the early bird catches the worm, and I'm not even out there trying to catch no worm or whatever. So I'm just saying, child. I'm just saying. But um, I'm working, do whatever, and I had just got finished, and I started checking my YouTube little traps and stuff, my little social media traps, seeing what hadn't happened. I run across the Dalton Township fight, child. And I got a good found a person that had a good view of it. And so I looked at my messages, and here come Mo talking about she want to look. I don't even know how she be having. I don't know how she be beating me or anybody else to the information, because she been sent it first, and then I get some stuff from the other people and the other informational specialists. And I'm like, how she get it first? How she be on it? How she viewing it first? And she is a thousand times as busy, because she be hands on and stuff. But uh, like, what? How is this happening? I was asking how you get to it. By the time I getting ready to tell her about it, it's already. I'm like, she done already told me about it. Ain't that crazy? So the trial is going to start in a second, but baby, oh Lord, can I even show this? Hold on, show these people content. Who is this? Dude, don't hit me. Let me run my what's the name on this, because you got a good view, sir. I'm sorry, I got to use your particular view of it. So let me take me down and run my um Hello, welcome to our channel by Angie, hosted by Club Blue, co-hosted by the rest of you. Please like, share, and subscribe. And if you don't, we understand. Don't let the books fool you, baby, because it's that true talk. So let's get one. I'll be clicking on that by mistake. I really do. My bad. This particular fella, shout out to him, let me um give you a link to his channel. Give him proper credit for the footage that I'm going to use. You got a good view, sir. I'm telling you, it's better than the news, better than the Lansing Journal view. So this is a producer Mark. That's his name. And please like, share, and subscribe to his channel. Hey, Mark. Child, he a producer, child. His footage, and maybe I just put the name together with what we're doing. Maybe that's why his footage is good. Because when I tell you, he is up in the guts. Child. I'm gonna try to wait around for a little minute before I click these buttons. But Dalton Township is trying to get better by this. Consistent with this is one of the stories that we follow. That was brought to my attention by who was Hot Rod. It was I think Diva was over there. Mo. I don't know who else, but yeah, right. These people have a lot of problems. Local politics, you know, the oversight is, and when I mean the oversight, I mean for the hierarchy in government. The oversight, they're not that hands on. They reckon that, hey, you guys were elected. You guys should know how to conduct themselves, so on and so forth. So we pretty much stay out of the business. Oh, my boo told me. Oh, thanks, boo. Thanks, baby daddy. I'll tell y'all in a minute. So, yeah, that I needed some clarification on a play for football. So, baby, I go to listen. Oh my gosh. But anyway, I told y'all, baby, I don't just be like, oh, he cute. I'm gonna root for him. Oh, he made a touchdown last week. No, 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 no. When your mama be talking about sports, I'm be sounding like them people on the TV on ESPN. And initially, back in the day, that's why they thought I was a dude. Then they thought I was a particular person because of where I live, right? And that person is hella good, right? I'm like, no, I'm a girl, and then people like, no, that's a woman. And that's such and such, that's such and such coming in on a fake profile. They was like, no, that is a woman. I know who that is. I said, shit, because I wasn't in my name. I had my little where you see the word mayor at. That is my profile. I should probably shouldn't say this, but that's my profile in politics, and that's been my profile and whatever till I, stupidly start using my name. But that has been my profile, you know, forever. But it was never my profile when the bullshit, just on channels that are focused on maybe celebrity and just back and forth type of stuff, whatever. I'm under, my our channel by this is our channel by Angie, but before it used to be Angie Walker, right? Yeah, so I was under my name because we were talking, we were over there with channels with people that you were talking to in your name, people who wasn't trying to look you up or all that type of stuff. They just cuss you out, or you could call in, and I was a call in girl, and you do that. It's people with good sense, some kind of integrity in fights and stuff like that. So when you got to do all of that, that means you're losing, right? You're a loser. You can't handle it. So you got to go do something else, to give you maybe an edge or make somebody focus on something else other than that you're most likely to get your ass beat, right? And we're the clip I'm going to show you is about a fight, right? So we can talk about boxing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ahead of this clip I'm going to show. But yeah, um, so I was always in areas and things because hey, my people picking process. I keep it on. Um, it has been deceptive. It has failed me and let me down, since 2009. However, but for the most part, all my life, I always kept it on because what you're going, if you are an obedient child or an obedient student, and you are a person that obeys in church, right? Most of the time, all of the time, some of the time, however, you're going to follow and practice what you've been taught, what you've been told, what you've been shown, what has been proven. Okay. And since I can remember, my family, my teachers, the church has always warned us about being around certain people. What can happen? I haven't always obeyed. Okay. So I am always, have that, red flag, warning flag, and my final analysis of somebody has never been wrong. I've had to change it, before, but my final has never been wrong about anybody, whether I know them or not. It has never been wrong. So I'm not going to abandon my process and how I feel and what I know about your ass. That's anybody because you say, I'm off. I got it wrong. No, I don't. I ain't got shit wrong. Of course, that's what you would want me to think, right? That has happened, over time. People are, no, you got me wrong, you got me wrong. And I'm look, baby, exhibit A, exhibit B, C, D, E, F, G, huh? And I'm I'm using that because I'm referencing a conversation I had with somebody. And she told me I had her wrong. and I work for the people. Now, and I specifically told her, well, she was working for the people too. And I specifically told her, no, I don't. Exhibit A, B, C, D, E. So I was using exhibits. So that's why I said it, because I'm recalling a conversation I had with somebody. Like, look, you can fool some of the people. You can't fool me. Okay? That's just what it is. Ain't my fault. And again, that's because you have people that want to hang and things of that nature. And sometimes people see me as a person that, they probably, it's easier to get in through me, because like I said, I do know bodies and stuff like that. I talk, I'm friendly with every goddamn body. I give everybody a chance. But I also know that sometimes, I do know this, sometimes, like if you closer to a person or situation, you're gonna view it different. Once you step back and once you move away, whatever, your whole way you evaluate is a little different, right? That's why when you that hold on, that's why most people don't work, and I told you that, guys, that they don't work in areas where they know they have friends and stuff like that. Like a lot of people don't work in drug enforcement, don't work, when it comes to financial crimes, when it comes to high crimes, because a lot of people were hired because of their street act, right? Because of um and let me say this, right? Let me say this. And the reason why they hire those type of people is because they are always researching and studying how to stay ahead of whatever is going on, right? Who best to tell them than people who know what's going on or how it's done? I'm not saying, about snitching, because, I can't, but what I'm saying is you have people that can tell them this is how it's put together, this is the whatever. Then they can always forecast and say, okay, well, damn, if they're doing it like this now, in the future, this is a possibility that they can do it like this, whatever. It just further expands their model of how shit is done or how it's going to be done. A lot of what you see in any industry, it has to do with forecasting. That's because someone has some prediction that this is how it will run in the future, or this is how it can run in the future. Let's see if we can make what we think is going to be something that can be used in the future. Let's see if we can make it now. Let's see if we can put those policies and practices in now. Anybody that's worked in the top, at the top, been in those, those rooms, those offices, they would tell you what I'm telling you. They probably tell you in a more sophisticated way, but I'm gonna tell you where, I'm gonna put it to you like for where I am. Okay. Not saying y'all don't understand it, but I'm just saying we have a wide variety of people who understands on different levels. That's all I'm saying. Of course, again, I'm a teacher, so what you want me to do? So, and they research and study constantly. Well, one thing I can verify that with Rod and Bo said that they have people on staff that sits up there and just study people, study your behaviors, do this, study everything. He is absolutely right. He is 100 and I don't know whatever right. And another thing, you have to think about it. It's because the world moves, right? We move forward. We move forward. We move forward, right? And as the world moves forward, new things come about, either organically or as a result of something. In order for us to stay ahead, we got to always study what the hell is going on or what has gone on, right? They study history. And it's not always just the history of, you know, how we come to be, as a person. It's a history of everything. History of a product, history of a food, history of a disease, history of this, history of that, you know? So every bit of this world is always being studied. And what you see going forward, or what you see when you get there, is a product of what? Being studied. So, mm, and because of those lessons, I'm going back to the lessons from back in the day, when you got people telling you who to hang around, who not to hang around, what to beware of, and all of that, my people picking process is pretty good. It's pretty good, right? So I'm saying this, I'm hard to fool, and if you do fool me, it won't be for long. That's why before I, you know, injected a whole bunch of sensitivity and um, into my life. My reads, I mean, you have people crying and acting. I have no idea. You know, it's just a read, honey. And if it's the truth, then, I mean, it's just the truth. You know, yeah. Uh, yeah, I'm shopping around. Let me see. You know what? Because and see that's why I don't. Y'all be rolling around them expensive cars and farms and shit like that. That's what happens. We trying to look like we got money, okay? Even though we don't got money, trying to look like we got money. Hey, well, according to your cousin, the rich lands. Who? The rich? Why are you making that announcement? Who is the and we the only one standing over here like, and you calling us the rich plans? I don't think so. You know, I'm pretty sure. No, you know, I told you he was just saying that because he know don't everybody else got that money like that, and he the only one really got that money like that. He talking about. Are you serious? Exactly. With cheap ass. And then the boy, it's some cheap plans. I tell you that you could. You got it honestly. I just thought about it. You got it honestly. Me, I'm gonna spend it. Yeah. Yeah. I spend everybody's money. That's mine. I spends it. I love to spend it. Are you crazy? Why hold on to it? Did you get the other thing? Yeah, I got it. Oh, okay. I got my legs on it. That's not a massager, but I have one a massager like that for that. But no, this is just to prop them up. But I also went to. You were asking me about some. There goes on some oil change. Do you know the plays in football? Like, like the specific plays that they be like, routes they be. You don't know, baby. You know your mama finna get it. You know I'm reaching out to different, you know, with the different plays. I'm asking. And they got, and all them teams got different names for those plays. I know, but check this out right here, baby, because I got this from the niggas. You can tell what kind of the standard plays or whatever I call it that. Because of the line up and who on the field. Huh? Well, I mean, I can tell like if it's going to be like a pass play or a run play or maybe an option play. Well, you can tell that because because of just what you said, how they set up and and who's on the field. Now I don't know. Wait a minute, I ain't put that together. I'm saying you can tell if it's gonna be a. You talking about before he hiked the ball? Right. Okay. So you gonna have to teach me that because I can't tell. I don't know. I don't know about that. So I was saying like it was gonna be a pass, but obviously because if them quarterback is if he faint to pass the ball like this, he gonna be like this to the people. So like if they're like lined up, the quarterback and the offense, if they're like lined up, and sometimes there'll be like another guy besides the quarterback, the running back or the fullback. I ain't that far yet. But go ahead, tell me about it. The quarterback, if they got somebody next to them, it can either be a pass play or a run play, but it'll more than likely be a run play. So he'll pass it off to that guy. He'll hand it off to that guy that's next to him to run through the people. Well, okay, the run play, what you mean is Taylor used to do. I know. Okay, but a run play. When you say run play, is that when he throw it in the air? No,
That's what I just described is when he gets the ball, the ball is hyped to him, right? But he's handing it off to the guy.
So run play and the pass play the same thing?
No. The pass play is what you're saying is when he throws it in the air.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's a pass play. Okay.
The run play is when he hands it off to the guy that's standing next to him or behind him.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the run play.
Okay.
And then option play is he got option to do either or. So he can
option play.
Yeah, so either he can hand it off to the guy next to him, or maybe it's like a little bit of a trick play where they'll flick it off to somebody near them, or they're reading the defense, and if that option is not there, then they might pass it instead. So it's an option play. The quarterback has the option to either hand it off or to the next.
But does it turn into an option play because maybe what he thought he was going to run, it got defended. Okay. I'm be good. It's a lot going on in that football.
And then you got audibles, which I still don't understand to this day.
Audibles.
Okay.
Which okay. Let me ask him about that. Okay. Can you explain audible?
Which I understand to an extent is when the quarterback when they step up to the line before the ball is hiked.
Mm-hmm.
The quarterback is reading the defense and then he is changing the play. So the play that he might have given the offense in the huddle before they walked up to the line, he might change it through an audible while they're up on the line because he's reading the defense, he's seeing what they are probably going to try to do, and then he does an audible to try to change the play to give him a better option when the play happens. It's called an audible. Yeah.
And how you know when they're finna do that?
Like, so when they step up to the line to run the play, it's like you hear the quarterback yelling all kinds of stuff, and like when he starts yelling something and like one or two players start moving and whatnot, or they might stay, but the route that they run might change. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard. That's what I'm saying. To an extent, I only understand the audible thing, but that's kind of how that works.
Oh, that might be a last minute. Would you think they pre-planned to run an audible, or is that you think it's a last minute situation?
I think it's a last minute situation.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
The quarterback is reading
the defense,
seeing what they're playing, and then trying to change based off what they're playing the original play that they had. And they was going to run, but change it because, hey, okay, no, I see that's not going to work. Let me do something else and might throw an audible.
You know, I just thought about maybe I can get a quarterback and they can explain to me what they be doing. Maybe I do that. That's common sense. Duh. I don't know why.
Watch Cam Newton, this doggone podcast.
Yeah, okay, I do, but you know, when I get beyond all this and funky daddy stuff, I ain't never heard him talk about like, what you mean? Well, he dressed up with the hat on and stuff.
Okay.
Is that the same podcast you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. When he be on that funky daddy.
Like, I ain't never heard that term.
Well, I'm descriptive when I talk. So funky daddy, all this Bible seconds.
He likes his hats.
Yeah, we got all this going on. He be talking crazy and like he be a pimp from back in the day. But huh? I know he got a bunch of kids, child. I was surprised. I used to have a crush on Cam.
Yeah, I mean, he got his own image now. And
yeah.
He definitely He got more viewership than he did like a year or so ago. We've been doing that for a minute.
Yeah.
Kind of like him and Uncle Shay Shay.
Yeah, Shannon. Yeah, I watch that from time to time. Because his stuff be going up, Chuck.
Hey, he really had one with what's that lady's name?
Cheryl Underwood.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Real recent. Yeah, I got to watch that. All right. All right, girl. Are you gonna cook for everybody? You don't have to.
I ain't cooking in the bed. Shoot, I gotta cook something.
I know, but you
you bought some more stuff.
Yeah. I love, you know. I'm a big girl still. In my head.
Right.
No, you ain't gotta agree to that you I don't know why you won't think that I am still big. I am big, girl. I am big. You don't think I'm big? You so I can wear your clothes. I can wear your clothes. You skin tight at that bottom.
You might not be able to get in my clothes, but
your tops I can.
I mean, you can't get into your previous clothes. I know that for sure.
No, they hanging. But
hanging. I know that for sure.
I was like, I paid a pretty dollar for this. I'm like, sure, this let it hang. They know me, hell. But no, I can get in, like your sweats and stuff. I can get into that. But no, I can't get into your pants. You buy them skinny pants. The pants that fit. Yeah.
That's mostly size 8. Huh?
8. You look smaller than that. I think because your body is but no, you got ass and hips and thighs. Where you get that from?
You probably.
Me probably.
You or your mama.
My mama. Where you think I got it from?
Yeah.
Oh my God, at least your belly small. Thank God. How you eat? But it's gonna by the time you get 40 in 7 years.
Been saying that for,
baby, but when you get, I can't wait till you get. When I tell you, listen, Miss Nisa is 5'7" or maybe 8. Miss Nisa been 99 pounds forever. Okay, even well into her adulthood. Okay, now Nisa bigger than me. Nisa face so fat or whatever. She was 99 pounds. Now I'm gonna tell you who hasn't gained that. Uh, Trilla. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I'm like, Trilla, please. Yeah, and how she eat, it's ridiculous. How them skinny people eat, it's ridiculous. I mean, my skinny friends, that don't make no goddamn sense. 99 pounds. Bitch, what is going on? So Miss because me and Trilla are the same age, so no, that ain't gonna work out. She ain't gonna, we never get no pain. But your ass, see, we got fat genes, honey, in the family. Okay. You gonna get with all that shit, but you on your feet. Okay, everybody else has been on their feet. Check this out right here, on your feet. And I know you go to the gym and all that bullshit, but I'm telling you, your ass, you keep on eating, and you know when we eat anything we want to. Okay, and it's okay if the shit gets filling in. Hold on. Shut up, fool. Joe Collins.
And the audible in football is very simple. It's the players called by the coach, quarterback gets the play, he get up to the line of scrimmage, he look at the defense, and he said, nah, this ain't gonna work right. So they got audibles, he changed the play. Most of the time you'll hear him say, kill, kill, kill. That means he's changing that play that was called. And he'll say, I earmarked out another play, and they'll run that play.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, that's just basically the quarterback call, changing the play that was called at the line of scrimmage. Most quarterbacks got that freedom and option to do that. And it don't look right to him when he get up there on the defense. But when you draw up the play, or the coach makes the play, whatever, most of the time it's dependent on it. You think the defense is gonna be playing this way, so you get this. Now they're not playing this way. They'll stop this play, and you change the play and run another play that you already have in your arsenal, playbook or whatever. Just change the play. That's all.
Yeah, I know if he was on the road or not, and I asked somebody else, and they pretty much said the same thing. Yeah, boy, when I tell you, I mean everybody, responded, pretty quick. But when I tell you when it's a football question or whatever, y'all niggas respond quick. I'm gonna learn this stuff. I've been trying.
Well, shit, you ain't got but one more game to learn this year.
I know. I'm trying to get ready for next year, fool.
Okay.
But I'm trying to be.
I told you I'll teach that class to you and your friends. You sit there and watch the game. All y'all got to provide is the cold beers. That's it.
And you want to teach the class to me and my friends?
Yeah, I'll teach you. Y'all sit there and ask me, now what's going on right there? Why? And don't start asking me no questions like, why you got his hand under that man butt? Why you did something? Hold on.
Shut up, fool. We ain't listen.
We ain't doing all that now,
You so damn silly. No. What I was
so
going to say?
you know the psyche of, right?
Yeah, when they get the quarterback because he doesn't stay because the defense not the defense because his offensive lineman done let his ass down. Okay. And the people don't get it. Okay, I gotta stop saying the people. The other who be on the other side of the offensive lineman? The defense done got to him because the quarterback done stayed in the pocket too long.
Basically, simple what he's saying is the quarterback is tackled when he drops like the pass. Now, if it's a design quarterback run, that's not considered a cycle. He drops like the pass. He's tackled behind the line.
Shit.
He's tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Tackle behind the line. Hold on, I gotta write that down because now you don't got me fucked up. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me get. All right. Let me write that down. Okay. If he's quarterback, if he's tackled
behind the line of scrimmage, if he drops like the pass, let's say if the line of scrimmage is 40-yard line, he gets tackled at his own 30-yard line. That means he lost 10 yards. He drops like the pass and he gets tackled with the ball while he has the ball. But now if he's running and he gets tackled at just a regular running play.
Okay, but if he's tackled
behind the line of scrimmage, he drops like the pass on the passing play. He drops like the pass.
I'm gonna be so good. I'm gonna be just like I am in basketball. I am in boxing. I'm gonna be so goddamn good. It's gonna be like, is that her? I'm like, yep, it's me. I got it now, suckers. I got it.
What happened to the dude you had on the phone with one time? We were talking boxing.
Dana?
I never heard his name. He got so good at
boy, that ain't nobody I'm talking to, fool. I was ever talking to. What happened to him?
Yeah.
I have a lot to tell you about. No, he ain't dead. Shut up, fool. Shut up, fool. Oh, oh, you like talking to Dana? That y'all did have a good. That was a good. Y'all did have a good conversation and stuff about boxing. That was good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, he around. Hmm. But let me see. You said if he's talking about he's running, then it's a running play.
Yeah, if it's a designed run for him to run the ball, you know what I'm saying? And if he gets like to the line of scrimmage, it's not considered a sack. If he gets like to the line of scrimmage, if he's tackled behind the line of scrimmage on a passing play, that's considered a sack. Yeah, but if he gets and the line of scrimmage, that's just a no game.
Okay, and the line of scrimmage, that's where they lined up at, right?
Yeah, the offensive line is facing the defensive line, the ball is
Okay. All right. Ooh, I'm gonna get this together. Cause see, I know how to put together my learning package in my head. It's coming back. Oh, okay. Okay. Y'all, I'm gonna be so I got so much help, and then I'm gonna get this quarterback help. That's gonna work out too. Watch this. Let me see if I can get this. Hey, you at work?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I gotta talk to you later because I got quarterback questions.
Yeah, I can talk.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I got okay. So I'm trying to learn. I should know this. So don't I'm online. I should know this, but so I got quarterback questions. Hold on. I got Tim on the other. Okay. So no. So they just told me what audibles were. They just told me what quarterback sacks were. And stuff like that. So the blitz. Okay.
The defense blitz.
The defense blitz. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Okay, when it's the defense blitz, do y'all have on the offense? Do y'all have something to counter that?
Yeah. You audible. Running back pick up the blitz.
Okay. Okay. Oh,
but you got a questionnaire? You got a questionnaire or something?
Huh? Do I have a questionnaire?
You got a questionnaire? You writing this down?
Yeah. I got.
You can audible the blitz. They still gonna blitz though, but the running back picks it up. Our offensive lineman picks it up if he's free.
Or offensive line.
Our offensive lineman can pick it up. Our running back, most likely it's gonna be the running back because he might come from the outside, and that's the running back responsibility.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna call you later so I can. I'm gonna get all my stuff together, and then I'm gonna call you later so I can run it.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, baby.
Okay, good.
Love you. Bye.
Love you too.
Bye. Yeah, baby. Wait, when I. Huh? A quarterback. A quarterback.
Baby, and I love you. What the Sam picking Black Panther going on here?
Shut up, fool. Anyway.
What quarterback? That ain't sound like Trevor Lawrence.
Shut up, fool. I don't know no goddamn Trevor Lawrence. Shut up, fool. So I got to understand this. Okay, so
now, another way to beat the blitz too, Andrew. The quarterback just he sees it, and like he said, he called an audible instead of the receiver going out 10 yards. He may break off his route and just throws the pass before the blitz can get to him. Because the blitz can come from linebackers or defensive backs, which is your safeties and your cornerbacks. So usually you have 4 guys on offense and 4 guys on defense lined up against each other. Those are your down 4. Anybody that comes more than them, like if you said 5, that's considered a blitz. So, if one extra person comes besides those 4 that's lined up down there against the offensive line, you got one extra person that's rushing toward the quarterback, toward that quarterback, that's considered a blitz. So like if you got 4 guys blocking my 4 guys. So instead of me just sending my 4 guys, I send 2 more guys. That's considered a blitz. So you don't have enough people to block what I'm rushing at you.
Wait a minute, because I've been working on this blitz for a minute. Okay, wait a minute. So you say you gonna send 2 more guys?
Send 2 more guys to rush the. See, usually, like I said, on the offensive line and the defensive line, it's usually 4. You got on the offensive line, you got the 2 tackles, they line up outside. You got your 2 guards, and you got your center, so they have 5.
Yeah.
So if you have 4 guys lined up against those 5, trying to get in, so you send more than those 4, that's considered a blitz. So if you send more. One extra person, if you send 1 extra person, that's considered a blitz. You send 2, sometimes you just have a full blitz and you send every damn body. And you get to the cornerback, you just hope your cornerbacks are guarding the receivers. So
right.
It's basically putting a lot of pressure
right
on the quarterback.
Right.
Make him make a mistake or you stack him or something like that.
Right. It's like trapping them in basketball. Like
if we watch a football game, you'll see the 4 guys on defense lined up against the 5 guys on offense. And then you see like the linebackers coming up toward the line of scrimmage. You hear the commentator saying they're showing a blitz. They're showing like they're going to come.
Right.
Sometimes they back out of it. Sometimes they back out of it. Sometimes the safe there, he'll be in this position and you just creep up just a little bit. And as soon as that ball is snapped, he hauls ass toward the quarterback. That's considered they used to call it back in the day, a safety blitz. You know what I'm saying? You can get your cornerbacks. It's all different type of blitzes. You get your cornerback who's lined up against your wide receiver. You get your cornerback who's lined up. I'm going to put it to you this way. Say your friend Sean Jefferson. He played wide receiver, right?
Right.
Deion Sanders played cornerback, defensive back. Say if he's guarding Sean Jefferson, and he look in, and he don't guard Sean Jefferson, he hauls ass at the snap of the ball toward the quarterback. That's considered a corner blitz. So there's all different type of exotic blitzes and all that. As long as you're sending somebody extra at the quarterback, it's basically you trying to rush more people than they can block. That's what a blitz is. That's what a blitz is. They can block.
Okay.
That's what it means. They can come from anywhere. They can come from the linebacker, the safety, the cornerback. They can come from everywhere. And you don't know. And sometimes you hear the commentator say they disguise the blitz. So as long as you're just trying to get more pressure on the quarterback, you send in more people than he can block. And this offensive line can block. And like you were just saying, sometimes if you sit in the linebacker, he can straight up that hole as a quarterback, and running back's supposed to slide over and go head to head with him, knock him on his ass, basically. I'll stop him, slow him down from getting to my quarterback. And most of the time, Angie, if you blitz and you don't get there, your defense don't get there, you're leaving your cornerbacks wide, one-on-one with your wide receiver.
Wait a minute. You say if what?
If you blitz and don't get there, if you send some extra guys in trying to get your quarterback, and that running back picks up that blitzer and the offensive line holds up, now you leaving your wide receivers, your quarterbacks one-on-one with the wide receivers.
And they can catch the ball.
So they got a chance, they got a better chance to catch it.
Okay, right. Because they ain't going to have nobody interfering and stuff.
They don't have nobody, no extra help.
Extra help, right? Because interfering, that's not right. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. I gotta get it together.
That means you one-on-one. It's man versus man.
No, I'm talking about when they talk about when they say pass interference.
Pass interference, that's basically you hindering the man from catching the ball.
Right, but that's not right because you get a flag, right?
Yeah, Yeah, you get a flag.
Okay, that's what I mean.
So what's offensive pass interference?
Offensive pass interference. Let me see what I would think that would be. Okay, if you're on the offense and you got a pass interference, either is that when somebody on your team maybe interfered? No.
Okay, put it to this way.
Oh,
When you just hit a
no.
word pass, when you hit pass interference, you just think about defensive pass interference. That means somebody hindered the receiver or the running back or anybody
Right.
catching the ball illegally. Offensive pass interference is if I'm the quarterback and I'm guarding this wide receiver, he pushes off to get separation. So we both going up for the ball. He pushed me and I can't.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes
That's
sense.
called offensive pass
Passing.
interference.
That's okay because you're on offense. You trying to gain an advantage by pushing somebody off,
Pushing off.
and
Yeah.
you can't do that.
Now, see, it's tricky too now, Andrew, because within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage, you can beat the hell out of the wide receiver. You can push him and everything, but after them 5 yards, you can't touch him. You can't touch him at all. You know.
See, and I knew y'all had too much shit going on in a football game. I knew it was so detailed and intense. It's a bunch of bullshit.
All it is, though, Andrew, is just repetition, just watching it over and over again. You learn it.
I know, but I'm learning because now I'm trying to learn it, and I don't have like I just had to just remove I don't want to learn this shit out of my head and then put in okay I'm gonna have to learn this to get together. So that's why it's now I'm retaining it and stuff like that. But I just because if I don't get it in 2 days I'm done. Now I see that. Okay, I'm getting it.
Just watching the game, and when you get a referee call pass interference, most of the time they're gonna go to instant replay and show you what happened.
What happened? Baby, I still ain't get it.
He did grab him. You know what I'm saying? You know, so sometimes you ain't gonna see it on TV live. You know what I'm saying? And that's just blatant pass interference. Say, God damn, you tackle the man. You know, you ever seen the movie? Longest Yard, the remake with Chris Rock and Adam Sandler them?
No.
With Michael Irvin said, Irvin was a president and he was playing wide receiver. The dude taking him on the ball, and Michael Irvin told the referee, "God damn, man, I'm locked up in here for less than what that man just did to me." You know what I'm saying? So if it's blatant pass interference, you can see it on the TV screen. But they go to replay and they show you and say, "Yeah, he grabbed him. He grabbed him around his waist." He grabbed his arm while he was trying to catch the ball.
Man, I could do I'm gonna have to get off him, but I can do a whole goddamn show with everybody and y'all explaining, talking about. Well, I ain't gonna do that. But anyway, let me go.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do this. I'd be jealous. I want to be the only professor.
Shut up, fool. Your ass. But no, I got 3 different opinions today.
What way? All the kind of the same different answers. Same answer.
Yeah, pretty much same answer because what I just asked the last person about the audibles and they pretty much said an audible is when you make a play in the huddle and when you get out of the huddle and line up you'll see something different from the defense and an audible is when you change the play because you see something different. Maybe you were going to run and left and see a lot of defense guys on the left, so you audible call another play.
You read that, and you read like radio.
Hey, shut up, fool! I'm reading whatever he wrote.
Everybody's radio.
Shut up, fool! What that mean? Who? I forgot who radio was.
Who was going to show you when you played the new radio?
Wasn't radio slow? I am not reading it. I'm reading what he typed. And it says, and on the left, so audible call out another player while you're at the line, maybe to run to right.
The simple thing is, the quarterback changing the play at the line of scrimmage. That's all that is.
Right.
Once he gets to the line of scrimmage, he's changing the play.
Well, my child tried to make like it was so she I don't get that. But yeah.
Like if you watch the Jaguars, you hear Trevor Lawrence say, kill. I mean, kill that play we already had called, and he changed it to something else.
Mm. Well, all right. Well, that's what I wanted, but
You see that people on the line?
yeah.
Did I explain it like this?
Shut up, fool. Bye. Tell me, did I explain it, ladies?
You said ladies is on the phone, and you said I've been calling.
I said we're on the line.
Are they trying to learn this too? Oh, I see what y'all trying to do. Y'all trying to get into the football game and be sitting there with you. Man, that was that. I get it now.
Shut up, fool. That ain't what's happening.
I know.
Something wrong with you.
You're having a little Florida fun.
Yeah, a little Florida fun, yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh, child, you gonna be surprised.
I was coming to work this morning listening to LL Cool J radio station on Sirius XM. And I guess they do it yesterday. They called by sampling the music. And it was Miami, it was Luke. They had Luke in there. And sample. How you sample the movie Full Metal Jacket? What did I get for $10? Yeah, you want, you know it. Yeah, Luke, they played me so hard. Oh, I thought about you. I thought you some dance stuff that shit.
Shut up, fool.
Oh, I'm blind.
No, but shut up.
Okay.
All right, bye, fool. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye bye.
I love you more than the other dude that was just on the phone.
Shut up, fool. Bye.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
All right, bye. Yes, honey. Baby. Now, those are men. So, anyway. Sorry about the football lesson, honey. I have to get it when I can get it. I'm more confused than ever now. I'm like, oh, what? They got a lot going on that football shit. I'm trying to tell you, I just can't be just regular. I've never been regular. Be sitting up there, ooh, just because a person on a team is doing an outstanding job or whatever, and that's all you can point out. Fuck that. I like to get into the mechanics of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when I say breakdown, I mean the actual breakdown. I'm talking about the actual calling of the game. I want to know what the fuck is going on. I need to know the plays. I need to know everything, right? And then I will, like on the Olympics, when the gymnast, when the person that's calling the game said that the person is supposed to do double entente. Well, no, that's skating. Double entente, all of that, whatever. They already have what they're supposed to do and when they're supposed to do it. I know now that with these individual teams, not all at once, of course, but with these individual teams, you're gonna have to. Well, you can't. They don't have a. They got a playbook. They ain't gonna give it to you, but by repetition and stuff, that there are plays that they do over and over and over again that you're gonna have to learn it per team so you'll know what they're doing, and you can do that by game. You don't have to do that all at once. You can do that by game. I'm trying to tell them, I'm gonna be that bitch when it comes to this. I'm gonna be on it. Oh, I'm gonna be so good. I'm trying to tell you, I'm learning. Because before, like shit, I mean, what? I told y'all about all. Oh, this ain't even half the football help that I can get. Are you crazy? This ain't even a tenth of the football fucking help I can get. I told them, let me call it. What? Name an industry. Name one. Even illegal. I don't know their phone numbers today. Nobody ain't doing that. I don't know nothing. Because you motherfuckers, baby, y'all likes to tell to get to get advantage. No, I didn't say that. shut up. But this kind of leads into this fight, right, with the township. Oh my gosh, it was a brawl. Wait, now this is the brawl that would happen. Let me make sure all the phones are closed. If all of us was in a room, yeah, this is what. No, probably not. Probably not. Y'all do a lot of whooping on the net, but you know, um, and two things can be true. You can be a good person, but sometimes like some little bad stuff here and there, right? And that doesn't mean that you're saying that it was right. It was like, oh, I like it, and sometimes you understand it. Sometimes you understand why somebody done got hit in the head with something, a bust in the mouth. Okay, but anyway, so let's see this foolishness that took place. Child. What the people be saying is important. Because we are spotlight that old damn Tiffany, I ain't gonna take out through the whole meeting, but usually it be the whole meeting with her ignorant ass, just ignorant. Let me see, what's this?
It is a motion. Sorry, guys. She didn't get to make the entire motion, guys. Please give us a second. She didn't make the entire motion.
On administrative leave effective immediately.
That's the whole motion. What are you talking about? And just so you know, it's paid. So checkmate. Anyway, that is the attorney just said it wasn't the entire motion. The attorney was like,
It's administrative leave with pay effective immediately.
That's great. Great. Thank you. We can go do some work. Great. All right. Please call the roll. Call the roll. Who's second? Call the roll. Second. Call the roll.
Trustee Gonzalez.
Yes.
Trustee Wiedemann.
Yes.
Trustee Carlisle.
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett. Supervisor Henyard.
No, and this is
Motion
political
passed.
retaliation. So again, thank you for the lawsuit. Because y'all just picked certain individuals. Y'all didn't come here to do no research, so I appreciate it. Next on the agenda is supervisor report. Well, guys, it's been a wonderful year. We have surpluses at Thornton Township. We've been going after different things to bring grants back. I'm so happy for all the things we have accomplished, despite what people may say. I always think everybody should check all the facts and know what's going on in Thornton Township. So I just want to say I appreciate you residents throughout all the turmoil, all the mess. I still had my head and focus on your needs as residents. And I came to every single board meeting to make sure that I advocate for whatever it is that you guys needed. I also want to say that just had in my heart that people treated this like politics and didn't govern for those 90 days that you didn't have government in your building so that we can operate and give you your resources that you truly needed. There's a lot of people that called our office crying about they didn't have food, they didn't have a way to dialysis, and that's just what broke my heart and why I keep going, because those people are just who I care about. And that's why I became a public servant and got into, I call it politics now. It's all tricks. It's all about what people say about you that they think don't stick on the wall. So that's all it is. But when people see through the message, I think the people who are woke now, I just appreciate you guys for listening to me. All the ones that have taught how politics go and taught how things work in government. You're seeing it through my business. So thank you so much just for supporting me and making sure that others understand their government. I pray that it was very helpful for you to understand what to do with a foyer and it's a Freedom of Information Act where you go in one of your cities, any one of your parks, libraries, school boards, and you can forward any information that you would like to know about that board or what they have been doing with your taxpayer dollars. So I just want to say I'm helpful and happy with the things that we have accomplished at Thorn Township. To my staff, thankful for you. I'm thankful that you stayed forward throughout the controversy. I'm thankful that you guys just kept going and providing a way for all of our residents at Thorn Township. The youth, my heart always bleeds for y'all because I am the youth. So I really appreciate you because now you guys know what a marriage, you know what a supervisor is. You guys now want to be like me. So you see before you. So I want you to understand that I love you to my residents and my youth, and I'm glad I can inspire somebody that might want to get in government, might want to get in politics. I'm glad that I am able to do those things for you. And thank you to most people that do listen and open your ears and close your mouth. That way you can hear a different narrative as relates to what's going on in the world. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. I can't stress that enough. I just wanted to give you that little bit of praise because without your residents, I won't be as successful as I am. And it's all your love and all your commitment to change in the community is the reason why your Superman still stands today. Thank you again. What I do want my residents of Thorn Township to know is don't be like the bitter people that you see. Don't be like the people that's really hateful or hardening heart or just got so much negativity to say. Always find peace in your life, find peace at home, find peace in your job, find peace in everywhere you go. I just want you to know, residents, this too shall pass, and when it passes, I will be victorious. I will succeed in everything that I do, everything that I accomplish. I just want you to know that I love you. And it's really nothing you can do about that. So even the hate folks, I love you too. So anything that you guys, I appreciate y'all. And I just want y'all to know that I'm here to stay. And I just want you to focus on rebuilding the community and leading with love, leading with your heart, and don't let that deter you from doing anything different but that. Stay focused, keep God first, stay prayed up. I do want them to put prayer back in the schools because that is lost. I just think it's a lot of changes that need to be done throughout government, especially the school districts and especially the parks and libraries where our kids need those things. I don't like the fact that they took penmanship out of the school because a lot of your kids come out and they fill out an application. When they fill out an application, guys, they do not know how to sign their name in person. So that's something else that we have brought here to Thorn Township to try to help alleviate some of the issues that you see before you. And another thing I'm big on is bilingual. I think our kids should learn each of different things, and I just want to push these things out so we understand kind of where I come from and what it is that I really want our community to benefit from. So again, thank you for your love and support, and I will now open it up to public comment. So public comment, you do have 3 minutes. I know she has a list here. The clerk will be over the timer, and she has a list for your name. You have 3 minutes. Please, whatever you do, be respectful of people's time and in their opinion, however they feel. Whether it's good, bad, or different, it does not matter. They are addressing the board, not the residents. So please keep your comments down so we can hear every single person that comes up and want to say something as it relates to whatever it is with Thorn Township. So please be respectful of one another. All right. Go ahead.
I have a comment I would like to make, Clerk. Can I just say something really quick?
Go ahead.
First of all, I just want to say thank you to the Thorn Township residents. You all are awesome, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And I also want to say congratulations to Stephanie on joining the team. Super happy to be here. The one thing I do want to do is say a few words for Jerry Jones. I think kindness goes a long way, and no matter how much money you give a person time, sometimes kindness is what's lasting. So I just want to say a few words to Jerry Jones. On behalf of Thorn Township Board of Trustees, we would like to take a moment to honor and recognize the contributions of Jerry Jones. For over a decade, Jerry served as a trustee with unwavering dedication, compassion, and commitment to improving the lives of Thornton Township residents. Jerry's leadership and service reflects the best of what is meant to be a public servant. His passion for the community was evident in everything he did, from participating to Days in the Park, events to his genuine love for engaging with our residents. Jerry's favorite part of public service was connecting with the people he served, and it showed in the meaningful relationships he built over the years. Jerry's impact went beyond his role as trustee. His decades-long commitment to our youth as a coach for the Dalton Bears demonstrated his belief in the importance of mentorship and investment in the next generation. For 25 years, he guided young athletes not only on the field but in life, remembering each of their names and ensuring they knew they mattered. Though Jerry recently stepped down from his position for health reasons, his legacy will continue to inspire us. We honor his tireless efforts to make Thornton Township a better place, and we thank him for so many years of selfless service. Jerry, you are a pillar of our community, and your dedication will never be forgotten. We wish you nothing but health, happiness, and peace as you take time for yourself. You will always be a part of the Thornton Township family.
I'd like to, I did this privately, but I'd like to make it part of the record. Thank you to the clerk's office for last Tuesday.
Hey, be pretty.
Extremely smooth. Help out. You just some of those things you just don't know how it's exactly going to go. But I mean, it was efficient. People got in fast. So I just want to commend them as well as the police departments that helped out keeping everybody safe. South Suburban College, South Holland, Cook County Sheriff's Department, Calumet City, everybody. But that's what happens when different entities, different governments work together. That's when people work together. You get something done. So I'd also like to thank all the residents who came out, regardless of who they support. It's about coming out. It's about giving your voice. And I just want to say thank you for everybody for coming out. And then I just want to apologize for the play-by-play on each agenda item tonight, but we got through it. So thank you.
All right, 3 minutes. You go first.
Dan Lee.
Actually, really quick before he starts, guys, I'm sorry, I forgot one thing. Just so the residents also know, because obviously some of the board has, obviously, and for rightfully so, voiced concern about having meetings and things, activities going on in the building here as well as our other buildings without us being insured. But it was asked of the administration if we get temporary insurance just to have a meeting tonight. And that was, it fell on deaf ears. So we took it upon ourselves to make sure the township was insured for this meeting tonight. So we're not being hypocritical of just having people here in an unsafe environment. So I just want to let you know
And I just want to add to that, for every single meeting that we've been having down here, whether they know or not, they have an electoral board down here every single week, every other week. So no insurance. So when people sit here and try to feed you some stuff like they did something, why y'all have insurance when they have an electoral board?
you just kind of proved my point.
I'm pointing it out that they come speak through it, but guess what? The electoral board is ran by the lawyers, the attorneys out here. Attorneys that sit up here. So right is right, wrong is wrong. So all I'm saying to you guys is they still out there in this building with no insurance. So I just want to point that out because people want kudos for something they created, they caused. They caused the fire and then they want to see him run say, well, we didn't have insurance, we have insurance for over 90 days. We got to do better. We have to do better, guys. All right, go ahead, Dan.
Thank you, Tiffany.
Let me tell you this, and there's no disrespect to nobody, but I'm gonna say it like I see it, right? Well, that's Chicago. I mean, my land. Tiffany is a straight up narcissistic con artist ass liar. You hear me? A con artist ass liar. She got on that got on that microphone and did her normal. Because you got to understand, con artists and narcissists, right? Especially when they combine together, they think y'all stupid. And for the most part, you pretty much is stupid because that's why they continue to further their narcissistic con artist ass behavior. See, these people, not necessarily narcissists, but bad people, fucked up ass people, con artists, they have to feed your line of bullshit so y'all could stay on their side, so y'all could believe what they say, and pretty much believe what they say about whomever or whatever they tell you about. That's what they do. That's why I have a problem with them. That's why they have a problem with me. Or they get the fuck away from me quick. Because they know I can see right through them. And I ain't falling for it. I'm not falling for it. You can say whatever. I don't believe you. And if it's something that's definitely gonna affect me, I'm gonna goddamn look into it. To a certain degree, right? I mean, look into what you're saying, not particularly into what about you. And here's the thing, right? I don't have to look into people, right? I can tell just how you are. I don't want to be fucked up with your ass anyway. And I ain't no loser, right? I don't need to do nothing to do nothing to get tactical advantage or whatever. Just because if I'm scared to throw them hands or I'm scared to match you, toe to toe because I can't. That's people that do all that extra because they can't. They got to go get uggles and get a gang and all this extra because you can't. And to me, you bitch ass whatever, bitch ass bitch or bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I said it. What you gonna do? Okay, but my thing is, I mean, when I tell you with eyes, and she got some big eyes wide open, all this, the reports that came out, everything to confirm that she ain't about shit. She a bad person, right? And sitting up there trying to say it's other people's fault. No, bitch, it's you. And in my opinion, the speech she gave, the word she spoke, is one that says, it's over. I did what I did, and it's over. But baby, hold on, and what makes it so bad? If she gets charged, because she was in a leadership position, okay, and if they can say, she took that job for the purposes of stealing them people, knowing what she did, or she got. I'm trying to tell you, with those um, factors, those elements, things like that, that will cause you to do more time than the regular statutory. You understand what I'm saying? Because those are enhancements or special conditions. All depends on how the feds would write it, or or if the state would charge it, or what have you. This is crazy, and I hate to see this happen to her because this could have been avoided. And I don't know nobody in their right mind is still standing by her, sticking with her and saying, yeah, whatever. Them people slow anyway. That's a slow motherfucker. Anybody that say, I'm for Tiffany, you a slow motherfucker. Just like when you say that for Trump. You slow. Or something wrong with you. Or you a fucked up individual. One or the other. Whether you slow, or you crazy, or you fucked up individual. Or you high. Yeah, I said it. What you gonna do? And you go get people say I said it. I don't give a fuck. What you gonna do? You ain't gonna do shit. Hell, this is triggering. Listen, you ain't gonna do shit. The only thing you gonna do is up here on the YouTube. You ain't gonna do shit. And guess what? Real ones that's about that life, that really live the talk, they don't give a fuck about no you on social media.
Okay. First of all, I would like to congratulate Stephanie for being our new trustee, and I commend our suddenly animated lawyer for getting in the game. You stood up today, and this is what it should be every single meeting. Now, in view of the fact that we have to go through this endless filibuster at the end of the meetings, I would like to suggest to the trustees that they move the supervisor's report to the end of the meeting, so those of us who don't want to sit here and listen to the blather can leave. Because you're going to hear the same thing over and over again, and it's going to be totally alien to whatever the truth may be at that particular point. Case in point, we are now probably looking at one of the only individuals in the state of Illinois that is uninsurable in Dalton and uninsurable in Thornton Township. I say this without fear because it has been put all over the airwaves yesterday by Lori Lightfoot, who gave us not a complete, but she gave us a roadmap as to how Dalton and Thornton Township have been commingling, and our funds have been messed up totally and completely. What we want to do is remember that Liberation Day is coming. It starts February the 10th, and it goes through February the 25th. That's in Dalton. I'm not sure what the township April 1st. So it would be good to have April 1st, April Fool's Day. Got to go. Also, on the subject of bonuses. Okay, I love employees. However, until we get the budget straight, until we finally figure out who are these employees that have been digging in our pockets for 4 years to the tune of tens of thousands of dollars, it doesn't make any. We'd have to separate those employees from the others, because a 5-figure bonus has been taken by a bunch of people with credit cards. And one of them might be sitting in front of us. We don't know that. In addition to that, I don't quite understand what the options were in the closed session, but all those options should be put on the table as to what could have happened or what should have happened, if that's even possible. Because getting administrative leave with pay reminds me of what happened in Dalton. William Moore was fired from Dalton, yet he was the only one that could go in there and let anyone in.
Time.
He sat there.
All right, well, time is up. Who's the next person on the list? Your 3 minutes are up.
Vivian Allen.
Who Allen?
Vivian Allen.
Did you say your time?
Yeah. That's perfect.
Thank you, Dan.
Hold on, clerk, can I step in for a second, clerk, and say something real quick? I just wanna have a brief talk real quick. Thornton Township employees, there is a level of dignity and respect that you guys should be carrying yourselves with. That, ma'am, I'm speaking to Thornton Township employees. I just want to make it clear that we have to treat our residents, regardless of personal feelings, with dignity and respect. Please keep that in mind while people are up speaking.
And y'all should have said that when you brought crowds in here disrupting me.
This is my first meeting up here.
But you're on the other side keeping up all the chaos. Now you want people to behave. Stop. All right, go ahead. You got 3 minutes.
All right, thank you, Stephanie. What you said was a great introduction, because she never gives the residents respect.
No.
And yet she wants everyone to respect her in that seat. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I don't care what anybody else got to say. I appreciate Lori Lightfoot and her investigation and the thoroughness of what she gave us residents, because everything on there was something that can be verified, and that's why it was sent to the feds. So again, you're not under federal investigation. We say you lied. While you always trying to call somebody else out, we're calling you out. You might want to just step down and not come to another meeting. I wish y'all would have made the meeting for February the 26th. So at least we could have enjoyed her being voted out. Clean House 2025. We got this.
Beth McBride.
Good evening. My name is Beth McBride. I am a resident of Thornton Township. This whole thing that's been happening here has been really awful. The world is watching us, the country is watching us, the state of Illinois is watching us, and the communities are watching us. This has been a very bad thing with bad leadership. The thing that I want to say to the world is that I am so appreciative for the many prayers around the world. I've read many comments on blogs where people are praying for us. I've also read many comments where people are encouraging us. They're encouraging us to stand strong, and I have been standing strong throughout all of this, and so many of you have been standing strong also. We're going to continue to stand strong because we need Thornton Township for the food assistance that people need. People need rent assistance, and people need housing assistance, and they need all sorts of encouragement and assistance. I'm really hopeful that there will be more mental health care for people that have fallen through the cracks so that they will receive help. I really think that if you would pray for us and continue to support us, we appreciate it so much.
Yeah.
Jennifer Roberts.
Good evening, everyone. Congratulations, Stephanie Wiedemann. Yes. I just want to say thank you to Carmen and Chris. You all have done a great job despite all of the harassment that you all have had to endure. Right now, this is a moment that we have all been praying for. People, and this is why real prayer works. Real prayer works. And we've been praying and hoping for a day like today. Now work is getting done. Tiffany, you are taking losses in both the village and the township. And the nightmare is over. I am so happy. Last week you did an interview with WVON. And you lied. One after the other. One lie after the other. But you asked me a question that your friend would not allow me to answer. So tonight I'm going to answer that question. You said that my husband was stalking you. But I want you to know that we live in Lansing. We shop in Lansing. We do business in Lansing. And we eat at restaurants in Lansing. And here's the thing, neither you nor Keith Price or William Moore live in Lansing. You all don't live in Lansing. So the lie that you're telling people, and you need to correct your lawyers because you have some dumb lawyers that are not doing their job for you correctly. And we can't wait to see you in court on April if you show up. But by then, you will be out of both seats. You will be out of both seats. Oh, Kirk Wells, let me say thank you. Thank you for what you did. And you did your job, and we are grateful. Thank you to the attorney. We are so proud of you tonight. You did your job, and that's all we've been asking for. Accountability, transparency, doing the right thing. Thank you, and thank you.
Next resident, last name is Nicole, is Olivia? Oh, there you go. Okay. Alicia.
Hey, good evening, everyone. I wanted to start by just saying how monumental this day is for me because William, you're out of here, okay? You're out of here. You don't even live in the township. You tried to out me several times. You don't even live in the township. One question I do have is, why is it with pay? Because they've been on leave with pay. They haven't done anything related to what their roles are supposed to be. So I don't understand why they're on leave with pay, because essentially nothing changes for them, because they've been doing the same thing. Attorney, I do applaud you for tonight. However, after last meeting, after her bullies, to Stephanie's point, said that I didn't live in the township, which I do. I didn't see you with the yellow card at the vote. I didn't see you with the yellow card at the vote. I had one though. But anyway, when I told the attorney, I said, attorney, you might need to advise, I don't even know what to call them, the administration, Tiffany included, on making those statements about me not being a resident. Your response was, we'll sue them then. Thanks for the information, because I will be doing just that. But to me, that just puts money in your pocket, because who's going to defend them? You? So I didn't like that advice. And if you are for the township residents, you definitely weren't for me when you told me that. To me, the strategy would have been, get your people in check, because they're a liability. They can't get insured now, yet when I file this lawsuit that I'm filing, it's going to be even worse. So, be careful. No, it's all good. Thanks to you, I have it recorded. Thanks to you, it's recorded. But anyway, so he's interrupting me. Control your phone. And it's funny to you, right? Anyway, Clerk Wells, I do want to say I did thank her. I'm just going to be quiet. I want my time. Okay. Clerk Wells, I do want to commend you and congratulate you for the vote. I asked you about the vote early on, and you did tell me what the process was. Tiffany was trying to circumvent that process. And what kind of supervisor who's fighting for voter rights on one hand, claiming that people were locked out of the caucus, but then you don't even show up to exercise your right if you even live in the township. You were too honorary to even show up. Okay, but anyway, if you want to talk, come up here for public comment. This is ignorant to just be yelling stuff out while people are talking. If you want to talk, get on up here and speak your piece. But anyway, so Clerk Wells, I want to commend you. I know it's difficult to stand strong when you're pressured to do the wrong thing, because, that's pretty much what Tiffany does. She wants you to back her even in her wrongness. So thank you for standing up, for standing on the side of right, for respecting your position, and really letting the residents have the vote that we were supposed to have. So in that, congratulations, Stephanie. I was very proud. I'm glad that you are now a trustee and have given us a quorum. So again, thank you guys and have a great night.
Janelle Taylor.
I don't know if this works. Can you hear me? Okay. Good evening, everybody. I have two statements I want to make. One is a question, rather. The first statement is, at the last meeting, we had a young lady who got up here who had not even signed up to speak, and she used a lot of profanity, and there were at least 2 children in the audience, and our supervisor was smiling like it was cute, and she did not have her head down as she has it down now. I don't understand. If you're a woman, lift your head up and listen to what's said, whether you accept it or not. But that's a child's move that you're doing. Okay, we'll move on from there. The other one is a question for Trustee Everett Gray, Gray Everett, I'm not sure which one it is. Why do you have to sidebar with the supervisor during these meetings? Couldn't she call you on the phone and tell you how to vote?
This is public comment. Make your comment.
Anyway, my time is not up. I haven't even been up here that long. But the point is, Why do you have a sidebar? I'm assuming that Miss Everybody has reasoning skills, and she can make a decision on her own. You should not have to tell her what to do. If you have to tell her what to do, and she can't think of reasoning out herself, she needs to step down from that position. But we know that's going to be wiped out soon.
Next person is Jedediah.
The dude just walked by in that black and gray ensemble, checking his phone. That's Jedediah's friend. So I found out while watching the footage, right? And that's what I'm talking about. Okay. See, listen, excuse me, because I did 14 years in the hood, so I don't give a fuck. But listen, you don't bring nobody nowhere that ain't, for what you, how can I say this? You ain't gonna bring nobody nowhere that ain't down for the cause, right? If they were going to the opera, you bring people that's interested in the opera or wanna, show some interest in it or however you wanna go. He Jedediah knew what he was going to say probably was going to, get the reaction that we now that we now know what that the reaction that came as a result of what he said, right? So this dude, he did a news conference and he said that he got fired from the township and now he's homeless or what have you. I don't know all about that. I don't know, all about his outfits or whatever. But I do know that I like these type of people. Meaning, and here's I ain't saying, fighting, whatever. But know this. Fighting, whether it's physical or not, is sometimes warranted. Sometimes you just got to beat somebody's ass. Sometimes because words didn't work. Leave me alone 100 times didn't work. Again, I told you I'd never be a hypocrite. I'd never be whatever. I can't be sitting up here talking about, fighting is wrong. Not when I still do it and still believe in it. Just about everybody, I be around, baby. What? Come on out them heels and put them degrees away, and you'll figure out what the fuck done happened. But listen, this is crazy. This some crazy shit. I cannot believe that the way this woman has ran both of her positions in the ground. I can't believe that it was allowed this long. And the only thing I can say is because of who it is and who it affects. It's a black woman affecting black people. They don't give a damn. Because you ain't going to tell me. And I don't know the actual hierarchy and who governs her beyond. I don't know that, right? I don't know that. That's just the areas of civics in Illinois I need to know. Okay. But it has to be someone that governs her act. She doesn't have just the free, to do whatever the hell she want to do and what have you. And they let her do it. That's crazy. They need to have sued the people that is letting her do the shit. They probably have good enough sense to sue them motherfuckers. So somebody can start looking into something. This is crazy.
Excuse me, my bad, got a little distracted. All right, so man, there's so much. I didn't want to say nothing, but I really didn't like how you disrespected the newly elected trustee. But what I want to say is it's clear that you got questionable spending habits. You got a failed business venture. Your restaurant was deemed nasty. And it's proven while you're talking about her education, we can't even verify yours. But since you sold for women, I really already knew by the way you handled Henyard. But for you to sit up here and disparage that woman after giving her that fake ass congratulations in the beginning because you thought you was gonna get what you wanted. Here's the thing. I want to educate you. Stephanie Wiedemann is a 20-year employee, and ain't none of her big business ventures ever failed. On top of that, she serves as a chief of staff, and she didn't fuck her way to the top. She's efficient in budgets and don't hide her deeds. She's efficient in organization. She served as a temporary interim executive director for the Dalton Park District until she stepped aside to help her daughter become something you'll never be, which is a married woman. And her daughter moved away to Texas, and when her daughter moved away to Texas, she went to help her daughter, but I done heard about 4 or 5 people tell me how they had to take care of yours. And so while you've been a half-ass mayor, but if you wanted to get up here and earn some respect, then you should have been able to respond to Lori Lightfoot's report about credit cards. You want to talk about them not coming to work, but we've been hearing about what you've been doing while you've been at work, and I'm going to give away the rest of my time because I think on behalf of the Black Cookout Association that we would rather take a vote and we're going to exchange your black ass for Stephanie to be the new member of our. So all those in favor say, all those against it say nay, all those in favor say aye. You go, bitch.
Look at the friend. Ooh.
Y'all women go out. That ain't right. It's a man right Fuck you time now, nigga. All you niggas home. All you niggas home.
Yes.
I better not catch none of you fuck niggas outside of here.
Ooh, yes.
Bitch ass nigga. It's my fault. It's on the floor somewhere, I don't know. It's blue. These ass niggas trying to jump up like y'all want some smoke out here. I'm with all the smoke. I get that shit out for free.
Ooh.
I get that shit out for free. Niggas out here bullying on motherfucking women. Bitch ass niggas.
He's still downstairs.
I get that smoke out for free, nigga. I get a smoke out for free in this bitch. I get a smoke out for free, nigga. Can I get my pole? I just need a pole. Stop it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Get them out. Get them back out here. No. Take them out. Take them both out.
Who's got his phone? Let me have it, please.
They said one step to the dial. He got his ticket right here. He got his coat right here. Jedediah.
Y'all got your shoes.
Jedediah.
Talk to him, Rosa Paul.
Uh-oh. What happened?
They all started fighting.
Again?
No, well, Jed just went in on it, so they were.
Somebody said he's getting the gun. I mean, oh shit.
Where's
He's a bitch, and he needs to go. He needs to go. Collected 100.
Somebody said he's getting a gun.
Who?
I don't know. Whoever the guy that whacked out of here.
Jed came back down to fight. Stephanie jumped in and fucking was throwing punches.
Who's getting the gun?
I have never in my life.
I don't know, man. I'm pressed.
You know what? Okay.
He is.
It's going to be on every news channel tonight, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Kamal needs to go. Kamal needs to go.
They got it all on the news. They got it all on the news.
Footage.
Oh my God. Let me go.
She jumped in that car. Jumped in it. It don't make no sense. None whatsoever. And after she done insulted us as residents, I didn't get up and fight her. Now they done maybe done ran her home. Look at him, he hurt. His leg probably broke.
Hey, you get up and you call people bitches, shit happens.
But she insulted us.
And I'm not saying watch your mouth. You cannot disrespect
But
that
let me
woman.
ask you,
You cannot disrespect that woman. And you know this.
The woman was fired. You don't have to listen. You don't have to listen. You have to keep on.
So what you want somebody to do is let them call you. You want somebody to call you. You call me. Come on, let somebody call you. Don't call me out my name. I definitely call your name. Don't call me out my name because I didn't call you out your name. You just said me in line for a storyline. You a weak ass hoe.
You just called me out of mine.
You just called me out of mine.
But that don't make it right.
Out of mine.
Be the bigger person.
Fuck you.
I will when I be outside.
And what you mean you don't be outside? What you say?
Okay, you can't me.
That's fine. That's fine.
We got other ways of fighting, okay?
I know. I heard you get up and keep fighting her. She in here swinging.
Because we became volatile. We had to get her out. We became a fight. We were fighting. Well, they took them outside. When they went outside. So they were just like, come out, citizens, like they're prohibiting. Some guy was here to report to what happened. The officer was here to report to what happened.
Husky, you want to add some words?
The poor white people. This is footage, honey. Thank you, producer Mark.
All right, everybody outside, let's go. Let's go. Everybody outside, let's go. This what y'all wanted. This what y'all been waiting for. Everybody outside, let's go. Everybody else, let's go. Everybody outside, let's go. Everybody outside, let's go. Let's go. Do you have any camera that can show who threw the first punch? Everybody else, let's go. Let's go. Yes, ma'am. Everybody, let's go. Let's go.
On camera.
ABC in the house.
You all right?
They missed me by that much. When they were jumping up and down.
Y'all, did you see that? Did you see it? Did you see it? I listen. I'm gonna rewind a little bit. Just gotta rewind a little bit. This is the best footage. I checked the news traps. I checked everything. Sorry, producer Mark. Maybe you got the best footage. So make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe over there to producer Mark. I put the link to the channel and a link to his video. And you can get the whole press conference. You can watch the whole press conference on his channel by using that link. So the news said that Jedediah is upset because he is being blamed for the altercation. Now let me let you understand something really fast. I am, I'm way in Florida, child. So I am on the side of everyone that is against Tiffany, right? I don't know if what everyone has accused her of is correct. All I do know that based on that investigation, based on the way she speaks, and even before the investigation, the way she responds to questions of serious matters of inquest with regards to the money, the spend, all of that, I can tell she's a con artist. I ain't got to give my resume again of how I can tell. But anybody, just a person that Come on. You know a goddamn con artist when you see and hear one, right? And I mean, oh my gosh. You can tell she is a con. And here's the thing, right? When you're trying to be smart, and again, emphasis on trying to be smart, but you really don't have the education to support being smart, and you're gonna get in there and try to steal from the people, you ain't gonna be able to do it right. Now, and she has a sickness, okay? She has a mental illness. She has a lot going on, right? I don't know if in her head she thinks that she is justified in doing so. She may be one of them crazy motherfuckers like we hear out here and think just because she's black, the black people have been done wrong for X amount of years. Although those people are now dead, all of them, the ones who were oppressed and the oppressors, that she's justified for doing whatever she's done. I don't know what the hell is going on. But I know she's off. Now add that to it. You ain't that smart. You're trying to get in there and be a con artist, and something is wrong with your ass. I mean, sometimes she almost look like she is in a trance some motherfucking way. Maybe that's just how her eyes do. But it's really, really weird. You people from Chicago are strange to me. And it isn't. And of course, I got the sample from just being in this sector. But beyond this, yeah, I guess the whole, I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I don't have no friends from Chicago. Mm-mm. Now I see. You just gave me fucked up with them. I get it. I get it. The lesson has been learned. Okay? The lesson has been learned. I got it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That is so crazy. However, I actually agree with everybody in this brawl. Let me tell you why. Um, I don't know if there was a jump or whatever, meaning this, right? Did somebody get was it a 2-on-1 situation at the beginning, right? All I saw was 1-on-1. I saw a whole bunch of people jumping in. We don't play all that jumping in stuff. We don't do that. But I gather people do that. So you have that Tiffany, of course, somebody done called her out of name. She see her boyfriend in the battle. She's coming on to help. So I don't fault her for that. But done the same thing. So I can't be a hypocrite and say, oh, she did it wrong. No. Take that wig off, sis, and go on in there because it's actually your battle. Even though it's a man, however, fuck it. Go on in there. I don't fault Kamal for jumping, saying something to Jedediah when he called his woman a bitch. That is what a man is supposed to do. Uh, well, that's an option for a man to do. You can either stick up for what you believe in, if it's your woman, by nonviolent means, or you can stick up for what you believe in. If it comes to protecting your woman, by violent means. Either or, I'm okay with both of them. This is probably the realest, the truthfulest goddamn breakdown you going to get. That's what we do when we break every goddamn thing down. Okay? You got that going on. Then you have the fact that, then you have the friend that came with Jedediah. Well, he's there for a reason. Now, or I don't know if he came with Jedediah, but he's friends of Jedediah, what have you. He's there for a reason. That man, Jedediah is kind of small, on the small side, but he's feisty. That guy, Kamal, him and Kamal, the dude that was with Jedediah, him and Kamal was one that got into it first. Y'all know, I love me a real. Oh, I'm trying to bitch ass women and bitch ass niggas. They get on my, I can't stand them. Cause they the reason for so much shit. Cause they sneaky and they cower down, they do stuff, get other people, whatever. It's just so, I can't stand all of that. And don't be fooled by those that act like they're bitch ass people. Their actions show when you get down to it, you're a bitch ass motherfucker. And I'll say it. Right? Being triggered. Okay? Trigger one. Can't stand them motherfuckers. A lot of times I just wish that the bitch ass motherfuckers that's in there falling for the game we putting them. I be wishing they get more time than the motherfuckers that actually done the shit. You a bitch ass motherfucker. But it is what it is. But I always do the right thing. Okay. And when I'm, at work. Okay. But I can't stand a bitch ass nigga. I just want that to go on record. I can't stand them. I swear for God, I can't stand them to do something to my soul. Yeah. But this guy ain't a bitch ass motherfucker. And I was like, child, I was putting on my goddamn gown, honey. Cause he letting, and then he also said, yeah, you wanna bully women? Ding ding ding. None of y'all were lasting there with this man. Cause he don't like nobody bullying women. He don't like all that. I'm like, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Baby, you a rider for sure. Who the fuck is that? He a rider for sure, baby. Huh? He came back in there. He don't know who's still in there. He came back in there to let you know what. Oh, child. Let me replay. Let me hit the replay. Look at the screen. The free hit. Now look at the bitch ass nigga that be with Tiff with on dreads with the skull cap on. He jumping in to that was pretty much a one-on-one fight that was already taking place. Now, if he, and I think somebody had already got Jedediah, right? Why is he kicking while the dude on the ground? Huh? Come on now. Look at his bitch ass. His bitch ass got on top of the desk so it can give him advantage on the other dude on the ground. No, nigga, get on the ground. Oh my gosh. Now, earlier, I displayed some male testosterone. Some gave y'all some testosterone out here. Some real niggas. real men. Now, just because I call them real niggas, that doesn't mean that they aren't employed. They're not, they ain't handling business. They doing that because as you see, they were at work, but they riders. Understand what I'm talking about? And they don't shut. Well, we don't shut shit on them many occasions. On separate. Me with one arm that was on the line, and I don't know. Is that a thing with me? Because there's a lot of guys. And so, and we don't have to get in a tough. I don't know. Is it me? It'd be some shit, child. But this bitch ass nigga jumping on the desk.
Y'all women go out. That ain't right.
Oh.
Fuck you time now, nigga.
I like
all
him.
You niggas home.
Yes.
All you niggas home.
That's what I'm talking about. All you niggas is hoes. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. Ooh. Who is that in the wrong outfit? Who is that? That dude said all you niggas is hoes. He's a man alone. That's he ain't got no crowd. Jedediah somewhere outside. Shout out to the cops that didn't arrest nobody. But I'm pretty sure punk ass Tiffany gonna press charges. Because that's what she like to do. Bitch ass motherfuckers be be behind the scenes. You know what I'm talking about? I wanna press charges and get people because if you're a weak ass motherfucker, bitch ass whatever, and you can't handle the motherfucking smoke, then buy out the motherfucker. So I'd rather do something else. I mean, I'm pressing charges and all that motherfucking shit trying to get motherfuckers jammed up because you can't handle the smoke. That dude right there. Baby, if you homeless, you won't be homeless for long, honey, because them women gonna take
I better not catch none of you fuck niggas outside of here.
Ooh, and he issued a motherfucking threat to the motherfucker. That's what I'm talking all about. Ooh. Ooh.
Bitch ass nigga.
Ooh. My favorite saying, bitch ass nigga. Oh. Bitch ass nigga. I don't know why people get mad if they're a bitch ass nigga. Well, and some people say, yeah, I'm a bitch ass nigga.
My fault. It's on the floor somewhere, I don't know. It's blue.
So, ooh. Let me get. Let me get the trial back up here. Hold on. Okay, let me play this. Mm. I don't know who that is. I'm literally in here. Woo! Try. Y'all some bitch ass niggas. Mm. And let me put this out. Fighting is wrong. Okay. Unless you have to. Put that out. About that. Shut up. Mm.
I'm not sure. Normally, the issue is just that it's not turned on, but I know it turned on because there was a box that popped up.
Right, we'll have Mark is the computer, the audio visual. We'll have him come up and take a moment. But in the interim, can we get started?
Absolutely. So we were talking about as the defendant was walking away from this parking lot, you said you looked over and you saw 12 putting the knife in his pocket, and then 12 walked after the defendant. Are you with me there?
Yes.
Okay, that's where I want to pick up today.
Let me see if I can find a feed with better sound. I don't know what's going on with
In
this.
your testimony yesterday, we talked about this being a white flag situation. And then you said that you were screaming out how Rocky had failed us. Do you recall that?
Yes.
What did you mean when you said that?
Meaning,
What did you say?
I was just like, said something about 12 years, said something about food, said something about just overall. Can you say the words that you said the best of your ability? I don't really remember because you don't remember any of the words? I don't want to like, just remember just 3 years ago. If you don't remember, if you don't remember word for word, I don't want to like just give us the some substance.
When you said, I said something about 12 people. Do you remember at all what it was that you were talking about? I understand.
Probably in the contents of him like.
So we were talking about as the defendant was walking away from this parking lot, you said you looked over and you saw 12 putting the knife in his pocket, and then 12 walked after the defendant. Are you with me there?
Yes.
Okay, that's where I want to pick up today. You said at the end of your testimony yesterday, you talked about this being a white flag situation. And then you said that you were screaming out how Rocky had failed us. Do you recall that?
Yes.
What did you mean when you said that?
Like meaning.
What did you say?
I was just like, said something about 12 years, said something about ills, said something about just overall. Can you say the words that you said the best of your ability? I don't really remember because. You don't remember any of the words? I don't want to like, I just remember just 3 years ago. Like, if you don't remember my statement, if you don't remember word for word, I don't want to like, just give us the some substance.
When you said, I said something about 12, do you remember at all what it was that you were talking about? I understand.
Probably in the contents of him like. like not have emotion no more, like, you know what I mean? Because the whole thing was that I think the Complex Con, I don't think they even seen Rocky or did anything, to be honest. Probably was complaining about the dude, you know what I mean? Like 2 days prior, when I seen him. So it was like, people wasn't happy.
When you say, did you say not having motion?
Yeah, but that's not his fault. It's kind of like.
No, Mr. Ever, I'm just trying to understand. I just didn't catch the word. I wasn't sure if you said motion or emotion. You said not having motion, right?
Yeah, so I'm telling him he's not what it seems to be. Like it's not. You're not like Instagram is just fake. Like you're back. You work construction. You went on tour for 6 years. Like.
Okay.
I don't get it.
Were these some of the things that you were saying about 12E as
yeah,
you were
because we're a brother and we're supposed to be looking
Hold
at each
on,
other
both can't talk at the same time. Ask the question again. Oh, okay, hold on, time. Mark, the monitor, the monitor over here, can't get it to work. These are all on C. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Can you take a look, please? Yeah. So you can get it to work.
The dude that ASAP Rocky allegedly assaulted the guy that's on the stand. He said that he's been
a sense of that either the kinds of things you were
feedback
saying
for
or
being
the
a
tone
snitch.
you were saying things with.
It's pretty much naming the whole like. What's the question again?
What were the kinds of things you were saying about 12?
I was just saying like towards Rocky.
Towards
Or
12.
towards
Let's start with 12 first.
I was kind of talking towards like Rocky though, but after 12, but I was just like, he's not like what he's supposed to be. Bills is not what he's supposed to be, but that's not me saying that it was his problem. It was like, you got the foundation, you want to hold the rock. You know what I mean?
When you say not his problem, who are you talking about?
Rockies. But I said it because he's the one that's got all of us there for his shows, this and the third, not giving credit where credit's due. So it's like, you know what I mean? When you go down the line, like what I said yesterday, it's only Ari, Ferg, and Rocky who's really successful. But when you really look at it, it's a lot of ASAP members. That's not his fault, but it's like you give credit where credit's due. So that's pretty much what I was saying.
Okay. The comments that you were making about 12, were they negative comments about him?
I wouldn't say negative. I mean, yeah, like truthful, kind of untruthful.
I mean, were you saying, have you said in the past that one of the things you said about 12 is that he went on tour with the defendant for 8 or 9 years, but he was still living in the projects?
I don't know if he personally was living in the projects, but
No,
I know he
did
went
you
back.
say
Yeah,
that?
I said that. Yeah.
Okay. And about Hills, I mean, would you agree that that statement about 12 is not a positive statement?
No.
Oh, you would not agree?
I would agree. You're not positive, yeah.
Okay. And the statement that you were making about Hills, do you remember the words that you said?
I just said he's a crackhead.
Okay.
Like he's not like nothing like.
Would you also agree that's not a positive comment to make about Hills?
Yeah, I agree.
Would you, were you directing your comments at the defendant, or were you saying each of these things to 12 and to Hills directly?
I was just saying in general, like everybody live right next to each other, everybody can hear. You know what I mean? But I was just trying to like still back me up, like yo, chill. You know?
Okay. I believe you said yesterday at the end that you were trying to verbally express how you feel. Is that is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because I felt like I'm never gonna see Rocky again due to the circumstances, so I'm just gonna let him know how I feel.
Can you explain that to the jury more? When you say, I know I'm never gonna see Rocky again, what is that?
I mean, the circumstances, the situation that happened. Like, why would we ever see each other? You know what I mean? So I felt like I didn't want him to go back and then talk about it and everybody just laugh and think, oh, Rocky just pulled the gun on Rel, shot at, well, before then, because he didn't shoot yet, but pulled the gun on Rel and made this big scene. You know what I mean? So I'm like, bro, I know him 15 years. I know everybody over there, just about 15 years, not Jamel, but it was, for like 15 years.
I believe you said yesterday that when you went into this, what you called linking up with him, it was to repair things with him, right?
Yeah.
After he pulled the gun on you, how were you feeling at that point?
He grabbed me first, so that everything, all bets is off the table. Like I'm thinking, what are we doing here? Like, you know what I mean?
How are you feeling now? How are you feeling after having this? After he pulled this gun on you?
Oh, I was like mad. I was like, I can't believe this just happened. You know what I mean?
And was there anything else about the presence of Ills and 12 being there that contributed to you being mad?
No, like them being there, like just got me mad. Even.
Yeah. Did that change anything? The fact that the two of them?
No, not at all.
All right. At that moment, immediately after the gun was first pointed at you, as the defendant is walking away, did you have any animosity towards Ills?
No, I never had a problem with Ills.
I believe you said that both you and Ills then walked down the street following after the defendant, but the two of you were walking together, correct?
It wasn't really following nobody, I'm just talking. They're all walking together, you know what I mean?
But you're headed in the same direction.
Yeah, he's at Argyle, yes.
And he's ahead of you, correct?
Yes.
All right. So as the defendant got to the street corner at the end of Argyle, where did he go?
I think he made a left on that street. He made a left.
Do you remember the name of the street?
No, I'm not probably.
Okay. And when he made a left, where did he go from there?
He kept going straight till he got about to the end of the street corner. I think where the stop sign is at.
Were you still behind him at that point?
Yeah.
Still walking in the same direction he's walking?
Yeah.
Now, from what you've described, going down to the end of the street, making a left, and going all the way to the stop sign, at that point, you knew he had a gun, correct?
Yeah, I think he had a gun.
He had just shown it to you?
Yes.
And was it that entire walk, that entire time that you were expressing to him how you feel?
Yes.
In what you already described as an angry tone or an elevated tone?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Why would you follow behind someone that you know is armed with a gun and verbally tell them how you feel in the way that you did?
I told you already because I felt like I would never see him again. And I felt like since he put it away in one of the busy streets in Hollywood, like he's definitely not gonna shoot this shit. Shoot it.
So you, at that moment, did not believe that he would shoot you?
No.
Yeah. Did you believe at that moment that he would shoot you?
What do you mean? Can you say it again?
The way that I asked the question before was a double negative, so your answer's not clear. So I just want to ask it a different way. Did you believe at that moment that he would shoot you?
At what moment when I'm walking with him?
when he's first walking away and you're walking in the same direction as he's walking?
No. Well, I don't know. To be honest, I wasn't thinking straight at that moment. I had a lot on my mind. I just wanted to get what was on my chest off.
Do you think you would have reacted differently in this situation had that been a stranger that first pulled on you?
What do you mean?
Meaning, if a stranger pulled a gun on you, do you think you'd walk after them and essentially?
No, because I have no business. I mean, I got away from a life-threatening situation. But in that situation, I felt like maybe he put the gun away, and seeing Jamel with the knife, it furthered me wanting to say what was on my chest.
Okay. When you got to the area where the stop sign was that you described, you made the left turn, you walked to the stop sign, that's what you said, right?
Yes.
Who was the first person that got to where the stop sign was?
Rocky.
And then who was the next person?
Jamel.
And then after that?
It was basically me and Hills, kind of.
And when you got to the stop sign area with Ills, what was the next thing that happened?
I'm still talking, but then I see Rocky turn around. Can I explain what happened?
Yeah.
So I see Rocky turn around. When he turned around, he was like, kind of looked like a movie. The whole thing looked like a movie, like, you know what I mean? So he kind of like pointed down, he shot the first shot. When he shot the first shot, I felt my hand hot. So I grabbed Hills, used him as a shield. He's going around trying to shoot me between the Hills. 12B is off to the side. I'm not really worrying about him. I'm just trying to like not get hit at this point.
You said, as you were saying that he had the gun out, you had your right arm extended about shoulder high.
Yeah, because he kind of like, when he turns around, kind of like his back was turned, like it was like, it's kind of like just you turn around, the gun's there, you kind of jumped when he shot, and kind of shot down, like, you know what I'm saying?
The gun that he was holding, did it look like the same gun that he pulled on you at the parking lot?
Yeah.
And when you say he shot down, what do you mean by that?
Like, I mean, like it was kind of like this. It wasn't like pointing, but it wasn't like aiming at you. It was kind of like that. So he, like I said, it was like a movie, kind of like boom, and then like just running around trying to like hit you.
Okay, the motion he made with his arm, Your Honor. Yeah, so he had his arm extended out, and then as he was saying shot down, he lifted his arm up to about head high, and then had his pointer finger sort of pointed forward, but in a downward trajectory.
Yeah, just higher than
Well, I don't really remember, but from what like, it was more like it was fast. He turned around, and then it was like boom. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, not like.
Okay. You said that as he shot the gun the first time, you said your hand felt hot, correct?
Yeah.
Where on your hand felt hot?
My left hand.
Where?
Left hand. Just right above my knuckles. Like my knuckles right here, below my knuckles. So it's right here. And if I was to fall, you would see other injuries on that picture from that day from my knuckles and all around here. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Like,
So, okay, yeah, I just have to, when you point this up, I have to describe it.
So my knuckles,
what he's
I
pointing
still
to,
got the
Your Honor,
mark from that day.
what he's pointing to are the middle knuckles on his left hand. Kind of, he has his hand sort of curled and going across.
Yeah, right there. So it's
hold on. Both hands up at the same time. So wait, go ahead.
I think I was done. He motioned with his right hand across his left hand middle knuckles.
Ask another question.
You said that you then got behind Hills, correct?
I dashed to him. I got ran to him and then just grabbed him.
How did Ills react to this?
Oh, he was like petrified. He was screaming. After he literally said, "You could have got me killed." And I said, "What? You came with him?"
Wait, I want to stay right at that moment, though. I don't want to jump ahead. So right at that moment, you're saying he was petrified, correct?
Petrified.
Physically, what did he do? Did he move at all?
He was petrified. I grabbed him, and he's like screaming, "No, no, no!" And I'm using him every which way.
When you say petrified, though, is he moving at all, or is he standing still?
Yeah, he's trying to move, and then he dropped his body.
Okay. And were you intentionally trying to position Ills between you
Oh
and
yeah,
the defendant?
yeah.
Okay.
Anybody that would have been there, I would have did that, especially if you came with him.
And then, Welby or Jamel, what did he do?
I don't know because I'm too busy grabbing Ills. I don't really see what 12 is. He's off to the side. I see him off to the side the whole time, but I don't really know what's going on. I don't even see them running off really. Like I'm still dealing like with Ills literally telling me I could have got him killed while I'm just running off.
Right. Again, I don't want to jump ahead. I want to stay right at the moment when the shots are fired. Are you saying as the defendant fires the first shot, you then move around to Ills? You're not paying attention to 12, so you're not entirely sure what he did.
No, I'm not really sure what 12 was doing.
Okay. Then after the first gunshot, what did you see the defendant do? Physically, what did he do with his body?
Oh, he's running up, and he shot again.
What does running up mean?
Like he's running and shooting. Like he's trying to like find. He's trying to look for a way to shoot because if I wasn't grabbing the Ills, I mean.
Did he physically come closer to you?
Yeah.
And
he got close.
You're saying
the whole time it was close, but he got really close.
You were saying that he was trying to move motion around Ills, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move to some video again.
Is this a new exhibit or?
No, same exhibit. It is People's 15. What I have on the screen is the file that's labeled sequence surveillance video from People's 15. I have it right now on the video player at the bottom. It's paused at 31 seconds into this video file. And it stopped there. Mr. Efron, do you see the larger video in the background?
Yes.
Mostly gray.
Yes.
Do you recognize that area that we're looking at there?
Other than that day, no.
All right, I'm talking specifically about that day. Can you orient yourself on what you're seeing from that part of the video?
I mean, to the far right, that's where the curve is at. That's where the curve is at, and the stop sign where like the incident happened.
Can you point to it with the pointer?
So pretty much we walked right here, and Rocky got to like right around.
Keep the voice up.
I said we got to like right here, and then as soon as like he got into the street around right here, that's when the shooting took place.
I would say he's pointing to the top left-hand corner, in where the street area is that we can see. Okay.
Right, that is across from that orange wall barricade there.
Second. All right, I'm gonna play the video and then I'll go back and ask some more questions about it. All right, start trying to watch. I'm gonna pause it at 55 seconds. Go back. I'll ask you some questions. So let's start at the beginning. Start from. I know it's gonna be hard to see from here, but from taking you back to that night, you see the person that we can see best at the top left-hand corner, kind of in the middle of that street. You see that person? Yeah. Who was that? Ron. Okay. There's another individual. No. Okay. Let me just finish the question though, because the court photographs take everything down. So that would be just above him and maybe just slightly to the left. There's another person there. You're saying that's Jamel? Yeah. Yes. Okay. And you and Ills at this moment, are the two of you at the street corner?
I don't know, it's kind of blurry.
That's
I can't really see that that's a hydrant or like people that can't really see.
That's right. Let me play it forward a little bit if you could watch them. But with that, as your memory from that day, would that be the area that you recall being at?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to play it forward just a little. Did you see the movement of those two people that I was pointing to just a few seconds ago?
Wait, go back.
Sure. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Was one of those individuals you?
Yes.
And the other one was Hills?
Yes.
And what motion did you see yourself take on the video?
Like running towards Hills.
Okay. Would you have been farther to the left-hand side of the screen just slightly?
Yeah, I'm on the left. Hills would be on the right.
And, okay. Then we go back just a little. Start again at 35 seconds. The person that we see moving forward, is that still the defendant?
Yeah, so I'm kind of like running around Hills at that point while Rocky's like, it's like a circle. Everything's happening like a circle.
I'm gonna go back and restart at about 35 seconds. Can you focus? Anytime I'm gonna ask you to focus on the person who said it's 12 feet, and tell us where you see that person go. Okay? All right, and I'm pausing it at 42 seconds. Where did you see 12 feet go?
He ran across the wall.
Okay, I have it paused here at 42 seconds. Would it be this person here?
Yeah. Yes.
And do you remember what this area was at all? I know it's been
No idea.
No idea. Okay. But was there a wall here? Is that what this white object is? All right. Did he make that motion right as the gunshot started happening?
Yes, he did.
I'm going to play it forward. And I'm going to stop it at 50 seconds. If you need me to go back, I will, but did you see what you and Ills were doing at that part that I just played? That's short.
I'm going to go back. I was looking at Jamel still.
No, that's fine. Start it back at 47 seconds. Starts 42 seconds. Stop it at 51. Did you see what the two of you were doing?
Yeah, so after Ills dropped his body, I probably was just looking to see where he was before I just run off or continue back down like Hollywood where I was at before.
Okay. When you say Ills dropped his body, what do you mean by that?
Like he physically just dropped, like his weight.
Did you do anything to push him to the ground?
No.
Did you strike him?
No, of course not.
Did you throw any punches towards him?
No.
So are you describing him essentially dropping his body to try to get away from you? Because you're trying to hold him?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did you personally go to the ground as he dropped his body?
Yeah, as he dropped. So I like kind of dropped with him. You could see me like almost dropped, but looking back to see kind of.
All right. And then fair to say at that point, that's when the defendant was running
Yeah,
away.
you could see Jamel like pushing him away at that point.
All right, I'm gonna play another video file. All right, Your Honor, this video file is called combined surveillance video.
Part 15?
Yes, on the same drive. And right now I have paused at 46 seconds. Mr. Efron, would you agree this appears to be the same camera angle?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to play it forward. And I'll pause it in a second. I'm going to pause it at 54 seconds. Does this look like a zoomed in version of that, in that area where you're describing this interaction at?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to play the video forward from here. I'll ask you some questions. Okay, I'm going to stop it at 1 minute and 16 seconds. I want to go back to ask you a few follow-up questions.
Okay, sorry. You just identify with that, what exhibit this is?
It's 15.
Well,
The video is called combined surveillance video. So if you want to see, there's
not the sequence.
no. There's sequence, there's combined, and then there's the 3 files.
They're all part of it.
Yes.
This one's combined surveillance. Okay.
Yes.
Combined surveillance. Okay, thank you.
All right. Starting at about 50 seconds. Zooms in. Again, just so we're all on the same page of who we're talking about, where it's paused at 55 seconds here, this individual here in the sort of in the middle of the street area, that's the defendant, correct? The person just to the left of him and slightly above him? Okay. And then it's hard to see where you and Ills would be, but could you agree
Wait, both can't talk at the same time.
That's okay. You'd be towards the left here, more closer to the corner of the street, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to play it forward and I'm going to pause it at 1 minute and 2 seconds. Can you make out which person you are, Mr. Efron?
Right here in this picture?
Yeah, where it's paused here at 1 minute and 2 seconds.
I know one with the white Air Forces. It's really hard to tell what the white Air Forces. Oh. I can see it better on here than on the big screen for some reason. But I'm here. Over here looks way better. I'm just figure whatever this is right here, but yeah, you can actually see it more.
Can you actually see on your back, Mr. Efron, the design that was on the back of your sweatshirt?
Yes.
In that video, can you point to where the design is? If you can see it on the big screen. So it's say right in the middle of the top of the where the image is paused.
To be precise, it looks like a white circle on one line.
Okay, and I'll play this video over here. And I'm gonna stop it at a minute, 14 seconds. At this point, have you and Ills separated from each other?
Yes.
And why did you let him go at that point?
Because I've probably seen Rocky running off already.
You described the first shot, the motion the defendant made with his hand as he shot the first shot. Was the second shot any different from that?
I don't know at that point. I'm ducking.
You weren't really paying attention to it?
No, I just was really just trying to grab those.
Okay. 1 second. Do you recall? I'm going to show you equals 7. Do you recognize that area at all?
Yeah.
And what is that area?
That's what happened.
Okay. Where the 2 shots were fired, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You say yes?
Yes.
When the shots were first fired, can you point for the jury to a spot that is near where you were on that street?
I was coming down here, and I probably got to around like right here, I believe, and Rocky was like right here.
Okay.
And it got like around, then it got.
You know, Your Honor, actually, I think what may be easier, I'm gonna have him just mark on the photograph itself. This is people 7. Let's do for you. Can you put an X where you would be when the first shot would happen? Okay, and then do a triangle for where the defendant was. Okay, thank you. Back up. Okay, a little better. The X you made is right here, correct?
Yes.
And fair to say that it was closer to the curb?
Yes.
And where you're describing was right by the corner, correct?
Yeah, correct.
And then the triangle that you made for the defendant is here more in the middle of the street on Vista Del Mar, correct?
Yes.
As the defendant was shooting at you, was it your belief that the gun that he was using was a real gun or a fake gun?
Can you say that again?
Yeah. Did you believe as the defendant was shooting at you that he was shooting a real gun or a fake gun?
Oh, it was a real gun.
And what led you to believe that it was a real gun?
I mean, I was hit. I was hit.
Is there anything else about it?
Wouldn't know the difference between. I mean, I don't know how would you somebody shooting at you. I don't know how to answer that. Kind of.
Okay. Sir.
I wasn't like I was grazed. I wasn't hit. I didn't have a hole in my hand or nothing. It was like that's what it was.
At the moment that he first started firing at you, what would you estimate would be the distance between the two of you? And if it's easier to point to something in the courtroom, you can do that.
On the first shooting?
Yes.
Probably like where I'm at from you at, probably, I guess. Or a little bit further. I don't know.
This is, where Mr. Griswold is standing?
Yeah.
It's approximately 15 feet from the
Okay. By the time he fired the second shot, what was my
a
distance?
little further, like a little, it was, yeah, around there. Yeah.
Sorry, which shot were you talking about?
The first one, it was like 15 to like 7, 15, like around there, yeah.
You said on the second shot that he moved a little closer to you. What would you estimate would be the distance of that one?
Oh, he was right up on us. I'm saying us because it was me and Ills. I thought it was a bunch of shots because I'm just trying to like, you literally just duck underneath Ills, do whatever, which way he was going, I'm putting Ills towards him.
How many shots did you believe that he fired at you?
At the time, I believe it was 3 or 4.
In fact, when you reported this to the police, how many shots did you tell them that he fired at you?
I believe 3 or 4.
And did you tell that to multiple police officers?
I did.
Was there anything that happened after you reported this to police that caused you to change your opinion on how many shots he fired?
No.
So you still, as you sit here right now, is it your testimony that he fired either 3 or 4 shots at you?
I mean, I've seen the video, so I understand it was 2 shots now.
That's what I mean. Okay, so as you sit here now, it's your belief he fired 2 shots at you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But when you initially reported it, you reported it as
3 or 4 shots. Yeah. Because it sounded like that. We're in like a closed, it's real loud. You know what I'm saying?
You said that what changed your opinion was that you watched a video, correct?
Oh, yeah, the preliminary hearing.
Okay.
Was the first time I seen the actual, like, the sound of the shots.
Your Honor, was the court judicial notice that the preliminary hearing was November 8th of 2023?
I don't have the transcript. Does everybody agree that was?
That's right, yes.
Okay. So between the date of this incident, November 6th, 2021 to November 8th, 2023, in those 2 years, you believe that it was 3 or 4 gunshots, correct?
Yes.
And then after you watched the video that had sound, after the preliminary hearing, you changed you understood then that it was 2 gunshots, correct?
Yeah, yes. I mean, truthfully, I thought it was way more, but I'm going off of the video because mentally I thought I got shot at a lot of times.
Okay. If you can, just clarify for us, when you're referring to something, if it's based on your memory or from watching the video. Can you do that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Now I'm gonna have to mark my next thing.
17.
Showing you what's marked as equals 17, do you recognize what you see there?
Yeah.
And what is that?
That's my left hand.
And do you know who took this picture?
Probably was off my phone.
This is a picture you took.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know when you took this picture?
Probably the day after or the day. That day.
So you're thinking either November 6th or November 7th?
Or 8th. I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. Somewhere within a day or two of the actual shooting.
Yeah.
And the red marks that we see on your pointer finger, middle finger, and slightly on your ring finger there, what caused those injuries?
A graze, I believe. Because, like what I said, I felt something hot. And if I was to fall on my hand, I'm not no expert or anything, but if I was to fall on my hand or anything, my knuckles at the top would be messed up and everything else would be messed up. It just was right here.
Okay. So
and
you're
I
saying
weighed 210 pounds. Probably at that time I weighed 190. So if I'm falling on my weight, my whole knuckle would be damaged on my whole hand.
Ron, can I just ask you a response to the question? What's
Stay,
caused
yeah,
that?
that was a non-response.
when you say grazed, are you talking about grazed from one of the bullets?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on.
It's gonna be a leading objection, but you can't work.
What do you mean when you say grazed?
Like when he shot the first shot, I felt my hand hot because I felt like I got grazed.
By what?
A bullet.
Thank you. After the second shot, so after the shooting, where did you see the defendant go?
I just ran after it. I just grabbed it.
But where did you see the defendant go?
After the shooting or while he was shooting?
After the shooting.
Oh, I seen him leave. Like I think he just took off.
Okay.
And he ran.
And did he run out of your view? So you lost sight of him?
Yes.
Where, after he took, was he the first one to leave?
I don't know.
Did you see at some point, sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Did you see at some point 12 Eagles?
It was 3 years ago. I really don't really remember that. I just remember what happened to me. Like all the small pieces, it's kind of hard to like remember unless I have something physically or I said something around that time to remind me.
Was there a moment after the shooting where it was only you and Ills who were left on that street together?
Probably for like a second. He was still getting up or he was ready to run.
Okay. After Ills went to the ground, what was the next thing that happened?
I think they took off. Like 12B and Rocky took off, and then I'm probably like scanning the area to make sure he's still not there or shooting at me. And then I took off back the same way that I came and went down Hollywood back to the Lowe's.
When you say the same way you came, are you talking about the same streets that you walked?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would have been headed back towards the W Hotel in that area?
Yeah, correct.
And then did you walk all the way up to Hollywood Boulevard?
Yes, I did.
And from Hollywood Boulevard, did you walk all the way back to the Lowe's?
Yeah, I did. Yes.
In the time after the defendant and 12B ran away, where it's just you and Ills, I know you say it's a second. Was there anything that happened between you and Ills at that time?
No, the only thing Ills said, and I put that on everything on whatever it was, but he said, you literally almost got me killed. And I looked at him and said, what? You came with him. That was the only thing that was said between me and Ills.
So there was a brief conversation?
Real brief.
Did you physically assault him?
No, I never hit Ills. Never. And Ills actually has a broken jaw. Like, he cannot get hit in the face. He has like a wired jaw because Rocky's cousin broke his jaw.
Okay.
Don't object as a stricken, unresponsive.
So stay. And testimony is straight. Read the first a couple words. Read the question, please.
He physically assaulted question is, did you physically assault him?
Yeah, that calls for yes or no. Did you physically assault him?
No, it was, no.
That night, November 6, 2021, did you know of any physical sensitivities that Hills had?
Excuse me?
Yeah, did you know that Hills had suffered an injury before November 6, 2021?
Did I know that?
Hold on.
You can answer.
Did I know he had like a permanent broken jaw?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let me go back briefly to the surveillance video. Queued up. Let's stay with this same file, Your Honor.
15 on 15?
Yeah, but the file label combined surveillance video. Briefly. I have the video paused at 2 minutes and 47 seconds. If you could watch it, I'll play it. I'm going to play a couple seconds and then I'll go back and ask you a question, okay?
Yes.
All right, I'm pausing it at 2:54. So let's go back to 2:47. I'll pause it here at 2:48. Do you see the individuals at the sort of towards the bottom right-hand corner of the screen there?
Yes, I do.
You see the person who's walking in front appears to be wearing a black sweatshirt, and the person behind has a red jacket on.
Yes.
Do you recognize who the person in the black sweatshirt is?
Yes, Rocky.
And who's the person in the red jacket?
Jamel.
Again, when you say Jamel, that's the person you also refer to as 12, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Last person I want to show you on this video. I have it paused at 3 minutes and 51 seconds. You see there's only one person depicted in the video here, kind of in the middle of the screen.
Yes.
Do you recognize who that person is?
Yes, Elijah.
And the same person you've also been referring to as Hills?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. You mentioned that in your testimony just before that you have watched the surveillance video as part of this case, correct?
That's correct.
At least some of it. Is that
Yes.
correct? Do you know when you first reviewed any surveillance video in this case?
I believe the DA called me to identify in a video if that was Rocky and like the first shooting. I think that was it.
Okay. Did you meet with police officers before you met with any deputy DAs associated with this case?
What do you mean?
Yeah, did you meet with police officers or police detectives before you talked to any prosecutors?
No.
The first person you talked to in this case was a prosecutor?
Oh, no, I talked to the police, I believe, yeah, police.
All right, when was the first time that you talked to the police? You don't have to give us a date, but you can say it was.
When I obtained a lawyer and walked into Los Angeles Police Department.
How close in time was that to the shooting?
Well, I hit up a lawyer the same night, but it was late, so he advised me I forgot what it was he advised me of at that time, but then I ended up going back and getting the actual bullets myself.
Okay, hold on.
And taking pictures of the cameras.
How many, I guess my question is, are you talking about you went to the police within minutes, hours, days, weeks, months? Can you give us just a time period?
No, so I had to wait for the lawyer, and then I sent them everything that I like, the text messages, everything.
You're not answering my question. Oh. Give us just a time period. Don't tell me what you did, just say it was within hours, minutes, days, months. How soon after this?
Did I go to the police station?
Yes.
The next day.
Okay. Did this incident happen late at night on November 6th, correct?
I'll have to see.
Well, it was dark out.
Yeah, I know it was late, but I don't, like I said, it was 3 years ago. I don't remember the dates. I don't remember streets at this point. I just remember what happened.
That's fair. But when you say the next day, is it possible that instead of being on the 7th, it was on the 8th that you went to the police department?
Yeah, so pretty much I was just waiting for the lawyer to respond back. So I had my business partner.
Stay. It's not responsible.
Okay.
We get grounds for when he makes it. It's not responsible. Could we have the defense state grounds instead of his objection when they just said responsible? I'm just asking the future. Like I said, did you say no? You just said objection.
I just said objection. I thought it was pretty obvious.
Can we just ask in the future that he?
If you decide has to object, just say objection and the legal basis.
Thank you.
Okay. So the first time you reported this to the police, you say was within a day, either November 7th or November 8th of the shooting, correct?
Yeah, so pretty much I just wanted to wait for my lawyer.
That's just a yes or no, please.
Oh, yes.
Thank you. Okay. Now, when you reported this to the police, how did you do that? Did you call 911? Did you call the station? Did you go to the station?
No, we just walked in.
Oh, do you remember which police station you walked into?
It was Hollywood or like, I know it was, Hollywood police station. I don't really remember.
And was there a police officer at the front desk that you talked to?
Yes.
And did you tell that police officer essentially what had happened during this incident?
I did.
After you talked to that police officer, did you talk to another police officer from that same station after him?
I don't remember.
Okay. Ultimately, did you meet with?
I talked with so many people, like the lawyers, like with everything. It was just, I don't remember.
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to unpack here now.
Okay.
So you talked to a police officer at the station. Did you then talk to a detective?
I think a detective came out because once I handed him the bullets, I think that's, and he seen the lawyer I was with, I think that's when he took it serious and like had somebody come out. I think I remember clearly.
Did you later talk to another set of detectives after that first detective that you talked to?
Man, they called me so many times, I don't even remember.
Is it fair to say you talked to a number of people about this incident from the police department?
Yes.
Okay. Did all of those conversations that you're talking about so far occur before you watched the surveillance video in this case?
It happened before I watched it.
So had you seen the surveillance video when you walked into the Hollywood police station to talk to the officer at the desk?
No, I didn't see no video.
When the detective from the Hollywood station called you, had you seen the video at that point?
I think they called me into LA. I forgot when to identify. I think it was like seriously like 8 months later or 7 months. I don't remember. It was a long time.
So was it police officers that showed you the video for the first time?
Yeah, they did.
Okay. But had you already told what had happened before watching the video?
Yeah, yes.
As you sit here right now, do you remember the date that you first saw the video?
No.
And the video that you watched first, do you remember what was in the video that you watched?
It was the one of Rocky coming up to me and brandishing the gun, like where we had like the first initial, like when we see each other.
Outside of the parking garage?
From the up front of the parking garage, across from the W.
Okay.
And I think they showed me the other one too of the parking lot. It was so long ago. I was just happy that they had the footage of him on at the time. I was just like, I think that's enough.
So when you say the other one, are you talking about the sort of blurry distance one that we just went over?
Yeah. Yes.
Did they, if you remember, did you see any other videos?
I don't think so. They didn't show me a lot.
Did they show you the video that I played at the end there of the defendant and 12E walking up the street?
No, they didn't show me none of that. Okay. I think they only showed me 2 videos, which was Rocky with the gun and then the actual like shooting taking place. Everything else they didn't show me. I found out during preliminary hearing.
So
I believe.
Yeah, and I don't want to jump yet to the preliminary hearing, but the first time you watched the video, did you see any video that had audio on it or attached to it?
Only one, but that was the shooting, but you couldn't see anything.
When the police showed you the video, did they play the one for you that has audio?
Oh, no.
Okay. You said the first time you saw that one was at the preliminary hearing, correct?
Yeah, correct.
After this incident, so after November 6th, when was the next time that you saw Elijah?
After the incident?
Yes.
I haven't seen Elijah since.
In person?
In person.
Now, if there's an allegation that Elijah suffered an injury because of this, was there anything that you saw that that you could speak to what Elijah looked like after this incident?
Say that again?
Yes, if there's an allegation that Ills suffered an injury because of this incident, did you have any opportunity to see Ills' face after this incident?
Actually, I did because one of them posted a video and I took a snapshot of them overeating. They went out to eat the next day after the shooting.
Okay, and where did you see that video?
It was on, I forget whose story mode, but it was one of them, but it was like burritos. He even had his girlfriend there and a bunch of people eating and he was toasting. And I just figured I'd take a snapshot.
And could you see Ills in that video?
Oh yeah, you can.
And you took a photograph of that?
I did.
Mark my next.
18.
To show you what I just marked as people 18. If I get this a little clear. Can you see that?
Okay.
Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
And is this the screenshot that you're talking about that you took?
It is.
And the video you watched was on November 8th, correct?
I don't really know how to see, but yes.
Okay. But
When
you're
I
saying,
get off my phone, you can see it.
are you saying you don't know the specific date, but you know it was within a day or?
Oh, I knew it was the next day.
The next day.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you see ills in this still photograph?
Yeah, it was right to the, I believe.
Can you point to him?
It's him right here.
Okay, so I would say it's the only face that we can see on the far left of the photograph to the stand next to the person in the red jacket who's standing there. Who's the person in the red jacket?
That's right.
Okay. And when you the video you actually saw of this, was it was longer than just this one photograph, right?
Yeah, it was toasted.
And in the video, could you see more of Hill's face?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did you see any injury on Hill's face in that video?
No.
Okay. Now, I know we've kind of jumped around a little, so I want to go back to the day of the shooting. After the two shots that we heard, the defendant and 12E ran away. You said you and Ills separated, correct?
Yeah.
And you walked the same path that you had taken up the street past the W down Hollywood, correct?
Yeah, back to the Lowe's.
Okay. What at that point was your reaction to what had just happened? How are you feeling?
Shit. I felt betrayed. I felt hurt. I felt like that's why I was texting. I wanted to see where he was at with this situation. I felt like he was just denying it, like just acting like it shouldn't happen. So it was hard for me to like even trust him or anybody around him at that point. So I started calling like lawyers at my business partner.
Let me stop you. When you say he and him, are you talking about the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you? Well, I think you already said you went back to the Lowe's, correct?
Yeah, I went back to the Lowe's to get my girlfriend for 1 second.
Okay.
But I walked there. I walked to the Lowe's and I ended up getting my girlfriend.
And
I went back and got the bullets.
So after you met up with your girlfriend, where did you go?
We drove back to the same spot. So that was within like an hour or 45 minutes. You could timestamp it and see how long it took me to get back there. But it wasn't hard for me to find bullets because I knew exactly where I got shot at.
Okay. We stopped you. So you and your girlfriend are together. You're driving. You said we went back there. Where do you mean when you say there?
To the incident.
Where the shooting happened, or where at the parking garage?
The shooting.
Okay. That street corner?
Yes.
And I believe in your answer you said that, and this is your approximation, that it was about 45 minutes to an hour after the shooting that you went back?
Yes, correct.
Do you remember the exact time?
Probably, I've seen it recently on my phone, but it had to be like 10:40 something, or maybe like 11:40 something. So that gives it like an hour from the time that the incident happened. And I took a picture of, the bullet. So I remember, I think you'd have to show me the time or something. That's how I remember. But first I stopped at Dunkin' Donuts to get a pen and a brown paper bag. And then I went over there in hopes to find whatever I could find, whether it was cameras, anything. You know what I mean? Because I took pictures of cameras and everything. And then so happens I find the bullets. So I take a picture of them before I scoop it up with a pen and then put it in the brown bag.
We're going to take a break now.
Give me a second, y'all. He's on break. He's on break, Lord. Um, y'all know what I mean. Hey, Smarter. Sorry, I'm doing okay, honey. I'm talking about that damn Trump on the wall. You know, I'm doing 50 things at one time. I'm waiting for Mo so she can talk about this brawl child. Let me pause him. Ooh, shit, Thornton. Baby. I'm gonna go back to Dalton for a minute. Child. Oh boy. Smarter. Baby. Shut up, damn. Let me see. Smarter, don't be laughing. You know, baby, that shit burns my. What? Smarter, did you see the brawl? Oh, scared the devil out of me. Where you at? Hello, ma'am.
Oh my gosh. It's been too much going on.
Hey, listen,
Going on.
I didn't see it until after I got finished doing what I had to do.
Oh,
I ain't
well,
seen
I
all.
caught it this. So when I came in this, when I was going, because whenever I like go in, I try to like listen to stuff on my way in, catch up on, because I be sleep about 8:30, 9 o'clock. And
Oh,
so I knew I wasn't going to make it through the whole thing. And as soon as I went to cut my YouTube on this morning to pull out, and it said massive brawl. I said, what?
mm-hmm.
Brawl? I thought that they had just argued. And my goodness, but I I had to stop when I pulled in where I was at to say, did they really fight for real, for real?
Mm-hmm.
It was a long time coming. And then when I was looking on the news, I saw that apparently Tiffany jumped in.
Yes, child.
They said
Honey.
she pushed over the table and
Yeah.
jumped in the fight.
Yeah, I didn't see that part on the coverage I use on this coverage, but baby, I went and found it.
It's a different angle because the angle I saw, I couldn't really see what was going on from that angle.
Uh-huh. It is a different angle. I didn't show them that while I was listening to the ASAP Rocky. I went and found an angle. Her pushing the table, girl. She pushed the table.
And came on around.
Yes, she pushed the dang on table.
But the table is long. I thought it was, or is it a set of tables? but that they use because the township, it was a township meeting, right? So the township usually has that long table right in the front.
Well, baby, she pushed the table. Watch this.
Let me see it. Yeah.
Social media tonight. It happened as a community activist and frequent Henyard critic was speaking.
Oh my God.
Henyard, calling her a name. That's when a witness says Henyard's boyfriend confronted him. That's when the chaos ensued. The witness says Henyard pushed her table out of the way, ran to the back of the room to join in. Police are there. We're going to keep you updated.
Girl.
And you know what? And Jed has walked. Now he said he's coming in peace, all this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
But Jed and Kamal have both wanted that smoke with each other for a while. They've been poking those bears for a while, and I know there's been multiple times before where I've seen, like, when they're about to encounter each other, like a security person or somebody will come and swoop Kamal to the side or swoop this one to the side. And then if you remember one time she was following him in the car and Kamal was in the car then, what have you. So I think all of this has been brewing since then. Now, what I will say is this. Ain't nobody, I got a little bit of echo. I think it's on my side, though. I'll fix it in a minute. Ain't nobody calling me that B word, not on the open mic especially, and my boyfriend is not going to want to come to my defense. Now, I would encourage him in this case not to, and I'm not saying that anybody was right or wrong, but there's not too many boyfriends, and from my understanding, Kamal has done a little time. They're coming for she got this man getting, I think it's a six figures that she's paying him. She's paying him $100,000 a year to walk around pretty much and do nothing as her personal bodyguard or whatever else he is. And so, he was ready. Well, they had to let him go. I think the trustees voted to let him go because he had no credentials whatsoever to do any of what she had down on paper that he was supposed to be doing. And also, if I recall correctly, the type of position, and I'm all about second chances. I don't believe that our justice system should be used against people to get jobs, all that. You know how I do.
Yeah.
But the job specifically that she gave him, I do not feel would be appropriate for someone with a criminal record who has no experience to boot.
What position?
And the pay, I think she put him as like some sort, I want to look it up, but she had him as like a director or something. And again, he had not a single bit of experience to do anything at that level, especially at a government level. And I think it also was going to have him going into people's homes.
Yeah. I mean, and see, I'm probably a little bit more liberal than you with that, because unless you committed some type of sexual predator type crimes or something like that, then sometimes it takes a matter with a little, that like the government, like a lot of government jobs, where they hire that thief because they know the thief has the expertise. So you understand?
No. But he did have I think it was like being with I think it was one of those situations where it was like he was 21 and she was 17 or something like that.
Also, no, he don't need that job.
Yeah. Okay. No, you can't do that. And again, I don't even have it's not my, I ain't gonna say I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with doing that sort of thing, but just for people's comfort and for the PR of it all, send him over there to Public Works where he can be out in the community still. But when you have someone who's entering into the home, and we know that's not a guarantee either. Plenty of people enter into homes every day that just haven't gotten caught, right? So I'm not knocking that, but I'm saying from a PR perspective and just a general practice, you don't want to send someone into a home who has any sort of background like that. And it's not just for his sake, their safety, but for his, because it's easy for someone to false accuse you.
Exactly.
Because it's just you and them. It's just you and them in that home. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to do that.
I didn't know she was with. Oh, I didn't know that. And I was
Yes.
just saying, okay, I mean, well, I didn't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's something like that, some kind of sexual nature like that, no.
Yeah, it came up. It came up once upon a time early on when he first. And I want to say she moved him from one department, like wherever she had him at first, was going into the homes. Once that came out and all that, and she tried to do her second chance spiel, then she pulled him from that and gave him an even better job as far, and like even the job she had gave him, like the normal pay I think for should have been probably around $50,000-$60,000 a year, which is perfectly good, especially for somebody who just got out and had no experience and all this other stuff. Not saying that that's what but again, it's a very good starting point. But she took him up six. I know he makes more than six figures. I know that.
Yeah, I think they did say one time it was 100 and something thousand. I was like, wow.
Yes.
I mean, she will. I mean, she will pay your ass. That's one thing about it. If you cool, but then if you're not cool with her, she will fire your ass, or set your ass up to be fired.
And that's
wow. That is.
And that's the reason why. And she did that pretty much with all her friends. Because if you recall, even that lady that accused Andrew Holmes, she was an assistant, just her personal assistant.
Yeah.
To the mayor, and she was making six figures to do that. Now, I'm not knocking whatever, but it was a substantial. It more than doubled the pay for what that position had previously been. So
yeah, these are people with no experience. People with experience don't even get that.
No, I mean, there are people with. Yeah, and just to put it into context, there are people with terminal degrees, meaning doctorates and what have you. There are even some actual doctors and nurses who do not make even close to that on a day, and that is a very specialized skill set.
Yeah.
So to have somebody who you just said, oh, we went to church together, that's my homegirl, come on in my assistant, and she said, and she used for the reason, she said, well, Nicki Minaj pays her assistant something, whatever amount she said it was. And we're sitting there thinking, but you are not Nicki Minaj. What are you talking?
Yeah,
Nicki Minaj
stuff to these celebrities, girl. Like you ain't even, girl.
You talk about the village of Dalton, a very small place, a village, not a celebrity who's getting $1 million, six figures per whatever. Yeah. What are you talking about? You can't afford that, and you can only go with what the budget says. That budget was never allocated for no six figures for this position.
Exactly.
And that's the reason why, and more and more, and I'm not going to get myself too worked up, but more and more, it becomes so abundantly clear to me how, especially at a time like this, all people, but especially Black people, how little they know about how the government actually functions, how international affairs actually works, how they are thinking because everybody's just on this street corner, how we think stuff should be going, that now rules supreme, that they're assuming that that's how everything else works. It does not.
Exactly.
And it's just showing up every day. And it's not just Black people. Let me be very clear. But I hate that they're being highlighted, because what we're seeing in Dalton, with all due respect, is a microcosm
of what's going on.
What's going on.
Yep.
And it's frustrating and it's sad. These are things that I learned, and I grew up in a very small rural area. I'm not going to say I came from the best education coming out of high school. It just was not there for me. However, of the things I did have, and what I could have access to, these are things that I learned in the 10th grade, 11th grade, even 7th grade and 6th grade, your early civics class. These are things that, And to hear that and see these people who don't even know the basics, and they're on there talking big talk, and they're supporting things and siding with stuff that I'm like, you clearly, and it's not a knock to them, but it's like you clearly don't even have a clue, and you're getting railroaded, railroaded right now.
Because what happens when you function the way that I don't know what to call it. You know what I call it, but because you're nice, you said I be getting you into shit. But you know what I call it, that ghetto shit. When you operate like that, right? When it's all said and done, what you see happening in Dalton, inside of 3 years with this woman.
Yeah.
That's the books. That's the budget.
Yeah.
Guess who the budget and the books affects at the end when you done ran the course of your ghetto ignorant ass shit, doing whatever you want to do, thinking, oh, I'm gonna help my man, this, that, and third, whatever. Understand
it
that
comes
you're
at a
not gonna help
price.
your man, but you're gonna hurt a whole group of people.
Yes.
That's not what you were in there to do. You're not in there to benefit you and your man and make sure. I get that. I understand that. I get that. But understand this. There is something I was just putting on the wall about fiscal spending. There is something. You have a responsibility. You have a budget. You have whatever. If you've been in those positions, those who know, when you ever held that title says manager, sometimes even that supervisor, that comes with what? Responsibility of a what? Budget.
Yes.
I don't give a damn where you work.
Yes. And I'll go even a step further, and I know you'll rock with me on this part. Even if you have managed a budget, I might be able to manage my personal household budget, my little whatever, one little comma here or there. You know what I'm saying? I might be able to do that very well. But when you start talking 2 and 3 commas, and when you start talking digits on stuff that you never touched before, it is a different ball game. I don't care who you think you're talking about, and I don't know what the situation is. The same way I can manage the budget over here, but a construction budget is a totally different ball game. And she came into that thing, you could tell, no disrespect, but you could tell she had never put her hands on or even saw on a piece of paper that she had access to those numbers. And she immediately went crazy and started doing what most of us would do if we haven't been used to money. You start spending like crazy. I'm hooking my homegirl up. I'm hooking my man up real quick. I'm going to do the not realizing how the process goes to balance those out, and how you can possibly even more easily go into substantial debt. That is the reason why people, when they win the lottery, can go broke in a year or two real fast.
Yep, exactly.
And so what she tried to do is she said, okay, well, the people who ain't with me, I know how I can get a couple of them on. Some of these elderly people in the community, they need a little help. Let me hook them up real quick so that they can all the people who are broke and banking on bingo to bring me my TV or my Christmas gift or whatever. Let me do that even bigger. And let me try to do these things that are going to get some people on board, because when you need it, it looks like, oh, this person really trying to help. But what they didn't see, and what I called, if you recall, the first time you and I even talked about it, when I put you on to it.
Yeah.
I think it was me and was it me and Hot Rod or me
Hot
and
Rod. Yeah, I was just saying that earlier. I said them the ones that done put me on to this shit, and y'all doing all this shit, and y'all disappear somewhere. I'm like, well, hello.
So when we were talking about it, and what I said then, I said it might be a hookup for you now, but it will be to your detriment later. And I specifically said people will lose their jobs behind that TV. And now that's exactly what they're having to do. The trustees are now having to cut people's positions, having to let people go, have all of these different things are happening, just like we said, because everybody thought she hooking it up, she's spending the money, she's finally helping the people, which is all well and good until you realize that came from the budget that was supposed to fix the roadways. And it came from the budget that was supposed to keep your friend employed, and it came from, and you just keep doing this. And you have to watch, especially these personality types who pop out with, I got all the answers. Everybody else just don't know how to do it. And when I come in, I'm just gonna make these sweeping big ass, I don't cussing girl, these
Yeah.
sweeping big changes because that's how it sounds, because that's how it worked out. I'm gonna come in and I'm just gonna do it this way and I'm gonna do that, and everybody else is crazy. And then to the people who want it just that bad, they are willing to look at it and go, okay, they gonna give me what I want. It
Yep.
all comes at a price, and I will not stop saying. I will not stop saying it. You are either going to pay for it on the front end or the back end, but daggone it, you gonna pay. So if somebody is all of a sudden in the management of that village or the management of the United States or your local government, if it hasn't been done that way for that long, you should question how is it that you just gonna do it that way overnight.
Right. And what you just said is what I said earlier. So I'm gonna say it my way. I'm gonna repeat what I said earlier. She's ignorant. She's uneducated. She's ignorant. She's uneducated, and she's a con artist. And this is
A
what
con
she
artist.
have those people. And if she gets charged because she's in a position of authority, and if they determine that she came in to do exactly that, or she all of a sudden figured out that she can do it, they can pretty much hit her with the premeditation. That may be
Yep.
kind of hard for no well it'd be kind of hard for them to make that because the defense will try to say, well, she
Mhm.
didn't come in thinking, she didn't come in with the just with a plan to do that and whatever, and that may play tricky in front of a jury because they might not understand that premeditation does not always have to begin at the beginning of a crime. It could start at another point. But anyway, yeah, that's what she is. Her eyes already big and look like they don't blink like that Courtney Burgess. Just a bunch of foolishness. And she had a good opportunity to do something. Even if in your past didn't do it right, you had a good opportunity to do something.
Mhm.
And what did you do? And as a con artist, you gave these people rides to the doctor, free this,
Yep.
big TVs, bringing Kiki Wyatt there, doing all this stuff that a town of that size and of that budget really can't afford like that. But you saw those numbers sitting over there, and you saw that number in the bank or the number that was supposed to be in the bank, and you was like, man, I know what you thought. You're like, man, I can, take this here, and I can do this here. I can move this here, move that there. Oh my God, please don't get me started, because y'all know I got a story. Y'all know how to, baby,
Of course.
that key to the city, man, honey. When I tell you, trying to have him do things the right way. And it wasn't that he was stealing. He had this habit, Lord, because he, was in charge of a budget. Jesus. And I'm trying to say, that's why I talk about him all the time. Y'all wouldn't know nothing about him if he wasn't on that line. And I had to explain to you who he was. I called him for something else. And he ended up talking about something else. I'm like, oh Lord, he talking about the key to the city stuff, when we was talking. But my thing is, he started trying to take from this to put him to do
Mhm.
have this
Rob from Peter. Rob from Peter to pay Paul.
exactly. And you don't know one thing about balancing a budget. You don't know nothing about that. And I'm trying to tell you, you can't. What you do. I'm a person that even though he done had a charity long. Well, I take that back. I've had a charity longer than he has. He's been involved into different things longer than I have. Hell, he's older than me. But my thing is, you have to create a way to bring in money for those different particular activities or whatever you got going, And so you won't sit up there and have to pull this from this particular fund, this from this group, this from this organization, this from this. And when you start doing that, putting up, robbing Peter to pay Paul, you ain't gonna balance.
Yeah. And if it sounds too good to be true, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Here's another perfect example. She's up here talking about, well, I helped take y'all to the doctor's appointments, and I helped run you over here, and I give you free this and free that, and I gave you a couple collard greens and a couple chitlins, and I gave you this and all. You remember when she was talking to chitlins and made me so mad?
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yes, she had a quote community event where she was going door to door giving a styrofoam cup of cooked chitlins to people who wanted them.
Stop playing.
And then she made a point. Yes, and last year I believe she made a point to say, "Oh yeah, well, whatever, some sort of community come out to this event. I think it's gonna be a skating ring, and I'm gonna have some more chitlins because y'all like the chitlins." Let me tell you something. The chitlins aside, it worked me up so bad. I don't have no problem with doing what the community wants. However, she's telling them, "Oh, I did it for free. I came out of my pocket with it. I did." Well, here's the thing. The point of the township is a service, is to provide service support. She talks about how she helps burn this, and she helped burn this person, and she helped these people with wigs, and she helped all these things she says she does. Those are standing programs offered through the village of Dalton that she did not have anything special to do with it. That was always going to happen. It was always budgeted and allocated for, and she didn't do it because it was their tax dollars that did it. There was not, and that's how you have to also, and I don't mean to harm, you have to also pay attention to the people who buy into that. Yep. Right now, we're seeing the same thing. I did these great things, and I did that great thing, and I'm the only one who can do these wonderful things, and I can do them faster and better and cheaper and all these things than anybody else. And people are buying it all up. And then, of course, still, they act like they still don't know who ran for president last year because they still sit up there and keep talking about Biden like he was on the ticket. You keep bringing up, well, what did he do? Or what did that person do? Well, I can tell you what he didn't do. He didn't break the law, and he stuck to the budget that was provided, and he let Congress handle the purse strings as is stated in the Constitution. He did not pass executive orders that were already law and in conflict with the law. There's so many other things that continue to happen, and because of our ignorance, and I say our being the people who are still not getting it, because of your ignorance, it sounds good. Exactly. And they're preying on your stupidity. And you're making yourself look like a total buffoon.
Exactly. And
you're making yourself, and especially for Black people, you're making yourself look like what they think we are. Because you're just, as long as somebody's going to give you 2 crumbs from the table, or it seems like it, one, you don't care which way you get it, to include illegal means. And then on top of that, you are not going to actually take time to investigate and learn what actually needs to take place. You're not interested in it. You're only interested in what your payout is from it, and that will be your demise.
Exactly. It's and I cannot wait. I'm trying to tell you, because we're gonna be all right. It's your ass is gonna have the problem. Your ass gonna be out there struggling. We're gonna be all right. Okay, understand all of that.
We always are.
Because you sitting up there waiting anytime, and anytime I'm hearing, oh, because I had extra money in my check, or he gonna do the he. I already know what type of person you are. And I already know, because you are relying on he. Guess what? You're gonna be the first to fall in his trap. He don't give a damn about you. He done already show. I mean, almost as instant as he got into office. On the one of the first interviews, the man said, "Well, you said you was gonna do this." Well, he was, "Oh well, if I could," well, acting like he don't know nothing. He don't forgot
Yeah,
what he said.
everything he said that would be resolved in 2 seconds flat, and once day one, that's gonna come down. Day one, that's gonna be fixed. And day one, that war gonna be over, and I'm gonna show up and do this, and I'm just gonna bully my way through. That is what, and I don't mean any harm. The main ones that I see falling for the trap are the ones who wish they could do it, which I hate to say it, comes down to a lot of black men who would love, because your ego is so fragile. When you get down to the core of it, and I'm gonna give y'all this little therapy lesson for free. You get down to the core of it, it resonates with you because it's something that you wish that you could do as well. You wish you could come in and railroad everybody and just call all the shots and feel better about who you are and what you bring to the table, because you're really looking for control and power. You're not actually looking at what is best, because when you're looking for what's best, you put the best people in position to do the best job. You educate yourself, you read books, you network, you do all of that because you know that no one person holds all the answers. They do not.
Exactly.
But you want that so bad, and you're so intimidated by the idea that someone else could have done it, that you're willing to ride this wave. Well, let's go ahead and take it a little bit further.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say the additional problem that people do not want to acknowledge is that some things come at a price. And if you go ahead and go along with the first person who comes to you, the used car salesman who comes to you saying, "I got the best cars on the lot and they cheaper than everybody around the corner." If you think that you're not going to drive out with a lemon, or at least more than your fair share of lemons, you are mistaken.
Yeah.
And we know that in every other area of life.
Exactly. And it is so crazy because you hear, and I mean, I just even floating around on YouTube, all of these channels with these black men, and I'm getting triggered and traumatized now. All these black men, they sitting up there, really like saying like women, black women especially, aren't worth much, that we can't what the rhetoric and this ignorance that they are spewing now. I mean, I don't know if it was a quiet chatter somewhere in the background that has turned into a loud roar that a lot of these men are are saying about women, and especially when Kamala, tried to run and this, that, and the third, and whatever. And here's the thing: we already know that we can't do everything a man does physically. No, please understand. I put that note on there, physically. But your ignorant motherfucking ass has taken the fact that we can't do physically and have transposed that and transferred that to meaning, and just mentally and emotionally. Are you crazy?
I haven't really been. I'll be honest with you, Angie. I have had to limit myself on social media. I have had to cut off my news notifications in some areas. I have had to. You think I'm being funny? I'm not. There has not been a single YouTube.
We already talked about this. Yeah, I know.
I said I cannot. I can't do it, and I'm going to tell you the bigger reason why. And I have to limit myself on it. This is the first conversation, which I think is why it kind of just is boiling over. This is my first conversation. I go through and I look at social media and I give myself about an hour, and that's all I can take. And it makes me. I'm just so sad for us because the people, especially. And I know I still owe Keller a conversation and an apology, but only a partial apology. When I was telling Keller about this very thing that ended up coming to pass, it's so disheartening for me to see especially the black men, especially the ones who swear they are black power down and everything. And they're in these comments
Yeah.
talking so crazy and sounding so ignorant. It's
Yes.
crazy to me. Like again, these are things that is an easy Google search away. Easy. And you're not gonna just find one resource that's it. Multiple resources are easy to break it down for you. And then you see so many more who are constantly posting these chat GBT responses. Just today, I put in because I was just trying to, chat GBT is good for, hey, I need a quick list of something. Give me a list of, so I needed some new ideas for people for Black History Month for a program that I got to do.
Mm.
I said, give me a list of people in XYZ profession, African American for Black history. I got 10 names. Out of that 10 names, I go and start looking at them each one by one. So I can, that gives me my good starting place. So I don't got to go and search, everyone. I got at least a list. And so I just start copying and pasting, looking up so I can see who they are, see if they got a picture or whatever, so I can put it in with the program. 4 of them was as white as snow. 4. And I specifically said African American, Black History Month, whatever. Yeah. 4.
That's crazy.
4. And it was not it was not an obscure field. Not. I'm telling you, think of the big 5: engineering, math, science, medical, law, top ones. So those should have been easy grabs. No, the people were white, had no background. And here's the thing. And we know that there are some people who I would have been like, okay, maybe that came in there because, like the doctor who shone the light on Flint, Michigan's water crisis, she was Arab American, right? So I could see if they would be like, oh, that person came up in your search because she was at least affiliated with something that impacted the Black community, whatever. No, these just people, and they keep going to it and looking at it like it is. That's where they're getting all the information, and they think that they just have it down pat because they're so smart. You're no damn good. That you are not. You're lazy. You're too lazy to learn, and that's frustrating for me.
Exactly. Too damn lazy. Too lazy want to sit up there and want a handout or whatnot. A handout if you need it, and that's something totally different. But to be dependent upon somebody handing you something all your life, somebody taking care of your ass, somebody whatever. That's why you have to put up with shit, and that's why you support people who say that we should put up with shit. Listen, I'm trying to tell you something. I'm trying to tell you, girl, you done triggered the fuck out of me. I'm trying to tell you this.
My bad.
You good. Well, let me tell you something. I done been, listen, I come from a whole line of motherfucking people. Excuse my expression. Not a grandma or a granddaddy, a mother or a father, uncle or auntie, a cousin that's 15 or plus years older than me, never told me that I am less than a man just because I'm a woman. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
We went to church. Mm-hmm. We did this. I ain't never heard no pastor say that.
Mm-hmm.
None of that.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't tell us, they ain't tell us to play our position and where that position was.
Yeah.
So excuse me if I don't bow down to your ass, and I'm definitely not gonna bow down to your ass if I'm smarter than you, if I can do better than your ass, and if I am doing better than your ass, you must be motherfucking crazy. You gotta be. That make me a dummy. That means that everything I've learned, everything I've been taught, everything that I teach, all of a sudden I'm gonna forego all of that. I'm gonna contradict myself. I'm gonna be a hypocrite. And okay, but just because I'm married or in a relationship or whatever, I have to play. But I don't even deal with nobody that requires that of me. You know what?
And I'm gonna tell you, and what happens, and where that comes from for me, and I feel pretty confident that it may also originate also in you, is I was raised by a man who raised 3 biological daughters and every niece that he had, that you better not. I don't care. You better not bow down to anybody else just because of your skin color, and you sure as well better not back down on anything just because you are a female. Period. Do not do it. If you know it, if you feel it, you keep going at it. Period. Because that is not sufficient. That is not a sufficient reason for you to dim your light. And if he thought that we did, my daddy was the calmest, chillest, did nothing rile him up. And he won't even one of them ones like, well, if somebody hit you, hit him back, whatever. He won't worry about that. But if he heard, oh, I was, on my debate team and this boy trying to come at me, and I hope you did. If I didn't, that was what he was going to send me back for. We going back. He was not going to let me do it. And he said, because the only man that will ever be intimidated by you is one that you just outworked.
Exactly.
Outwork them every time. And he said, if you just outwork them, that's the only one that's ever going to be intimidated. If they working just as hard as you or harder than you, they not going to worry about what you got going on, or they're going to be appreciative of it.
Exactly.
You're not going to sit up there and make me dim my life. I was raised by too strong of a man. I was raised by too strong of a man. It ain't going to ever happen.
Yeah, exactly. I had 2 of them in my life. 2 of them are in my life. Okay? So I have 2 that's what I meant. And when I tell you, I ain't never heard no instruction like that.
Ever.
I ain't never been with nobody. I was with one that was, jealous of whatever, I had going on here and there. That was early in back in the day. But I'm talking as I have gone and more and more, they always have pushed me, encouraged me, and told me and put me in position to. They didn't say, "Oh, you." And then I'm trying to tell you, and then I'm gonna tell you how much a man they was, baby, that they are still around. Let me tell you what they do. You know how I'm worse off when I'm just trying to tell you. I'm worse. I'm real bad about it. I don't care about none of them debris. I don't care about none of that. And I always got a calm person somewhere. We take breathing techniques and all. I don't give a damn about no breathing techniques and none of that. And think about it. And I don't think about none of that. But let me tell you about this. When they feel like that, somebody coming at me, this, that, and the third, whatever, they don't step to me and say, well, you know what, you caused it. You wanted to be a man, and here you go. No, they step in. How about that? They step in. They're like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're talking, turn me talking, wait a minute. I got it. Hold on. Like, stop playing. Like, I don't know what's going on. Okay, I don't know if this is. And when I tell you, and I know y'all be like, why she keep saying this? Because I don't know if this the new world order to y'all, and not to me. I ain't never heard nothing like it. I mean, it's some of them men. I be just, my mouth be open. Like, what?
Yeah.
And it's like y'all are so weak in every area. I mean, like every aspect of what have you. Until now you see where, okay, this type of behavior and this type of mental, activity is being normalized. And now I don't have to do nothing to that would expose my weakness. Meaning, you come up against a real man, you're gonna be exposed for being a weak man. But now somebody's saying, oh, well, I can just, sit my ass on up here and act like I'm the man, and without even goddamn proving it, without even going against a real man. You got me messed up in the game. I hate, I'm struggling because y'all know these places where I was really feeling some cuss words. I'm real pissed, and it's messing up my goddamn speech. But I'm telling you, I don't like, and then you got women that's actually going along with it and jumping up and down on these men. I can't contradict myself like that. I'm not a hypocrite like that.
don't know.
I'm gonna have a problem with you. Like when my friend said, I ain't play that part of it. I could have asked him when he said if he had a friend, if he got a friend that voted for Trump, we can't be friends no more.
It's tough.
It's serious like that for a lot of people. And granted, I know that that there are some times where in some cases that that could be examined. It don't have to be that cut and dry. But when I hear people that is serious about something like that, that gives me hope, and it makes me understand that I'm friends with the right people. I'm around the right type of people that are concerned about this kind of foolishness.
Yeah.
Because even if I stay with your ass, we're going to have a problem about Trump every day. You're going to get sick of me telling you about Trump. We hear about Trump at the dinner table that you voted for him. We hear about Trump when I call you. Yeah, and you know you voted for Trump. I'm going to wear you out. You're going to wish you had. You're like, oh, Lord, Yeah, that don't make no sense.
I have some cousins and I have some other people that I'm just like, I don't know where, like, it's even something that we've had to just take off the table because I have been to me, I still have a tough time. And I want to actually, now, of course, it's hard because I'm like, I want to talk to some people. I'm always like, I want to face it first on so I can understand it, right? Because I still don't understand how some people have convinced themselves. Oh, he's like, I had a friend of mine who said, well, I think he's doing that, but it's not going to apply to the black people. It's going to only apply. He only took that when he did the equal opportunity, when he revoked a long standing. I mean, you're talking about Lyndon B. Johnson. No president. And again, look at the history. No president since Lyndon B. Johnson has ever said, let me overturn that executive order.
Right.
None. How many Republican and Democrat presidents have we had since then? That's something we can agree on. It just makes good common sense. And if that were the case, why didn't he say, let's edit this one part to say Hispanics only? That's who we wanted this to point to. If that's what he was trying to do. He didn't. He took it all out. He's saying it is acceptable. And if nothing else, it leaves a gaping loophole that I would wish that at least one of them that I have interacted with would at least say that I can see that it did create a loophole that I'm hoping gets addressed, or whatever the case, or whatever they feel the appropriate solution is. Stop trying to gaslight me, or stop trying to pretend like it did. No, or just saying no. That's not what it is. Or it applies over here. It doesn't work like that. We know. We have lived through. Our parents have lived through. Our grandparents have lived through Reconstruction, Civil Rights era, where every loophole was used and continues to be used to our deficit. And for you to sit there and fall for and convince yourself that that's not happening now, how? Educate me. Talk to me. Help me understand, how is it that you can be so certain? Maybe you are right, but how can you be so certain? And perhaps he is doing it. If you want me to believe that, I don't. But if you want to say, perhaps he did do it because he's going to do something right and he has a special way he's going to do stuff. Cool. But what about the next person? What if he ain't thinking? What people are saying, he's just doing it temporarily so that he can put the right language back in order. And like, again, things he's never said, he's never suggested, there's no evidence of. Why you keep filling in the rest of the blank for him when that's not there. I'm not going to fill in the blank for somebody else. I can't do that because I don't know their intentions, but I do know the level of risk. Can we all agree that there is a heightened level of risk that this could take place because of that? Why would that? Can we acknowledge that at least prior presidents and prior administrations, including his own.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that. Including his own. If he was this person, this all-knowing, a magical person who could do everything, why didn't he take it off the first time?
Exactly.
Why are judges saying never in our life have we seen something that is blatantly protected within the Constitution ever written out in an executive order like this, and it needs to be immediately rejected? Why? And these are not, well, they're going to say, well, it's because it's a Democrat. You're ignorant. You're white. You and your white education. These are judges he appointed. Some of them he appointed himself.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
And
these are his own people.
Right. And shout out to those that did ride with him, and when they saw the shit he did, and I'm talking about when he first got, elected, they was like, no, this ain't right. I'm not a difficult person. People, wait, you don't know me, think I am. I'm not a difficult person. If you did wrong, okay, and you was like, okay, you know what, this is not right. This is not right. Yeah, I had them wrong. I congratulate that. I'm like, okay, you being a real one, okay, but to continue to see this man, and I sat up there and I tried to explain how policies and these, they enact a lot of policies, right? They saying
who are you explaining it to? You talked about it on your channel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I haven't even listened to that. I haven't been. If it says Donald Trump, and I can't even look at it. I haven't caught up. You see, I haven't even caught up. I have it saved.
This was way last year, and this.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of I've been putting on the wall, whatever. But when I was trying to explain how they enact these policies, right? They've been doing it a long time, for a long time. And they say, oh, we're doing this and it's aimed at straightening out something when it comes to abortions and things of that nature. But on the back end, somewhere up in there, it affects people of color or affects the poor,
Yes.
And that was their aim all the while.
Yeah.
But they
put
it, they say something like it's going to affect, people, when it comes to abortion and things of that nature, and it end up affecting, the LGBT or something like that. They've been doing that for decades.
Yes.
For decades. Okay. I mean, it is like, oh my gosh. Because people don't think to the next level, like I say, level 2 and above.
Yes.
Look beyond what is surface level. What it says, what they say. Just because it says it's going to do this, and that. Then ask yourself, who will that affect? How would that affect them? And so on and so forth. That way, you can get to the true meaning of, well, what the hell? You gonna answer a question? Did they actually think this through? Or was it another hidden meaning behind whatever they did?
And there are multiple, there are countless. And again, if people want to keep Googling and chat GBT and what have you, I encourage them, if anybody is listening to this, continue to search and look up in what year and when did a certain party make abortion a salient campaigning issue. And you will see that there are books and literature and historical documents from our own government that confirms it happened at a very convenient time. And it was used as a lightning rod because they figured out once they do all the market data and things that happen when it comes to campaigning, because it is not just something that they do. There are people that their entire job is to research what gets people fired up and what can we use as the smokescreen for our other policies? And they quickly learned that because a large majority of white America was transitioning over to Democratic or other parties, keep in mind, or other parties,
Yeah.
and they were losing races, they found that the topic that they could bring forward was abortion, and they could use Christianity as the vehicle in order to push that forward. But that was not, and there are documents from those individuals that clearly show that this is the topic that we should use so that we can get into office, and then we will be able to enact additional policies, all of which were discriminatory in nature to women and people of color. And you continue to fall for it, and you continue to ignore it, and you continue to let the smokescreen blow right in your faces and think that you're going to get the upper hand. And it is very troubling to me that after decades and hundreds of years of being hustled and tricked, it is no different than how syphilis became significant in our community, because they said, oh, come and get this shot, this vaccine, it's a free treatment. They line up in droves, mostly black men as well, by the way, but black people in general line up in droves because they told they were getting a free shot when they were being used as guinea pigs. And you're still falling for it. We had multiple situations. The same thing that happened with when slavery was abolished. All of a sudden, the caveat is we can't have slave or use forced labor except when they're incarcerated. What happens? Immediately, the numbers skyrocket of the proportion of black people who are incarcerated. You can take multiple things back to back, and you would think that the people who are very like, oh, white education, taught you wrong and that sort of stuff. That's what I get from all my cousins or people when these things come up. Okay, but I learned that from a white schooling. You don't seem to know it.
Know it, exactly.
So what's going on here? What's going on here?
So who has the advantage?
And also who lost out? Now, I'm not saying that either one of us did, because I believe that there are advantages to both experiences, but don't try to shoot down what I'm coming with just because you haven't heard it before or you didn't understand the complexities of it to the point that you can realize the danger that you are in right now.
Right. Now, I mean advantage as who knows it and who don't. That's what I mean.
I'm saying, yeah. So which one? What are you talking about? You're the one who's supposed to be so advanced in all things black and black culture. And I'm supposed to be behind. But why am I already putting together pieces of a puzzle or pulling things historically and saying, how is this similar to this? How is something that's totally outside of the box similar to this? How do you put those things together? And all you're saying is price of eggs about to go down and I'm about to make money because all the Hispanics gonna be gone. Well, what they don't mention is how much, and I would love to ask people this as well. Do you all realize, and I'm not saying I have studied immigration, I have taught immigration for years. I continue to teach at an advanced level in these topics. But let's be very clear about something. How many tax dollars also went out on those planes that went to drop people off? How many of these, quote, illegal immigrants? Why? Because they are issued ITN numbers and they work under an ITN number, which makes them steal out of their paychecks, unless they're being paid under the table, out of their paychecks, they still pay into Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security, state, local, federal tax, that they don't get anything out. They can't qualify for those things, but they pay into it. Those things are already set to go bankrupt because they've been poorly managed. And you think that the answer is to pull more of that money out of the pot. No disrespect. And I'm not saying that I think it's right, because I don't, but that was free money being added to the pot that didn't have to come out of your paycheck. And you're so big and struck on making sure somebody else feels the oppression that you don't want to feel, that you're willing to let that slide.
That's crazy. That's when I tell you, and I
Ooh,
keep saying it.
I'm sweating, girl. I'm sweating. I done got hot.
Okay, listen. Ignorance and illiteracy is going to kill this country. I kept saying it over and over and over and over again, because you don't get it. All you know is that you're here for a short time, hope it's a good time, and you hope to get something free out. While you come on.
Already we have we already were having and we are, and the biggest thing I would say is just as recently as under specifically this particular person, we had a pandemic. Outside of the pandemic, we also had multiple other multiple other issues with supply chain and shortage. You get in the store, we saw empty shelves. What's going on? We got frustrated, whatever. Now, when the price of eggs is already through the roof, the people who they send into those chicken coops full of chicken crap and have them pick up the chickens and snap their necks and pick up all of the crappy eggs and get them cleaned up for you, that now those people, you have whole farms of people who are gone. Who gonna pick them up now? Because I know you're not gonna be paid $10 an hour because they don't have to get minimum wage. That's another thing you don't know. They don't have, if you are on an ITN number, they do not have to pay you minimum wage. These people are doing this work for $10 an hour. I wouldn't do it for 100.
Exactly. And I said, I don't know, weeks ago now, since they're sending all these people away and whatever, what you think is going to happen to the businesses?
Thank you. Thank you.
What you think is going, and when you're talking about supply and demand and all of that, what you think is going to happen when there's a shortage?
Thank you. Because we get supplies cheaper from other countries because they don't have as good labor laws as we do. We have things like minimum wage. A lot of them do not, or they have numbers that are much, much cheaper. So it's cheaper to make it over there. We have labor laws about children not being able to work, not being able to be used as slave labor. That is another thing, is the reason why they're able to cut costs. They don't have, if we put an American in every single one of those farmhand slots, if you will, the price of the product is still going to have to go up because they're going to go from paying somebody $10 an hour to having to pay somebody 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and you're going to have to pay more because guess what? No disrespect, but we know enough to know that work is too hard to do for $10 an hour. And it's certainly too hard to do in the blazing sun for $15 an hour. So guess what? The only way you're going to get somebody to do that kind of work is either you're going to have to use incarcerated people to do it, which is again slavery, which is again us, or you're going to have to pay them through the nose. Then when that doesn't work, they're going to figure out a way to get machinery to do as much of it as they possibly can. And then you're not going to have a job at all. And you're also not going to have any oversight to know what condition this product is that you're getting.
Exactly.
There is a ripple effect. You sit back and it's really a matter of making long-term decisions off of temporary emotion. You are caught up in the temporary emotion of he's going to make it better and I'm going to be Gucci down to the socks and I'm going to have money coming in everywhere. And all of the black truck drivers who driving around, we going to get all the loads and we not going to get, and all of the black this going to get it and all of the black that, we going to be balling out. It's going to be the best ever. Whatever. I don't know if there's anything that I personally find to be more ignorant than the belief that a millionaire, a billionaire, or any of his friends who have unlimited access to money is going to give you a seat at the table. A broad seat. You and your family going to get a seat at the table with them. And there's no greater ignorance.
You're going to be the
first. There's no greater display. You're doing it.
Affected.
And they're doing it based off of what? I got more income tax back. I got more money. I got $300 extra. I got $3,000 extra dollars here and there. Those are crumbs.
Exactly.
Crumbs at the
And I don't
table.
know not one person that got enough from him that bought a house, a car, or whatever. In other words, it was pennies. Pennies.
And good luck on getting that big house that you're looking for now, because that's going to be a backlog. Because guess who's building them?
Thank you. The people that done sent out the country. They looking for.
So guess what? Now, in order to get a house that used to maybe take you 8 months to get up and constructed, it's going to take 16 months. It might take longer than that, right? Because stuff is going to get backtracked. And on top of that, it's not just going to even be a matter of building the building. It's going to be getting the wood cut down. And it's going to be getting all the bolts in place and all of the metal and the sheet metal that you need.
And the other countries done already said they slapping tariffs on our ass.
Of course.
So, baby, when I tell you, you talking about a ripple effect, you talking about one action can affect so many different foreign and domestic economies, all kinds of shit. And it's going to hit your ass. Okay.
Thank you. So if you are getting any of that extra money, it's going to be blown because the cost of getting the wood for that house is going to go up. The cost of the sheetrock, the people who do for the paint jobs, all of these different things, the cost will inevitably have to go up. So whatever you put into your pocket that feels like extra, people don't understand general cost of living issues as well. So whatever, you might get more in your pocket. I don't mean to harm. Anybody today is making more than their grandparents probably made doing that same job by 10 times, but they're not living better.
Right.
Because the cost of everything has gone up.
And understand this, these businesses, they're going to pass the cost down to us. It's going to come to us. So that house that cost what, $400,000 to build, to buy, to own, or what have you, it's gonna be $450,000, $500,000. They pass the cost. It's being passed to you. They're not passing your savings. Because see, understand, if things were where it was, and they were able, if the economy was such where they can add more workers, add add a way to pay less for supplies. Guess what? Then they can pass that savings to you. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not how it works. Like, oh my gosh,
people do not understand basic economics. And here's the thing, I don't have there are plenty of topics that I don't know enough about. I say that all the time on your channel when I'm up there. I'll be like, I don't know much about that, or this is how much I know, and I'm gonna have to we need to look that up. Who can do that? Angie, you're the person you probably know this better than me, right? I'm going, what is the issue? And what is the pride issue specifically that gets in the way of you just being open to learn, open to hear, and I'm being dead serious on that.
Right, me too.
Because I don't understand it. There is not a single topic that I am not willing and open to say, let me understand that. Even if I'm wrong about this, I would even, I say all the time, I don't personally side with Democrat or Republican, but I know one of them was openly talking about things that are much more aligned with dictatorship, oligarchy, and I know that, and I know one was talking, one wasn't. That's what we'll put out there, right? But how do you get yourself so stuck in being right and so stuck in and being self-centered? And the other part that gets me is the majority of them are also ones that use their religion as the number one reason why they feel that way. It's my religious belief. I'm gonna call you on that. The reason why is because I can quote for you one scripture after another that is in direct contradiction. The Bible is very clear that you test the spirit by the spirit, and it should keep showing up consistently. One thing God is not is he is not fickle. He don't go back and forth and confuse you. He don't go and say, I'm gonna go send this person who I know is abusing people, I'm gonna send that person, but I'm doing it for your religious to see if you trust me. If you're gonna no, because he's going to send somebody who you know is following the word. When it checks out, it's gonna check out every step of the way. And if you are looking ever, and I don't care what party it is, if you are ever looking at a political figure to give you any sort of religious guidance, you're already looking in the wrong place. That should be your first red flag. So
Exactly.
you keep hollering, oh, this and that. Well, the Bible that I read talks about accepting the foreigner, helping the widow, helping those who are less fortunate, seeing after people who are in jail. Like, what I can't even name them all. There's just verse after verse in scripture after scripture. No sin is worse than other sin. But you said abortion sin is the biggest sin. And the abomination for the LGBT, that's the biggest sin. But so which one are you? Where are you? No, that is the easy smoke screen that we like to use in the black community, especially because we have been taught since the beginning of time. You don't question God, you don't question religion, you don't question Jesus. And where did that come from? It was imparted in slavery. Another book you all need to read where it tells you and it describes that was used back in the day to say how to control the slaves. And they specifically have sections of it talking about how to use the Bible, how to weaponize it so that they can be controlled. And one of the main things that they say is to make sure that they know they can never challenge God. Death is certain if you do that. You can't so if they are able to connect anything with God, if they're able to connect anything with God or connect it with religion, that's how slavery even continued to exist so long, even after the Emancipation Proclamation was passed, because they said the Bible says slavery was good. There were slaves in the Bible, and you should do good work. And slaves should obey their masters. Slaves should obey their masters. So people were staying, thinking that they were following God. It had been bastardized. And you are still sitting there and doing these things over and over again.
And see, that's why I thought you went to the HBCU.
Girl, no.
Because hey, I don't know nothing about. This is what I can tell you, right? Because I can't tell you no Bible quotes back and forth, but this is what I can tell you. I know that there is a difference between good and bad. I know that if I'm doing something bad or whatever, I know it, and I'm telling you, I usually plan to do it, and yes, I did it. I meant to do it. You understand what I'm saying? So, and I know, and without even knowing the part that you just spoke of about the people was told not to question, the Bible and things of that nature, whatever. But interesting enough, you didn't say that they didn't say question the ones who speak on the Bible and things of that nature, because that's usually where the word and what the intentions are gets twisted. Okay.
And the context is removed. The context is often removed.
Exactly. And they blame it on interpretation, just like it's the same thing with the law. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times
I don't.
Well, no, I'm talking. I get the part about the law. I get the part about the law when they're talking about interpreting the law and whatever, because a lot of those, a lot of that law was written where it does oppress one and not and all that type of stuff. So I understand about their interpretation and things of that nature, but that's how they hide behind something when you question them about that Bible, child. And it's so funny. On my last live, I said that I have got into so many arguments about with them super saved people and them goddamn conspiracy theories. Honey, I have had, it, and I get heated, and they be thinking I'll be about to swing, and I don't. It's just that I get elevated, and I get ruder as the debate continues. Right? It's because them Bible thumpers, those super safe people, they know, and you just connected a bunch of dots. They know that we're not going to full-fledged challenge nobody when they speaking on the Bible, about the Bible, and they're
Yes.
speaking in somewhat as a
Yep.
representation of what is said in there. They know that we're going
Yes.
to power down. They know that we're not going to turn. They know that we probably don't know it back and forward and stuff like they do. So
Yep.
of course we're going to see them as a person in a position that can really control the narrative and
Yep.
what they're saying. We're going to take that
Mhm.
as fact in God's law and so on and so
Mhm.
forth. So they already know that. But something
Yep.
happened, right? And I
Yep.
said, what you saying? It's not even right, because I can tell. Because the thing about it is, when you're
Mhm.
able to profile somebody, I don't care if you speaking, as you saying the Bible gave you the words and all this things and by whatever. I
Mhm.
can tell a con artist.
Yes.
And I can
Yes.
tell somebody that's trying to weaponize this Bible. I can tell somebody that's trying to use this
Mhm.
Bible to gain advantage. I can tell
Yes.
somebody that's trying to use this Bible as to hinder someone, to use someone, whatever.
Mhm.
I can tell that. And when I
Mhm.
realize, I say, you know what? I don't think the Lord is going to be mad when I
Mm-mm.
check their ass. Okay,
Mm-mm.
I don't think the Lord is going to be mad about this. And
Mm-mm.
I've been doing it ever since. But I'm trying to tell you, because and it makes so much sense that you said that what they were told way back then. Not
There
to.
is a book I would encourage anybody, if anybody is listening who is
Oh,
not familiar, I'm sure some of them are. If anybody is listening to this and they're questioning or thinking of what I'm talking about, it's called How to Manage Your Slaves. It is by Malcolm Flox, Falx. You can look it up, and it was published back hundreds of years ago. And it
girl,
literally walks them step by step, everything from using violence, everything from taking away their children, everything from taking away their wives, buck breaking. The brutality of it. It's also honestly, it's very difficult to stomach. I've never been able to read the entire thing cover to cover because it's that graphic and it is that brutal. And that was how, and it was the bestseller at the time. It was the absolute bestseller. Everyone who owned slaves, pretty much for the most part, had it, read it, or referenced it. And it also talks about the Bible. And there are multiple other books that are similar to it as well that do the same exact thing that tell you use religion, make sure they can't read, make sure like use one against the other, like literally a textbook of how to manage your slave that literally tells you to do that. Say what?
my mouth is open.
And people forget this. This is how, and again, once you get that ingrained in the culture, that's why we still have some of these inherent unreasonable fears of things that like, I don't mean to harm, and we talk about it and we laugh about it, but it is deep seated and deep rooted in our history of slavery. The reason why we're scared.
You went out. You went out. You went out, honey. Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this? The lessons, honey, that we all learn. So that's what I'm talking about. I have to be somewhere where I can learn something. I have to be around people that can teach me something. I just can't. Mm-mm. I have to listen to channels that's in that type of mode that I can't. I can't even get over. What? It was a book back then that said that. I'm not surprised, but that's crazy that they put it in the form of a learning tool. That's crazy.
My
Go
bad.
ahead, man.
I don't know
You
what
good?
happened. But I was saying, I don't know where it cut me off, but I was saying one of the major things that was supposed to be, and there's again, this is just, that's the main book that I think, most people would know, if you're going to know, or that you should know, that you should reference. But essentially, the school of thought from this and the trainings and things that he used to do said, one, the more brutal you are, the better you are as a slave master. And number two is that the reason why he said, make sure they don't question God, one, that they can't read. So you tell them what the Bible says, right? Which is what we do now. Most people don't read the Bible. They just get told what the Bible is allegedly saying by whoever's up on the pulpit that Sunday. They don't go and look into context. They don't go and look into anything else. And that's because we were taught that's how it's supposed to be. That's your safest way to know that you're doing it right, is to listen to the person on the pulpit. And I don't have an issue with that. But the Bible clearly states, study to show thine own self, not everybody else. And that's where everybody gets it twisted. Study to show thine own self approved. Multiple scriptures in the Bible talk about a personal conviction. Your personal conviction is what we're going off of. What convicts you? If you read it and that's not a conviction for you, then move on. Maybe it'll get you the next time. Maybe it'll get you. But if it's not a personal conviction, your personal heart, and does it shake out? So what he pretty much said is, listen, if you have a slave who cannot read, especially, and you tell him this is what the Bible says that slavery is good and slaves should serve their masters. That is 1000% in the Bible right now. Slaves, serve your masters. And they pretty much say, do it happily. Do it with a smile on your face. Do it the best way you possibly can. Right? And he said, if they're willing to question the Bible, they certainly will, at which they cannot see, certainly they will question you as the slave master. That is the first one that you are supposed to make an example out of and or get them out of here. Period. That was rule number one.
Yeah. Anybody questioning
if you are willing, if someone is willing, if a slave is willing to question what they cannot see, they will certainly be a problem for you.
Yep. To your whole structure and what you're trying to do.
It's textbook, and this is before the day of, psychology, traditional in the way that we think. It was being applied. This was just someone who learned very quickly, and I'm going to even go so far to say likely a malignant narcissist who learned very quickly how I can control my slaves and decided to write a book about it to teach other people how to do the same. And we're still falling for it. And worst of all, and we know who got the worst part of it, Black men.
Yeah.
And you're still falling for it because you still are just hoping that you can get a seat at the table, that you can get some crumbs from the table, that you can get an extra $25 in your check. But then those same people who are saying, no, but it's my religious belief, those are the very same ones that will say, the love of money, the root of all evil, but you're doing it because of the price of eggs and how that's going to help your pocket so that you can disregard the part about welcoming the foreigner and helping them and being for them.
A bunch of
hypocrites. It's very hypocritical. But that's the way that they know they can get by with it, because they know if you say, Jesus gonna handle it, Jesus got the answer, God told me that I need to do, Jesus, whatever. If they know once you do that in Black culture, you step back with your hand, you go, okay, I can't say nothing. I can't argue you on that.
Yeah. Oh, I can't say that. I'm not going to say.
As opposed to pointing out there is religious hypocrisy that many of you have fallen for. And because of that, you're willing to hate your fellow man, your fellow brother, your fellow person. You're willing to allow someone to take away freedoms that God right for 45 extra cents off of eggs.
Right. That is crazy to me. I'm sorry, honey. I mean, say anything you want about me if you will. I wasn't raised that way. And I'm glad of, and know what else? And because of the way I was raised and what I was taught and what I learned and whatever from whatever aspect, what I've known, what I found out is that guess what? Guess what, right? If I see injustice being done to someone else, meaning if a policy that's passed in the United States renders some type of infliction of pain or they're doing, it's going to hurt them or whatever, I'm raised to be, I'm not okay with that. Just because I can, sleep comfortably, whatever, I don't know for how long, but just because I can and a person can't, and I don't even, I don't have to know you, but I know that's being done to you. That is, to me, hold on, remove this.
My bad. I had a phone call
You good.
come through and kick me out.
Yeah, I mean, to me, that is so like you like that. That's so insensitive that you are willing to come up off somebody else's back. I don't want to hear nothing about that's how it's been done and
Hmm.
that's how the people. I don't want to hear none of that.
No,
None of that.
it's
I
insufficient.
just know that everybody don't go along with how it's been done. It was done that way, and this, that, and the third, whatever. You got an idiot that's coming in thinking because he want to make a big initial impact on fiscal spending, finding every little program and every this and every that and whatever to affect people. And 9 out of 10 times it's going to be people of color, people of
Hmm.
lesser means, on down the line.
Hmm.
And and granted, just because him, meaning Agent Orange, don't have the intelligence to actually know how to do a little extra work to
Hmm.
try to balance the book or to try to extend some of the to get to fund some of the things you want to do and so on and so because please understand when he's doing um, uh, making all these executive orders that affect
Hmm.
people and policies and programs and things of that nature. Understand, he has some projects that he wants to fund. Some stupid ass, maybe a tree program around the world or some stupid shit like that that needs money
Hmm.
for. Please understand, he's
Hmm.
going to get stupid shit like that accomplished.
Hmm.
But at what price? You understand what I'm saying? And I'm trying to tell you, I knew it. I knew it. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit back and watch the way this Joker move and look where he's going first. He's not going at the top where the people got, you know, the most money, right? Because he could
Hmm.
have just, raised taxes, right?
Hmm.
And
Hmm.
but that's going to affect especially if he raised taxes on the people that should be paying the most taxes, right? Okay,
Hmm.
if he raised taxes on those people, then that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a
Hmm.
problem. He's not valuing the vote of the little people that make 100 grand or 100 less than 150 grand or whatever or less than that. He's not valuing that. He's thinking because he's a dumbass thinking that those million because it's more people that's making less than $1 million in the world than it is
Hmm.
of millionaires. He ain't thinking
Hmm.
about those people because he's dumb.
Hmm.
He's only
Hmm.
going off of bullets and little briefings that he's
Yeah.
handed to somebody. You know,
Yes.
not the full detail on the policies and shit and how that's going to
Hmm.
affect somebody, whatever. He's not
Hmm.
going. He's not reading into that. And even
Hmm.
if that person even did the research to include that part of it, who will this
Hmm.
affect?
Hmm.
Who? And where
And
the money
I'm not
go?
willing, and just because it's not directly going to affect me or my household, that
Right.
doesn't give me the right to not give a damn about anybody else. That for
Exactly.
me, that's just not how my heart's gonna work. I would say
Exactly.
even for him, I'll be honest, even for him, I don't think much of him. I don't think anything of him, quite frankly, much at all. But what I will say is I'm afraid for him because I don't even think he recognizes the people he has around him. And I think that so many of them recognize how detrimental at times his own ego can be to him.
Oh yeah.
That I think that there are likely some people in that pot that are not meaning him well at all and are hoping for, quite frankly, his demise in more ways than one, so that they can take advantage, so they can see it for themselves, because they also would be able to, there's never any loyalty amongst these. And in politics, period, I don't care what party it is. In politics, it's not a good game. Everybody is trying to make their way to the top. And it is extremely dangerous in the space that we're in. And the fact that so many are willing to sit back. And again, maybe, hopefully, this is my last thing because this is going to work me up the worst. And these very same, especially the black men, the manosphere men, are the very ones who are sitting around and complaining, why aren't y'all wanting to submit to us? Why don't you want to take direction from us? Well, this was your opportunity right here to stand up and say, "No, you ain't gonna do it to mine. No, it ain't. I'm gonna be fine, but that one right there, you ain't gonna do it for. I'm gonna stand up 10 toes down behind mine because that's the type of person that I can follow. Somebody that I know, even when I can't make the decision for myself, or even when I'm sitting back and I'm not as knowledgeable about something as they are, that they're going to actually give me the benefit of the doubt. They're going to make sure that they're moving and considering me just as much as they're considering themselves. You're not showing me that when you're willing to let stuff happen to me, when you're willing to let stuff happen to your fellow brother. Because if you sit like that's so, then you sit back and go, see, y'all the problem because you don't want to listen to nobody. No, I want to argue that actually I don't follow you because you're not fit to follow, because you don't act out of integrity. If I'm not seeing you act out of integrity, if I'm not seeing you act out of honesty, if I'm not seeing you educate yourself to such a level that I can actually trust that the information that you are giving, every bit of information that I have shared today, you can fact check that, go to the bank on it, Google it. I can't do that for you. I can't do that for you. I can't sit up there and say you're going to be the religious head of my household and you ain't even read enough of the Bible to know what it says about supporting foreigners. And you're using one ideology. If you're not willing to go and say, I don't know enough about this, he's sounding like he might do the right thing. Let me go and actually research this thing well. And I'm not just going to go off of the fact that we're going to make $10 extra in our paycheck, that we're going to get $3,000 extra out of the tax. That's the reason why there's so many women who struggle to follow. Because as Jill Scott said, and I say it all the time, even for myself, I consider myself to be a very strong woman. I was raised that way.
Exactly.
But but at the same time, I come from this philosophy. A man, if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do. Period. Do what you will with that. And when I look at you and I see that you don't walk with integrity when your back is turned, when ain't nobody walking, when ain't nobody checking, when I can look and see that you're willing to sell out somebody else for this and that, when I can look and see that you'll use stuff conveniently when you think it's gonna help up your status, but you ain't willing to do it all the way across the board, I'm not following you because you can't be trusted. You looking out for you. You're looking for power. You're not looking for someone like me. You're not looking for someone like me.
And that is so crazy because I put that on the wall not too long ago. Who you are is what I pretty much sum it up. Who you are is what you do when nobody is looking.
Ooh. There it is. And there it is.
It's so crazy that you have these black men in the manosphere bullshit, right? telling us to submit, complaining about black women, doing all. I mean, got platforms for days, girl, talking bad about us, like we have no worth or whatever, and our only purpose is to serve them. However,
Yeah. And we want to be the perfect one too. Y'all want to be the man in the relationship. That's the problem. You want to be the man. No, I got to be the leader of I got and I'm not trying to be, trust me, I don't want to be a man because black men especially, I don't want to. But the fact of the matter is that I have to be the leader of my situation. I have to be my own protector if I have to follow people like you who would willingly sit there across from me at the dinner table and make a vote that could physically cause my demise.
Exactly.
How dare you? That you can't even trust me enough to know the own body that I live in. I don't tell you what to do with your nuts because I don't got a pair. I don't because I don't got a pair. I don't have it. So I trust that you know what to do with that. And whatever you said we need to have done with it, that's what I'm voting for. If you can't even trust that, we don't have nothing to talk about. So no, don't sit up there and spend hours looking at videos of people telling you that it's our problem because we don't want to follow you. No, you just don't want to do the actual work that it takes, which is get your integrity up, my dude. Get your integrity up because the work comes with you going to therapy and getting over your mommy issues. And the work comes with you checking in with yourself to say, am I really believing and walking what's in this Bible? Or am I just repeating whatever I done heard over the course of time because I'm too lazy to read? Like I can go, I was about to go, girl. I was about to go. I was about to hurt somebody's feelings.
But do you not think it's so funny that they're wanting us to submit to this black man and the man should be ahead, but yet they're willing to trick and submit to a orange man? Huh? For a couple of dollars?
For $2.50.
What? And here's the thing, right? And y'all
believe them so easily. Believe it, but we sitting up there telling you. I'm sitting there telling you, and you done seen half of us have babies in front of you, and you done seen all of these other issues that we have, and your mama had fibroids, and your auntie had breast cancer, and this done happened, and that done happen. You sat there and watched it, and you still said it ain't all that bad. It ain't all that bad. I'm still gonna go, but all he had to do was show up. All he had to show up and say, I'll give you a little more money, and you say, all right, ain't no questions there.
Right. And fortunately for me, and I thank God, because listen, I told y'all about my people picking process. Okay. And granted, since 2019, it's been a little off, right? But blame that on the power of the internet. I can't control all of that. Hey, I'm just a good person. I take you as you are until I find that you're not who you say you are.
Exactly.
Exactly. That is what it is. So, but pretty much it's been pretty much solid. Okay. And I don't have those type of people around me saying all kind of crazy shit like that about I follow them so because they're a man and whatever. I have people around me that have a little bit more credentials because if they were even to say that, they would have a resume behind them, a trail long. This is the reason why blah, blah, blah. So I don't set up my life like that. I never have. But there are a lot of people who is in those type of situations and things, and I wouldn't dare claim a man involved in some fear shit or whatever. No, nobody like that.
No.
I'm here and I know a lot of people.
My cousin, I'm telling you, I got a cousin that's deep in it. He's deep in it.
Nobody like that.
And he believes that they have. Yeah, that's. I mean, he's dead into it. That's all the issue. The issue is that women just need to shut up, and women don't want to submit, and women don't want to this, and women are this, and women. And again, when you corner him on something, and I'm not. My intention is not to do that, but I go, well, what about this circumstance? And what about that? And the answer is, see, you just think like that because you're a woman. See, no, that's not the answer. That's not the answer. The fact of the matter is You have failed and you refuse to accept that it can be hard to work on yourself. It can be hard. You fail to accept the fact that truthfully, everyone is not being a leader is not easy.
Right.
Being able to consider all the factors is not easy. Being able to communicate with people is sometimes tough. Having your own issues does cloud your ability to be able to interact sometimes, and you got to work on it. That's what this, in my personal opinion, that's what that whole manosphere space, if you get down to the core of it, that's what it comes from. We don't want to have to do that work. And some of these people are trying to make us do it. They're trying to hold us accountable to doing this work. And it shouldn't be that way because by the pure nature of us being men, they're not supposed to be able to know this, do this, or tell us that we can't.
Right.
That's what you want. And I'm not going to give that to you because we all have a responsibility to be better. And I can't do that work for you.
But Mo, I hate to say this, but I mean, now you can't tell me I'm wrong about this, but I hate to say it. What that we all know what is enabling these guys to say these things, to do these things, get away with it, whatever. But number one, corporate and them living like this, speaking like this bullshit, are women. They are following the line with this bullshit, right? They are making it okay. They are excusing it by the Bible. So, it's like I'm too old to hold conferences and shake the shit out you like that movie Airplane from a long time ago and slap you or whatever and shake you out of whatever. All you got to do is segregating whatever, stay the hell away from all y'all with that kind of that train of thought and the ones that help them with that. It makes absolutely no sense. It makes no sense. And if you're not a strong enough woman to say, hey, that ain't right, no, this, that, and the third, let me challenge you on this, let me blah, 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 blah. And I don't know what to say. It's gonna continue to go on because guess what? A fool needs company. That's how they continue the foolishness. They need company. But don't get mad at me because I won't fall in line with the bullshit. Don't get mad at me because I know better. I mean, psychologically, it should do something. Like, this don't make no sense. It should make you feel some kind of way.
I feel like the people who care about me most in life are the people who demand more of me.
Right.
Not the people who go along with whatever it is that I got going on.
Right.
The people who demand more of me. The fact that I can look at my man and he can look at me and we can say, you can do better.
Yeah.
And you can be better. And then when he can look at me or I can look at him and say, I'm going to do better. Rock with me and support me while I do it. That's what I believe in that. I don't believe in I'm just going to uphold you whether you right, wrong, or indifferent because I want it to be easier for you too. I want it to be easier for Black people too, as a whole. But that doesn't mean that I get to say, well, one group of the people over here, y'all get to work, while the rest of the people, y'all done had it hard enough, so y'all just sit on back and we'll figure out how to accommodate you. Because that's what you're asking for. You're asking for blind loyalty. You're asking for us to be okay with being disregarded. You're asking for us to be okay with being mistreated. You're asking it to be okay for our voices not to matter and for yours to matter exclusively. You're asking for these things, and that's not leadership. That's dominance.
Hold on. All while you haven't even shown the ability that you can lead.
Ooh, my God.
Who does that? And you want to be dumb? Only a dummy will follow somebody like that. I don't get none of that. I don't understand none of it. I don't get. I never will. You can't convince me because there are too many examples to show that type of thinking, that type of behavior does not
It's dangerous.
end
And it's
well.
dangerous.
It does not work. It doesn't work. It is so wild. But I'm trying to tell you, it's this one guy, and I shared him during the Travis Hunter situation, and I had subscribed to him, and then when I go back to listen to him even talk about that, he started interjecting that what y'all call that manosphere stuff and like that. I had unsubscribed. I'm like, oh no, Dad. Oh no. It is nothing but a setback. And I mean, and when you look at in its whole, right? When you tell them you can't do this and you can't do this, whatever. Now you're telling us that the positions that we were able to obtain, and those who obtain those positions, through hard perseverance and things of that nature, we don't deserve them or we should have them taken. You're rolling us back. You actually rolling us back as a whole and yourself back as well. Because apparently, if you had the know-how, the experience, and this to be in those positions, then they probably would have given you the position. Why they gave it to me?
That part.
Why they gave it to me? And you have to deal with yourself. If you want to bring in the the mental health aspect of it or the psychology into it, you have to deal with yourself. Oftentimes, I do lump you being crazy. Most of it is emotional disorders, bipolar and things like that. I just lump it all together, call your ass crazy, and you go somewhere and you let them figure it out, and they tell you what it is. But you have to go and deal with those issues that that have. I don't know. I mean, deal with your lazy thinking, deal with your problem with women, whatever. Your strong aversion to women being anything that even if we could even appear to be equal to y'all, so, seems like it'll run your pressure up. That's an internal problem. That's something somebody talk to somebody because I don't know what the hell is going on.
And if we get back to the Black Power part of this conversation, you also got to understand where that roots from. That roots from, again, Black men being removed from the home. So now you have this mother who is overly protective and knows how quickly things can go left. So voices were stifled, whether it was a female child, male child. Shut up, my way, highway. I'm keeping you safe. Don't question me. And therefore, you got a lot of people, especially Black men, who grew up, but Black women as well. We grew up without feeling like we had a voice. I can't voice nothing. I can't be heard. I'm trying to tell you that I feel this way. I'm trying to tell you about my mental health. I'm trying to tell you a need. And all you're doing is saying, you just figure out, survive and get out of my way. Survive and get out of my way. That is detrimental. But that was all a part of the plan. Because if you do that, there's this ripple effect there. Now you have natural resentment that gets built between this younger generation of people and the older generation before it. But we never have the time, opportunity, or space to figure that out, have those conversations, figure out where those deep-rooted issues are. Understand that there is value in giving everyone a voice and that that's a natural right, even when you're a child.
Right.
So because of that, many of us do grow up with mommy issues or daddy issues. And that's not just even in our culture. Asian communities have a lot of that because a lot of times the men in those families, of course, do not show any emotion whatsoever. You'll hear it as a very common narrative of pretty much like, I never heard my parents say, I love you at all. They never hugged me once. They never kissed me. And there are longstanding issues that come out of that. So,
and a lot of them pattern their lives by tradition too. A lot of that comes from tradition.
yes, it's tradition, but it's deep rooted in things that come from, if you came from communist China, where there were certain things that if you did it, you could be imprisoned, or Korea, or wherever your family is from, and if it becomes a part of the culture not to express that, but it
Right.
still impacts you, now you have a deep rooted issue with what that looks like later
Exactly.
on in life. And
Exactly.
until we stop and we recognize we have been duped, and and here's the thing, and these same people are cool with this person encouraging ripping that history away even more. Can I wash it out? Can I wash it out? No, because you should want more of it. You want at least the access to it. So again, we have deep rooted issues that we need to work out. And instead of working them out, we just assume women are the issue.
Yeah.
Women are like that because they all want to be jerks. Black women are like that because they're all mean, angry, and don't want to listen to black men. This is where this issue stems from. And then when I can't figure that out, I just say, well, Jesus said,
Yeah.
acting like Deborah wasn't in the Bible, acting like Esther doesn't have her own chapter, acting like Mary Magdalene didn't exist. The list can go on and on.
Right.
So stop.
Yeah.
But those are, and the manosphere is just, I have personally feel like it is just this space to try to, again, if you notice it, they spend less time talking about them or anything that is personally impactful. It's just what I want, what I can't have, who's making it harder for me, and I'm the best thing ever. Now, the best thing ever in the self esteem parts of it, I think, are absolutely amazing. Great. We all should feel better about ourselves, and especially black men should absolutely feel better about themselves. But that does not mean because you're in a better space, or that because you are thinking highly of yourself, that exempts you from the ongoing work of being a better human, being a better Christian, being a better man, being a better partner, being a better employee, being a better brother, sister, uncle, etc. That work is just a part of, if you want to be decent, a decent human, that work is ongoing. And there's not any fault to any population, to any subgroup because of that. That is something that if they would lean into it and embrace it as a part of the journey, they would find that there would be plenty of women who are willing to hold you down and go through it with you while you rock out with them too.
Exactly.
My man don't have a problem with it. My daddy didn't have a problem with it. My uncles didn't have a problem with it. And I only got one cousin who got a problem with it, and he know to get out my face.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I ain't never heard of such. I'm like, what is going on? And here's the thing, right? The problem with living in a bubble, and I do that for certain reasons. One, I don't even have anything in common with your ass, so why be around you? I mean, that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Two, we're probably gonna get into it. Okay, you say one thing, it's probably like, oh, and I just don't like all that type of shit around me. The cons to that is one, I don't be knowing what be going on. If I don't see it, baby, if I don't see it through a reality show, I'm like, oh, that's happening. Oh my.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what the
Yeah.
hell is going on. So I didn't know. I had no idea, child, that I didn't know that those manosphere people like that exist. Sure, I saw what that boy, Nature Boy, or Island Boy, whatever the hell his name
Ooh.
is. I saw him when they did his little I think he was on ABC or something like that.
Yeah.
Spoke, and then but I didn't go follow it up. I didn't know, how he was really getting down, down to it, and
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I didn't know it had became a thing.
Yeah.
Right? I didn't know
Yeah.
this shit had became a thing. And
Mm-hmm.
baby, I'm sitting here like because I've
Yeah.
never heard men speak like that. I've always been in places where women are encouraged and women in turn encourage men, right? But to do
Mm-hmm.
the right thing and to get together and make sure, that nobody's taking, and budgets are balanced out, that type of stuff, whatever. I know there's been, situations, where people have cronies and things of that nature to help them, to conceal this and carry out that and do all this type of stuff. I get that. I know that exists, whatever. I had just never have been close to it or seen it, like it's a thing that's okay. I never seen people okay shit like that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I ain't never.
Yes.
I mean, it took me to come out here to hear people talk about people's mamas and daddies, whatever, like it's a good thing, like it's a
Mhm.
thing to do, and not get your ass beat.
Mhm.
But you're online. But you understand? I'm just ain't used to no shit like that. I don't know nothing about none of that. That ain't even go down in the hood.
Mhm.
When people, you know, do they stuff or whatever, they pretty much tell you, yeah, well, we're gonna go commit this crime. Well, I ain't saying it's wrong, but this is why. And I ain't gonna snitch, I ain't gonna do this, whatever. I'm gonna take my, yep, I did it. That
Mhm.
type of shit. Those are
Yeah.
type of the people on the other side of the coin that I'm used to. They won't keep it a buck.
Mhm.
Okay? But they gonna take responsibility. They're not
Mhm.
blaming it on a whole bunch of people, whatever. They definitely not putting
Mhm.
nobody down. They ain't ratting nobody out. But they hate. That's what I'm
Mhm.
saying. So even though one side is lawful, one side is unlawful, there is, and I know this sounds stupid, but there is some type of integrity on
Mhm.
both sides, whatever. Just like
Mhm.
when you see the mobsters talk about the fact that they don't bother wives and kids and stuff like that. There
Mhm.
was a integrity in that type of thing where they listen. We just
Mhm.
gonna get you, okay?
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
there is good and bad even in things that are bad or unlawful.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Trust me, I can write a book about all of that. But my thing is, so I don't want nobody to sit up here and think we sit on a soapbox saying we never done it. That's not what we're saying.
No. No.
That's not what we're saying. Because
No.
that's not what we're
Well,
saying.
yeah. They know. I think some of those same people would know that if their boss said, "Hey, just so you know, I know y'all. I know y'all wanted raises this year, and I know y'all also are saying that the hours are a little too long. And like I know y'all said, but everything else seemed to be all right. Just so y'all know, I'm going in this meeting for y'all, and I'm definitely gonna set no raises because if y'all get a raise, I'm not gonna get my bonus."
Yeah.
Right? If you had a boss that said that to you, you'd be
Yeah.
like, "What are you talking about? Because
Yeah.
you ain't gonna get your bonus, so none of us get ours. No,
Yeah.
you cool. You gonna go? You really about to do that when you know how much I worked for you the other day? I stayed
Exactly.
late for you the other day. Remember, I drove in the snow to make sure I got to work on time for you. Even if that's your and here's the thing, even if that's your boss, you've been cool with him, he been looking out. That's your dude, and he tells you that to your face, you know how that would feel. You know that you would take issue with that. That's the equivalent of what they're asking many of us to do. Is to
Right.
say, I'm going in there, I'm rocking with because that's gonna help me.
Me.
That's how that comes across to us. And so I'm not saying that you're not doing it for what you feel like is right, or I'm not, but I'm saying, can you at least understand how that feels on this side? Can you
Exactly.
understand the upset that would come out of that if your boss were to have pulled that same thing on you? And even if not your boss, even your coworker, everybody know you got that coworker that you cool with them. But if they said, "Yeah, when I go in here and talk to the boss, I know we all said together we going in one by one and we gonna all ask for raises. But when I go in there, I'm gonna say, don't get him no raise, but make sure mine come through." That ain't your homeboy no more. That ain't your people that you go kick it with in the break room. That ain't who you go to anymore to be like, "Can you believe what just happened?" That ain't your person that you split your sandwich with because they forgot their lunch today. Or that you go and buy them their cup of coffee on your way in because that's your people. We all have a work best friend
Exactly.
that you've had over time. But once you find out, oh, that's what you want? You actually, oh, you the one that snitched on me because I came in 5 minutes
Exactly.
late the other day? Oh, you the
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? I thought you was
Okay,
cool.
that's who you
I
are.
thought you was my people. I thought you got it. Like I done told you
Uh-huh.
stuff before. That's how it
Uh-huh.
feels to us. It feels like people who we all going for the same thing. We working at the same job, and you just told me you about to go in there and you about to tell them, nah, screw that one. I'm getting mine. And ain't nothing wrong with if that's what you want to do. Just tell me up front and know that I don't deal with you after you tell me.
Exactly. Exactly. Just know
That's
that
where we are.
with
That's
it.
where we are.
Don't lie, because you got some. You have people, and this is what I definitely understand, right? Because you got to be about you have people that okay, they change depending on who they with, right? If they with Sally, they gonna and they gonna listen, act just like Sally and talk about you, whatever. When they get with you, they're gonna
Yeah.
talk about Sally and all that kind of old crazy shit, whatever.
Mhm.
I don't deal with those type of people. Let me tell you, the
Mm-mm.
the fake ass girlfriend. People, y'all done heard from the fake ass girlfriend several times. I mean, she was out here getting ready to name,
Mhm.
drop, and do that type of stuff. Whatever. Well, let me tell you, the woman that put the fake ass girlfriend I own long time ago, back in it was really late '80s, right? When we
Mhm.
were real young to know, well, we really didn't know what we was doing, but we learned quick. So, um, of course, she would look out for me in, and I was running a whole bunch of well, projects, but and the projects consist of different companies or whatever. So, and this is not the type of boss I am. Just because I get into it with you, I don't then
Mhm.
mark you for trying.
Mhm.
I don't do that.
Mhm.
I don't.
Mhm.
I,
Mhm.
I mean, you and I just got into it, and that's just what it is. I don't sit up
Mhm.
and set your Q's and A's at 100%, meaning I'm on
Mhm.
Q and A 100% of your work and all that type of stuff,
Yeah.
because you're gonna find the number that you need to then start writing them up. So I don't do shit like
Mhm. Yeah.
okay, I don't do nothing like that, right?
Mhm.
So I never forget the woman that put us on. Thank you, ma'am. She put us on, and so she had a argument. Her and one of the girls had an argument with one of the girls that was on the team. She had a argument with her. Now the girl that puts us on, she sometimes thinks she's black or whatever, but she has a good
Mhm.
rapport with black people. Not a what they call a culture vulture, or not a person that acts
Yeah.
black with the blacks and acts white with the whites, whatever. She just her, you know.
Yeah.
So she has this argument, and then comes to me and said, "Hey, set her at 100% QA." I already
Mm.
know what that meant. I already know what that meant.
Mhm.
So I told the girl, I said, "Hey, I'm gonna need you to be perfect on everything you do, everything you
Mhm.
say. I need you."
Mhm. So they about to get you up out of here.
I ain't say that part. Look at. I know how to do. I ain't say that part. But I need you to be perfect.
Yeah.
Look at Mo with my hand on her shoulder, and I need her to look at
Look,
my eyes and my face, babe. I need
the
you to be
smart ones know how to read between the lines because they about to get you up out of here, girl. And
exactly,
I'm look, you
exactly,
know what it means.
exactly. When you looking at my face and I'm bending over your shoulder, boo boo, you need to be perfect in everything you
Mhm.
touch. Okay,
Yeah.
because the QC guy. Okay, I'm supposed to tell the QC guy to set her at 100%, QA, right? But I'm
Mhm.
not,
Mhm.
that's somebody else does that. So
Mhm.
I work on her to let her know this ain't, don't do that. Don't get rid of this girl.
Mhm.
I just need time.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, that's the type of person I am. And her and
Mhm.
Big Boston got her and I done got it. Oh, baby, we done got into it, baby. And baby, when I used to be nasty and honey, the stuff I would say, people don't wonder. I look back and people running to me to, today and stuff like that and say, and you remember when you said this, and you remember when you did this.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot believe that I was that person. I'm like, oh my God.
Yep.
Like when I took the child, we had a potluck and this white lady, it's always somebody that don't want to do what is supposed to be done on the potluck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All we asked for, I think, was $2 or $5, $3, something like that. And she kept on, and she kept on, and she kept on not giving the $3 or whatever. So here go me with my psychologist. I said, now, you know what? She's gonna try to eat. Because she kept trying to eat. Let me tell you, y'all know what it's going. Everybody that remember this, girl, you remember what you did. And girl, on the last day more of the potluck, she tried to give me 50 cents. I'm like,
My God.
Because we had made an announcement that those that didn't participate
You
don't eat.
cannot participate. Yeah, you can't
The
eat.
people was complaining because, and that's what I'm saying. Don't stop putting me on the potlucks because I don't like that.
I really don't like them no how. Some of y'all are dirty and you don't know how to cook.
Yeah, I hate them things. Like I tell you, if I suspect you or whatever, all you doing is bringing the paper products and some sodas.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, and the honey, that girl, the lady tried to give me, and she wanted, she wanted when we sitting up there looking at her eat out, all the 2 or 3 weeks leading up to the potluck, all this type of shit, because you're gonna try to get over on us, and it did not help. That it come to us that when she had gotten an accident, she had told this white girl, she was like, yeah, it was a nigga that hit me. It said that didn't help. That didn't help.
No, she didn't. She didn't.
So all of that was planned. And when she tried to come give me 50 cents on that potluck, because now we done already covered the food, everything in, whatever. The day I sat right up there. And I was watching, I was waiting. And listen here, thank God for the white psychology people. I said, okay, she gonna try to eat. She gonna try to eat. And she got her ass up and went over there and fixed that plate. Baby,
Lord have mercy.
Witness, whatever. She sat down. I went over there and took the plate. Girl, my boss.
See, I hope she called HR on you. You ain't had to take that No!
Wow.
You know good and well you could have told that lady, you could have said, can I see you out in the hallway real quick before you get started? That's what you don't take it from me.
And put it in the trash. Honey.
Oh my gosh.
When I tell you, my boss, honey, she just walked away and just kept on going to her desk. She's like, she said, I can't believe you did that. I'm just looking around. Listen, I did 14 years in the hood, and at that point, I think I'm still on my last year or two in the hood when I took that plate. What we talking about? What we talking about?
Energy. That was your charade moment right there. Who gonna check me, boo? Because when you take somebody's plate, you got to be prepared to fight if it comes down to that. And you was ready for it.
What? Don't play with me, girl. I do something else, honey. Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh, I could have never done that. I'd have talked to her afterward. But I couldn't have took it from her. Lord knows I don't got the heart. You know I couldn't have done it.
I know there's one point and where I can understand, like my friend that I spoke with today, when he talking about, I don't think I ever see you. Have you ever cried? You ain't got no heart. But they think I don't have a heart. They think I still don't have one. I do.
Mm-hmm.
I do. It might develop later, but I do. I just don't. I just never have the tolerance for bullshit and games and stuff. Baby, I drove 4 hours to get somebody to beat their ass. I done a whole bunch of shit. I ain't proud of her. Okay. But
Oh my
I
gosh.
gotta work on myself.
See? We need to make a womanosphere for you to work on you. So that's
I've been working more. I did a whole lot of work. I'm like, hey, listen. Well, yeah, Ayanna came about when she got real positive. Like, yeah, that's a good idea. Do the work. That stuck with me. Let me do this work, cause baby, I'm
Please.
going nowhere fast. Honey, I'm trying to say, I told you 2018 was the last time I'm out there over somebody on the pavement, beating her down in the middle of the street. And the first thing she can holler when the cops get there, she's alive. She's like, I got her information. I'm like, girl, they don't kick nobody off no guy. They don't uh uh disbar your
Sanction.
ass because your ass or beat somebody's ass that needed it. They don't do that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do that, so that's gonna fail. Stuff like that. We're ready to write, ready to tell on you. I'm like, girl, bye. You need your ass beat. Cause girl, stop playing.
Girl.
Yeah, don't play them games, right? Because I done told you I ain't keep you off no list for no goddamn event. I told you I didn't even know you was on the. She kept spreading that lie. I let her spread it for a year. I called her. I said, listen, baby, I didn't do that. And the girl said, the girl who had the event came out and said, she said, listen, she did not do that. She said, and I even said, because I didn't remember everybody on this. If you showed up, and
Mm-hmm.
I would have let you in, even if you wasn't on the list, if people showed up.
Mm-hmm.
She came out and said that after the event, but yet, she was saying like it was known that if you would have showed up or whatever. She said because she had a few people that did show up that she let them in or whatever, right? Just because I
Mm-hmm.
didn't like you, and it's like, I ain't done. I'm gonna control somebody goddamn list, right? I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I kept her off the list. I'm like, girl, and I done told you several times that I ain't keep you off no motherfucking list, and you kept on with that stuff. I said, okay. One day I got through about 11. I said, let me see if pop on over here and see if I can catch her coming out this building. To see like what's good.
No.
Yeah,
No.
I beat your ass. And girl, I saw her coming on out for lunch. And I gets down, I'm like, hey.
Lord have mercy. She
Yeah,
probably saw ghosts.
and here she go, with that la la. I was like, okay, such and such and such. And then there we go, wham, 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 wham. And I guess the people were so in shock. And then somebody did holler, call the cops.
I'm gonna tell you what made me laugh so bad because that's what I heard when I listened to this morning. That's how. So I'm driving in right back to Tiffany Henyard. So I'm driving in and I'm listening because I listen more than I actually watch a lot of the time. Like a lot of times I'm
Yeah,
listening in the background to what you saying or whatever, but I'm
yeah. I
not
do the
always
same.
right in front of the screen or I'm doing other stuff. It's almost like having
Uh-huh.
TV or radio playing in the background, right? And I'm
Exactly.
sitting there listening. I'm driving in. I'm about my business. I'm like, oh, okay, this old normal, whatever. Stephanie Wiedemann made it in. Okay, good. And then all of a sudden I heard, "Ooh," all of that. "Ooh," and
Yeah.
then somebody said, call the cops. So when you said it just now, I said, here we go again from morning till night. Girl, I said, call the cop. I said, hold on, something got to be happening. So then I'm trying to keep my eye on the road, but I'm thinking, what's going on? Call the cop. Then somebody said, yeah, get her. That's what you go ahead. Like what I
Yeah.
started, all I could hear was mostly the people in the background saying, I hope somebody tag her. Oh, Jag got it. I said, Lord, they fighting.
Girl, yes, honey. Listen. And then they said,
Not call the cops.
yes, and then they said she hit her head on the table.
Who? The
Tiffany.
girl that you was going, she hit her head on the table?
Yeah. Did you see the fight?
I saw what, but again, all I saw was what you just put up. I'm gonna have to like actually go back through it and like watch it. That was the first time I watched it because the other time I was watching from a different
Well,
angle,
no, that wasn't
which
the fight.
was
That wasn't the fight. Wait a minute. That wasn't the fight. I was just showing her pushing that table. No, 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 honey. Hold on. I got you.
no, the fight was. I saw the fight when I pulled in. I did see the fight that, but it was again. I couldn't see behind the podium and all of that. I just saw a whole bunch of people. I saw Jed and looked like Kamal, and then I just seen a bunch of people. I didn't see the actual like exchange. I did not see that part.
This dude's view right here, the view that the because the news station, I don't know why they ain't get no good view, and they be trying to edit stuff and stuff like that. The news stations are over there where those cameras are. You see where that blue particular is? That's where the news was lined up.
Okay.
This dude right here had a different view. Let me show you this view.
Okay.
I don't know if it's view or not.
I haven't seen this. I haven't seen this perspective at all. Let me see that.
Yeah. That's the friend. That's Jed's friend walking through.
Mm-hmm.
Jed is off the what is going on with the
Oh, they all up the stairs and everything. Yeah, where's Jed at? There he is. There he is talking. Call that woman out her name like that.
Yeah, he did, girl. I was like, Jed, he be doing too much sometimes, but I still like the fact
He does. I like him, but he can be a lot.
He do too much. He does too
And
much.
I thought he said he had retired. He had just said last week he not doing no more and this and that. Here he comes. Okay. Can you make it big again? Okay.
All right, so man, there's so much. I didn't want to say nothing, but I really didn't like how you disrespected the newly elected trustee. But what I want to say is it's clear that you got questionable spending habits. You got a failed business venture. Your restaurant was deemed nasty. And it's proven while you're talking about her education, we can't even verify yours. Since you sold for women, I really already knew by the way you handled Henyard. But for you to sit up here and disparage that woman after giving her that fake ass congratulations in the beginning because you thought she was going to get what you wanted. Here's the thing. I want to educate you. Stephanie Wiedemann is a 20-year employee, and ain't none of her business ventures ever failed. On top of that, she serves as a chief of staff, and she didn't fuck her way to the top. She's efficient in budgets and don't hide her deeds. She is efficient in organization.
Look at him in the background. Look at you in the background.
She served as a temporary interim executive director for the Dalton Park District until she stepped aside to help her daughter become something you'll never be, which is a married woman.
Oh my God. He looking at Kamal right there, because that's Keith Price, ain't it?
She went to help her daughter, but I done heard about 4 or 5 people tell me how they had to take care of yours. And so while you half-ass mayor, but if you wanted to get up here and earn some respect, then you should have been able to respond to Lori Lightfoot's report about credit cards. You want to talk about them not coming to work, but we've been hearing about what you've been doing while you've been at work. And I'm going to give away the rest of my time because I think on behalf of the Black Cookout Association that we would better take a vote and we're going to exchange your black ass for Stephanie to be the new member of our. So all those in favor say, all those against it say nay, all those in favor say aye. You go, bitch.
Oh. Okay, let me see.
Where's the friend?
See, he took. Oh, yeah. Oh, they was going. How did Tiffany get back there so fast? Oh my gosh. Look at it! And he rewinded. I just need to see the fight from the beginning. Just the fight. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Look at the TV. Look at the TV.
Listen to to the friend. Look at the lady from the newspaper. The lady that's always been in the report.
Angie. Where were the police?
They in there. Them that's Dalton police.
Fuck you time now, nigga. All you niggas home. All you niggas home.
Oh!
I better not catch none of you fuck niggas outside of here.
Oh!
Bitch ass
They fought outside too, or?
He's still talking.
Okay.
He goes back in the girl.
trying to jump up like y'all want some smoke out here. I'm with all the smoke. I get that shit out for free. I get that shit out for free. Out here bullying on motherfucking women. Bitch ass niggas.
He's still downstairs.
I get that smoke out for free, nigga. I get a smoke out for free in this bitch. I get a smoke out for free, nigga.
Can I get my coat? I just need my coat.
Oh. Who is he going after now?
Stop it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Get the milk. Get the back out here. No. Take them out. Take them both out.
Oh my God.
Who's got his phone? Let me have your phone, please.
They said one straight to the dial. He got his table right here. He got his folk right here. Jedediah. Y'all got your shoes.
Okay, Rose.
Jedediah.
Y'all got his shoes. God forgive me.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Oh my God!
I'm so glad you showed me that. I had never seen that, and I swear. No, where I saw, you know, the angle that I saw was literally, the angle that I saw was from pretty much like from the front, but from like the corner of the front. Like it was kind of an angle, so I could see the podium, but then all I saw was the crowd, and there was a disruption. And then I worked the rest of the day, and then I saw what you did when I first got on, and now I'm seeing this, and I am absolutely gobsmacked at what I have observed there.
Yes, honey. That Jedediah friend is with all the smoke. Now, see, y'all, this is where me and the law and the law disagrees. I'm very clear on how I feel. I am in love with whoever that man is.
Yeah, but see, you can't keep going. You can't go back in inviting people to engage in a fight. Now he had potentially, right, if he had been hit or whatever the case may be, he could have easily, got himself free or helped his friend. But he going back inside, taking off your sweater, saying, I give smoke out for free. That means you came in for a problem. And she going to try to press charges. But she probably not going to do it.
That's why I say that's where me and the law might disagree. This is what we gonna
because you like hood rat behavior. I'm right
there with him. I'm right there by that time. I'm right there with him. Yeah, I'm already in a ponytail. I was in a ponytail when I came here. Ponytail.
Oh my gosh.
We supposed to tear all of this up. He is coming back in there to fight everybody. So I like that one. Ooh, what a man, what a man, what a man, but a mighty good man. Yes, he is.
Okay, but who is he though? Do we know who he is? What is his relevance to?
He's Jedediah's friend. So,
friend how?
Huh?
Friend how? Like, has he been coming to the meetings and stuff? Like, what is his issue with the problem? Or is he just
that part? I don't know, because they say he worked for the township. He got fired, and now he's homeless. That's what they said.
Oh,
the news said that. And so when the news introduced him, they said Jedediah's friend. I was like, oh, okay. So I don't know if it was a friend.
The news talked to him?
Yes, girl.
They talked to him? What?
Hey, Mo. And his wife beat him. Now, I don't know if they be purposely been doing this to us for decades.
You know what? I'm so sick of it.
He had his wife.
I'm gonna write a complaint letter. Why?
Why he?
Oh my gosh!
He had his shirt on. I don't know. And his whole jacket and stuff. I don't know, because they was there. They could have got it from him then. Why they wait till he got his wife beat her on? You know, I don't know why they been doing us like that for decades. But they wait to put the camera in our face and the microphone up to our mouth when we.
So what did he have to say? What did he say?
He ain't say much. He was still hot. Let me see if I can find that clip.
Oh no, they called him just after he had finished throwing hands.
It was after he threw hands. Let me see if I can see that clip. But yeah, that was one of the earlier clips I saw today. I was like, well, what?
My God.
Happened? Yes, honey. I hollered. You hear me? I hollered when I saw that. I was like, hold on for a minute.
And here's the thing, and I'm gonna have to jump off in a minute because I got to get ready for dinner. But let me tell you this as well. People, and again, we're sitting up here laughing or what have you, but this is a real serious part for people, because we were talking about, just to close the loop on what we was talking about before as well. It can look like one thing, but think about she got into office however she got into office. But I will say she did get into office legitimately in both cases. However, look at how much damage she did in such a short period of time. Exactly. when she refused to follow the checks and balances that are in place for a reason. When she was just passing laws, spending money, not passing laws, but enforcing laws and doing what she wanted to do. And look at how long, as even with these people fighting, look at how long and difficult the fight can be to get your control back.
Right.
That is what I am worried about right now. If that's what it takes, and that's how hard it is for a small village in Chicago, imagine what it could be like for a whole entire country. We have checks and balances in place for a reason. And people who are okay with, supportive of, or right now laughing and giggling, oh yeah, he lit, he owned one. I saw somebody put on Shade Room the other day when I was doing my 15-minute hour scan. He owned one, yeah, he good. Okay, it's all fun and games when Tiffany Henyard was passing out chitlin cups and doing stuff that the few people thought was going to benefit them. Now look at what's going on. Millions and millions of dollars in deficit, fights, people having to do all kinds of stuff, legal battles, all of this stuff just to try to get some semblance of control and say in how they live their lives. People's homes have gotten flooded because of the work she has done. People's homes have been damaged. People are homeless. People have lost their jobs. They are more than $5 million in debt after they came in with a $5 million surplus. You leave someone unchecked who's giving you all of this, it's going to be so great. And when I do it, it's going to be the best one that you ever had. And I'm going to just hand out all this stuff and I'm going to help y'all and we're going to have a good time. And it's going to be fun messing with the other people. Join in with me. That is the same thing. When I say it's a microcosm, you are looking at it. But what you are also looking at, and a lot of people, even at one point, Jedediah was also on the side of, if you know who I'm talking about, he was as well, and he got backlash. Then he tried to change it up. He was one of the. He was supporting the current President. Yeah.
Girl, bye.
Yes, he absolutely did. I was watching Multiple Lives. He got pushed back for it, and then he kind of changed it up now, and they said, "Oh well, maybe he went too far." I'm not getting in that part of politics. Like he's backtracked on that, which is another reason why some people didn't like him. Now again, I don't have a problem with that, but he was going. At first, he came in with this. Democrats, you need, look at this is what happened when y'all let Democrats do it. It's a Democratic issue. As people tried to make it a partisan issue, that it was because this was Democratic mayor in this Democratic town, and this is what happens when you elect a Democrat. And this is not, these sort checks and balances are not a partisan issue. It is not. Checks and balances are the guardrails to make sure nobody can get into absolute power, start putting things into place, and then we have to pay the consequences. So whatever we come up with, as we should know now, we will pay the consequences. And if it goes too far off the rails, but you let the reins go because you thought you was going to get something out of the deal, it could take a significant fight, even if you try to do it the proper way. Even with the trustees having attorneys, having these other things, trying to get it through the courts, it is a slow and arduous process, and it still is going to be very difficult to fully remove her from position. She has locked the doors to the government buildings. She's locked people out of their offices. She's done all these other things. Imagine that happening on a larger scale in the federal level or at the state level or what have you. That is the reason why, again, when people try to pull the whole religious stuff and what have you, at what price? At what price?
But
so you're not going to sit here. No. Is this, do you have the, I was about to come. I thought you had pulled it up. I was about to look at my phone because I'm across the room right now with headphones in.
But check this out right here, right? And this is so goddamn dangerous because did you see the other day where the judge had told her to sign a license for
yes,
and she
got held in contempt.
Got held in contempt for that. You understand the psyche, the psychology
yes.
of the whole goddamn thing. They think
yes.
they can do whatever they want to do.
Yes.
And they don't
yes.
think they're going to find it, get in it. Damn the regular black backlash. They don't, they don't give a damn. You get a person that don't give a damn.
Yep.
Unchecked.
Yep.
And something look like something must be wrong with her. Look like something is wrong with her. That's why she can't blink her eyes. Something wrong with her.
She got those eyelashes that she can't handle them.
Damn. I done seen a bunch of people with eyelashes where they blink their eyes. She can't blink their eyes. She
can't handle her.
Something is wrong with them. Anybody that sit up there that long and don't even have to blink, something wrong with you.
It's crazy.
Ain't no wind coming by your eyes or nothing, baby, make you blink. But girl, listen, I'm trying to tell you, you sitting up there affecting people's business. People, she don't give a damn. Like
their livelihood.
You defied the judge's order. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you
she had to do it on the spot.
But what she don't understand is she thinks she is, I guess, nobody ain't come from the state to knock on her door to say anything. So that's probably why she kept on going and and then add that to what she already think that she has the power to do. Baby, now them FBI is on your ass. That's a whole nother ball game. And understand, just because they haven't knocked on your door yet don't mean they won't. And understand, a thorough investigation. They don't investigate just from, one thing, because they want to charge you with everything. So they finna investigate your ass, your entire life. Okay.
Well, I'm telling you right now, Dave Chappelle said on Saturday Night Live, he said, it's crazy when you charge with the Diddy case because he being charged with a RICO and he's a single person, right? So people were laughing at it. But I'll tell you this, I feel like that is the reason why they are likely not yet knocking at her door. I believe that it quickly transitioned from being a a fraud, all these other things, to being an actual RICO, because she created this network of people that
Yeah.
she was paying these big salaries in order to do whatever bidding in business that she wanted to do. And I hate to say it, Kamal, you certainly should get out of it because you already have a prior background. I don't think that you meant
Yeah.
to get involved in this, but I think she saw a sitting duck.
Yeah.
So
And,
I'm gonna
well,
jump up. I'm gonna listen in the background, but thank you for
okay.
catching me up. I'll keep listening.
All right, honey. Yes,
All
child.
right.
I love that man who came to fight, child. I'm sorry, y'all, but that man came. He said you be bullying women and stuff. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Child. Hey, Pumpkin. Now y'all know I'm gonna find out who that is. Now y'all know I am. I ain't got time to deal with his outfits and shit. I'm too old for that now. I ain't got time for that. Got to have your outfits together, but I definitely want to know who is that. I'll put ASAP Rocket back on. I really never knew about no book like that existed from. But and again, y'all, I wasn't really educated on a lot of that stuff back from here, nor did I want to go find out about slavery and stuff like that because, baby, I could only watch Roots twice. And I watched it way back when I was very, 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 very young. I can't do that. I can't do because, baby, something I go to click and I can't listen. I'm a type person. How I was raised, we stand for something. Okay? Whether it be each other or a single goddamn issue, but we're going to stand for something. And cowering down, bowing down, and following somebody and all that kind of shit. Nobody never told me nothing about that. And I'm glad they didn't. Because you know what? And I probably wouldn't have done it anyway. And it doesn't that in with you guys that have something going on with your ego, it doesn't mean that women don't respect you, women it doesn't mean that.
Present. Mr. Efron is on the stand, and Mr. Zillman, thank you. Right before we broke, we were talking about how you went back to the street corner where this incident happened. You had your girlfriend with you, and you personally went back to look for evidence at the crime scene. You follow me so far? Yes. And you said that while you were at the corner, you found some fired cartridge cases or evidence that was at the street, correct? That's correct. And when I asked you if you remembered specifically what time you went back to the location where this happened, you referenced that you took photographs and there was a timestamp in your phone. Is that correct? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now I'm going to ask to mark my next exhibit. If I'm going to actually staple the two pages together here, so if we can do 19A and 19B. $18 was what? Oh, the shot of the restaurant? All right, 19A and B. Mr. Efron, let me actually approach. 19A has some small photographs on it. I'm going to hand the document to you. I'll put it up there. But take a look at that and tell me specifically if you recognize the 4 photographs that you see small pictures of on this exhibit. Yes. And what are those? The pictures are two. Of showcasing. And were those pictures that you took
at the scene when you went back?
Yes, it is.
Do you see in the column right next to that, under the line where it says created, there's a date of 11/6/21, and then on the topmost one it says 11:45 and 24 seconds p.m. Correct?
Correct.
Does that match the time that you went back to the location where this incident happened?
Yeah, within an hour.
And would that be the time that you specifically took the photograph?
Yes.
Same time you were referring to in your phone, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm gonna display this now so everyone knows what we're talking about. Did you take multiple photographs while you were at that location?
I did.
Okay. And Ron, I'm gonna just display the page in its entirety first, and then zoom in on the topmost row. The photograph to the far right here, is that one of the photographs you took of the cartridge cases? And then the date and time created is in the next column over, correct?
Yes.
All right. And then going down the row, the second photograph would have been created November 6/21 at 11:45:49, so just a few seconds after the first one.
That's correct.
The third one at 11:47:56, correct?
Yes.
And the fourth one on this page, 11:48:01, correct?
Yes.
Now, and I can show them, approach me, to show them to you closer, but would you agree that the first two photographs appear to be of the same cartridge case?
It is.
So even though there's two photographs, those photographs are taking pictures of the same individual thing.
Exactly.
Okay. And then the bottom two photographs, is that, are you taking a photograph of a second cartridge case?
I am.
Okay, so even though there's four photographs, these are only of two cartridge cases at the scene, correct?
Yes.
And were these photographs that you took before you picked up those items?
Yes.
Was, so these would have been in place at the time?
It was in place, never touched.
Okay. I'm gonna put up people's 19B. Do you recognize that, Mr. Efron?
I do.
And is that one of the photographs that you took?
It is.
In total, while you were at that scene after you went back, how many cartridge cases did you find and collect?
2.
Did you find any more than 2 that you did not collect?
No.
Okay. Trying to pull up the computer here, but for some reason it's not recognizing something was plugged in. Okay, there we go. Your Honor, I'm going to display from the same exhibit, Eagles 15, the thumb drive. On the actual drive itself, there's a folder labeled 1616 Vista Del Mar. And contained within that are two files. The bottom file starts with magic-QX and ends in the number 2000. That's the file that I have pulled up on screen here. And Mr. Efron, can you see that? Yeah. This would be the same camera that we've seen before, correct, of that location? Yes. And it's very small here, but in the bottom I have it paused at 230957. I'm going to play it forward a little, and I'm going to ask you a few questions. I can see any of these controls. I'm going to ask you to focus your attention on that same street corner that we were discussing before. Can you see what looks like an individual person walking just off the curb and out into the street?
Yeah, that's me. Keep your voice up. Yeah, that's me.
Are you sure that that's you?
Yeah, I'm sure.
How is it that you are sure?
Because we can go back to when I took the stands and see, like, you know what I mean?
Okay. So that's.
You just time on that, please.
Yes. See, I paused it again. So right now it's at 23:10:31. Which would be 11:10:31. 11:10:31. And you said you were there 11:45, correct, Mr. Efron?
Yeah.
So this would be half an hour before you said you got there, correct?
Half an hour before.
If this is 11:10 and you said you got there at 11:45.
Hold on.
Can we have it? Yes. What's the issues on witness? So statement.
Wait, you say what now? Say that again?
Yes, that video shows that person there at 11:10 p.m. and you're saying you returned at 11:45. That was what you said when you said refer to the timestamps on the pictures, correct?
What time did the incident happen again?
The incident happened at 10:17 p.m.
10:17. What time was this?
Encroaching. It might be easier for you to see than me, but it's saying 11:10 p.m.
Yeah, so that's correct.
Right.
Yeah, that's correct.
Well, I mean, can you make out the person that you see in that video?
Objection, Judge.
He's already answered.
Your Honor.
No speaking objections.
I'm asking
No
you-
speaking objections. Asked and answered.
Your Honor,
Yes?
I would just ask.
Yes.
I would just ask that counsel, the court has ordered that counsel stay ground. When he simply says objection.
I know what he's gonna say. All right, I'll wait till he states the legal grounds. I'll wait till you state the legal
Please,
grounds.
thank you, Your Honor.
But I know what the legal grounds are, but as soon as he says objection.
Asked and answered.
Ask me. He already said that.
Your Honor, I believe we are allowed to clarify.
Mr. Lord? No. Go ahead.
Would you agree that the person in that video, what color clothing items do you see that person wearing in the video?
Like again, a white shirt, and I think like pants.
Okay.
Or sweater.
And you previously said you were wearing a dark colored top, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
But you're saying the person in this video is wearing a light colored top, correct?
All I know, I went back and found the bullets. I don't know who that is or what time, or I know I came back within an hour. I'm confused on what this is right here.
Okay. When you went back to your hotel, did you change your clothing?
I don't really remember. It was so long ago, but probably, I don't know.
You also said when you went back to the scene, you were with your girlfriend, correct?
Yeah.
Did you see a second person in the video here?
No, but you gotta keep playing it.
You continue to play. All right, they're asking me to wait because it's in the computers.
Check it all out, find out what the problem is. All right.
Mr. Efron, did you have an opportunity to watch this video? I'm sorry, I can take that. It's distracting, the timestamp with the photographs. Did you have a chance to watch this video when you testified at the preliminary hearing?
I did.
When you testified at the preliminary hearing, did you say that's
Or grounds.
Scott,
I speech.
What's the objection?
This regarding impeachment, which is not.
No, there's nothing wrong with impeaching parties of witnesses.
You know, can we strike the word impeachment? That's not a legal objection, and he's now describing what we're doing, which is incorrect.
An attorney is entitled to contradict what a witness has previously said.
Did you previously testify at the hearing? That's not me.
What do you going to read from?
The preliminary hearing transcript.
What page?
127. Right now, I'm at line 13.
Hold on. I don't have a transcript. I think I can get one.
Where you get all of it. Robert, we may have an extra copy.
Alex is going to get all of it.
Yeah, while Alan's getting that.
While he's doing that, Connor, I'm gonna, just for the sake of time, I'm gonna play the video forward and then I'll come back to it on your question once you have a transcript. Okay, Mr. Efron, I just, sorry, my eyes are just not that good. I cannot see the time. It's so small. So it's stopped right now at 23:10:31. So it'll be 11:10:31. I'm gonna play it forward. And I'll read the time off where we stop. Keep your eye on that person if you would, Mr. Efron. Hold on, there's no question.
No question.
stop it there. I think that's good. Let me just read off the time. It'll click. So it's now at 23:11:39. So 11:11:39. Did you have an opportunity to watch that person that was depicted on the video during that period of time the video was played?
Yes.
And did you see any other people with that individual?
No.
I'd like to go into the transcript yard, but
Can you bring me the page?
yes.
We'll just take a look at it before you. 120, page 127, line 13.
Line 13. And it's going to go into 128.
All right, so just take a look. Over to where on where's the house?
At least to line 6, Your Honor.
All right, this is inconsistent with his trial testimony, so it's fair game.
Well, can we approach or? I just don't want to speak in objection, so that's all I'm trying to.
You can, the part that you wanted to read is inconsistent with today what Mr. Efron has testified to. You're entitled to bring out prior statements that are different than in court, in trial statements. So go ahead.
I'm not disputing that at all.
Yes.
See.
Is there something else I need to see? No. Right, go ahead.
So, Mr. Efron, when you testified previously, you were shown that video, correct?
Yes.
Did you say that's not me?
I believe so. It was a long time ago.
Do you want to refer to the transcript?
But I remember, I needed to jog my memory. It's the first time I'm seeing it. Once I looked at the video, I noticed that's not me.
Okay.
I don't walk like that. I don't move like that. That look like a homeless person or something.
Did you also in fact say I don't even walk like that?
When before?
Yes, when you.
Oh, I just had to look just now and notice again. But yeah, I don't walk like that.
Okay. My question is, when you testified previously, you said I don't even walk like that.
Yeah. Yes.
Did you also previously testify that when you went back, quote, I probably had the same hoodie on, that looks like a gray hoodie?
Sounds familiar. How long ago did I say that?
Is that what you said previously? Meaning, you said previously that you were wearing the same hoodie, correct?
From that day? What do you mean?
I mean, okay.
I don't remember it was so long ago.
You told us that when this incident happened, you were wearing this hoodie.
Right.
When you went back to your hotel and then came back to find the fired cartridge cases, you previously testified you were wearing the same hoodie, correct?
Yeah, so I just
answered your honor.
All right, Alex was giving me the, could you read the question?
Question, when you went back to the hotel and then came back to find the fired cartridge cases, you previously testified you were wearing the same hoodie, correct? Answer, yes.
And when you watched the video, you commented that the person seen in that video was wearing a gray hoodie, or what you meant was a different color hoodie from the one that you were wearing that night, correct?
Correct.
And that testimony that we're referring to, or say you said that previously, that was on November 8th of 2023, correct? at a completely different hearing?
That was a preliminary hearing?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
The court previously taken judicial notice.
Yeah, the preliminary hearing occurred over 2 days. The first day was November 8th of 23. The second day was November 20th of 23.
As you sit here right now, do you have any recollection of how long it took you to find these fired cartridge cases after you went back to the scene?
Probably took me no longer than 2-3 minutes.
In your view, was it a quick, short period of time?
Yes.
You talked yesterday about some of the reasons why you would not have physically attacked the defendant that day, correct?
In general.
You talked about, in general, the consequences that you feared that would come to your career in the music business. Remember that?
Yes.
Those were consequences that you feared would possibly happen if you got into an altercation with him. Have you, since this incident, suffered any actual consequences to your career?
Oh, of course.
Can you explain that to the jury?
I mean, it's been a living hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, death threats, just people leaving me to snitch for saying something that happened. My social media, everything that I'm doing as far as social media, I don't have a presence there no more.
You said you were working in the music industry managing.
And then like my artists turned on me, my producers, they all turned on me because of this decision I made. They felt like, okay, this is gonna be like, I can't back them up no more. I can't support them with what I'm doing, going to the police. They didn't want nothing to do with me no more.
When you say they turned on you, what does that mean?
Like they unfollowed me, wrote shit about me, like some of them, other ones just like understood. Well, I'm making that well suggestions.
Are you still working with any of those individuals?
No, nobody.
So that would include artists or musicians that you were working with, correct?
Yes.
Would also include producers that you worked with, correct?
Yeah, yes.
You don't have any of those people that you're managing anymore, correct?
Nobody.
You said that prior to this incident, you had meetings with different executives from record labels, correct?
Yeah.
Do you still have meetings with record labels?
No, they all unfollowed me and gave me all of them.
Do any of them contact you anymore?
No.
You said you had your own management business called Shut Eye, correct?
That's correct.
Is that still a business?
No. I actually cut ties with all my artists and gave them their royalties. Like I didn't even get no back right now.
Stop. Is it fair to say that your entire career in the music business is now no longer, does not exist anymore?
In that field of overall music, fashion, just the culture, it's done.
All of it.
Done.
And how soon after the shooting did that happen?
I mean, nobody really knew it was me until Jabari posted a picture of me. So then once that happened, it was over.
Okay.
Was that doesn't answer your question?
Yeah, was that picture specifically in some way relating back to this shooting?
Yes.
How so?
Because he wrote on one of my pictures, this rat ass nigga snitched on my brother, or snitched on my bro, or whatever.
And after that, your career basically.
Oh, yeah.
After the shooting, you already said you contacted an attorney, correct?
I did.
Did you ultimately, through your attorney, file a civil lawsuit?
I did.
And is the defendant one of the people that you're suing in that lawsuit?
Yes, him and his lawyer.
Okay. When you say his lawyer, who are you talking about?
Joe Tacopino?
Is he seated at the table here today?
He is.
And why was it that his lawyer wasn't at the shooting when that happened that day, correct?
No, but I got defamation lawsuit against him.
You are there opening the door here.
I didn't, well, wait, can you read the question back and the answer?
Why was it that his lawyer wasn't at the shooting when that happened that day, correct? Answer, no, but I have a defamation lawsuit against him.
The question is, why was his shooting, why was the attorney not at the shooting?
No.
It definitely was not.
Why was it that dashes, his lawyer wasn't at the shooting when that happened that day, correct?
Why was he? Call for yes or no. Tacopino was not at the shooting, correct?
No.
That's another question.
Since, well, when you came to that preliminary hearing that we talked about before, did Mr. Tacopina ask you questions at that hearing?
He did.
Can you give us an approximate of how long that, how long he was able to ask you questions?
I don't recall. I don't remember. It's like a day, half a day. I don't really remember.
Okay. More than an hour?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And did you answer the questions that he asked you?
I did.
After that day, has Mr. Tacopina asked you to essentially, if you'll sit down for an interview?
No.
Did he ask you, or sorry, he did not ask you directly, but were you asked by the judge if you would agree to an interview with Mr. Tacopina since that day of the preliminary hearing?
Yeah, I was.
When did that happen?
Yesterday.
And what was your answer?
I declined.
Why did you decline talking?
Because I spoke to him already.
One second, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm gonna mark my next exhibit on
20.
Do you have a friend, first name is Justin?
That's my business partner.
Is he a close friend of yours?
He is.
Someone that you've done business with?
Yes.
After this shooting, did you exchange text messages with Justin?
I did.
And did you send him any messages specifically related to the shooting?
Not really. I don't know if it would you call that relating or. Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Tell me. I'm gonna display what I previously marked as exhibit 20. Do you recognize what we see here?
Yeah, so I said I want to get this nigga's money.
All right, when you wrote that line, who are you referring to?
I'm referring to Rocky.
And again, was this text message sent after the shooting?
Yes, it was after.
Now, can you see Justin responds to your text, correct?
Yeah, he's a sarcastic person, so he said he's probably trying to get you to perform at complex time.
So when you received that, you didn't receive that as a serious comment that he was making?
No, because he always makes like weird side jokes.
Okay. And what was your response to him after that?
He shot me.
And when you say he shot me, who are you referring to?
To Rocky.
Objection. He didn't say shot. He said he shot at me.
Sorry, my apologies. I didn't read that correctly. When he said he shot at me, who are you referring to when you say he?
Rocky. Rocky.
Is there a approximate date and time when that text was sent? Is there a way to determine?
There is. Give me just 1 second. Do you remember the date and time?
It had to be the 7th.
Okay. I don't have it printed, but I can definitely pull it up on my computer. Okay, we'll find the date and time and then we'll enter a stipulation. That works good. Sure. Okay. I'm gonna mark my next exhibit, Your Honor, 21. It is a 10-page document. Text messages, yes. Before I display, I'm going to approach and ask him to review himself. Now, there's some information redacted on here, Mr. Efron, but do you recognize who the text messages in this thread are between? Okay. And
I didn't hear.
Me and Rocky.
The date that these text messages start, would you agree it's November 6, 21 at about 9:34 p.m.?
That's correct.
Okay. And if you need to refer to context, let me know. But there's two colors of text bubbles. There's blue and there's green. Do you know which one is you and which one is
I'm green. He's blue.
So the defendant's blue and you're green?
Mm-hmm. Is that yes?
Yes.
And that first message, November 6/21 at 9:34 p.m., that would be before the shooting, correct?
That's correct.
Now I'm going to go all the way to the last page, page 10, and show you the very last message on this thread is marked at November 7/21 at 12:46 a.m. Would you agree that is after the shooting?
That's correct.
Okay. Now you said he is blue and you are green, correct?
Yes.
Let's go through this first page. First text message. What was the content of the text message that you received?
Where you at? Question.
And then the second text message that you received.
Let's get to it.
All right. The third text message.
Stop ducking my calls.
And that one was read by you at 9:35, or sorry, 9:39 and 22 seconds p.m.
Correct.
Did you then responded to that message, correct?
Yeah, but we spoke because I answered his FaceTime call.
That's okay.
It's not about lying, but I didn't want to tell him exactly where it was at, so I said Trader Joe's.
That's fine. So, and I'm sure there are other messages you exchanged with other people, but I'm just asking you to focus on this thread. Your next response to him at 10:08:31 was, I'm in front of Trader Joe's, drop location.
Correct.
Correct, that was PM.
My fault. Okay. Going to the third page, the top of the page, the first message. I know it's a small photograph, but can you tell just from that small photograph what that's a picture of?
That's the showcase now.
And is this you sending him a picture of the shell casing after the shooting?
That's correct.
And how soon after you took the picture did you send it to him?
I don't know, within minutes or if right there, I don't really remember.
Okay. You took the picture at 11:45 and then sent it at 11:58. Does that sound about right to you?
Yeah, that's correct.
But you sent it to him that same night, correct?
I did.
And this, again, this is after the shooting.
That's after the shooting.
And then your next message to him?
You tried to kill me. You tried killing me.
And now we moved into the next day, November 7th, but just past midnight. So 12 o'clock and 55 seconds in the morning, correct?
That's correct.
And then you said to him the next message?
You should have killed me.
And then your next message to him after that one?
I sent him a text message of his call to me. I mean, his text message to me, letting him know that. So when I said you should have killed me, I was meaning I'm about to be the biggest, like I'm about to do what I need to do.
You were showing him the prior text message where he said, "Where you at? Let's get to it."
Mhm.
Stop
Pretty much showing
Wait,
him.
both can't talk at the same time. Go ahead and ask the question again.
Yes, you had taken a screenshot of the text messages where he said, where are you at? Let's get to it. Stop ducking my calls. And that's what you sent to him?
I did.
Okay. And that's at 12:12 a.m., correct?
That's correct.
Where are you at?
If you can, Mr. Efron, even though you might know or think what the answer is going to be that the question is over, can you wait all the way until you hear the lawyers finish their question, because the court reporter can't get you both at the same time.
Okay. Now, would you agree that up until that point in the text thread, he has not responded to your messages, correct?
I'll have to see my phone.
So what I'm saying is, you said after the shooting, you texted him the garbage case, and you sent him 3 other messages. To that point, he never responded to any of them, correct?
Correct.
But after you sent him the picture of your conversation, he responded, correct?
Yes.
And what was the first message that he sent to you?
Bro, what the fuck is you talking about? Why? Bro, what the fuck is you talking about? Why are you telling people I shot at you?
And then he questioned or added a question mark to the message that you had sent to him previously, saying you tried killing me.
Yeah, you put a question mark on it.
What did that mean to you? Was a question mark on your text?
I can't tell you what he meant by that.
No, how did you receive it?
I received it like he was not owning up to the fact. Like, I just wanted to see if he was gonna own up to like what he was doing.
Okay. And then you sent him a response, correct?
Yeah, on my hand.
What were you showing him on your hand?
The graves.
The same injuries that we displayed before?
Yes.
And then
that was in Eagle 17.
Eagle 17, yes. And then his next message to you was to attach a question mark to your text of "you should have killed him," correct?
That's correct.
Did you receive that the same way? Like you said, in your words, he wasn't owning up to it?
Yeah, he was in denial still.
Okay. Top of the next page. What did you text him after that?
I said I did love the dumbass.
What does that mean?
I love him. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't expect this to happen.
Sorry, I couldn't hear someone cough.
I did not expect this to happen, so I was just telling him I had love for you.
Meaning before the shooting, you loved
Yeah,
him?
before.
Okay. Can you read your next message to him?
I said, y'all niggas try to set me up and take me with my daughter.
Did he respond to that message?
He did.
What did he say?
I try to do what? Nigga, I know you hate me. I hate you too.
Top of the 8th page. What did he say?
Stop making shit up, bro.
All right. And how did you respond to that?
I got bid.
Okay. At that point, what did you mean when you said I got bid?
I got video.
What video were you referring to?
So, I was thinking the actual, like, around, I probably was texting him after I got the bullets or something like that. I don't really remember, but when I said that, I probably was already back at my hotel and I took pictures of every location we was at.
Okay, you said when you went back to take pictures of the actual cartridge cases, there were other things you were taking pictures of as well, correct?
Yeah.
What other things were you taking pictures of?
Any cameras I seen around?
On businesses?
Yeah.
And had you, up to the point that you sent this text, so we're now at 12:40 on November 7th, did you watch video from any of those locations?
No, I couldn't.
Did you have access to any of those cameras?
No, I went to one building and told me I needed a subpoena.
Okay, so they specifically refused to let you watch it?
They wouldn't even acknowledge the fact that I wanted the video. They was like, you would need a subpoena.
So
I think I went with the lawyer that I had, and he told him that.
the point being though, when you sent that text message, at that moment, you had not seen any video related to this case.
I haven't seen anything.
Were you only referring to the fact that you know there were cameras around it?
Yeah, so I wanted to reserve before it gets too late on what happened, because I didn't go to the police right away.
But I'm asking, what are you communicating to him with that text message?
Oh, I'm letting him know that I have evidence. Like, you're not getting away from this.
Why is it that you felt like you had to tell him you had evidence?
Because he shot at me. He wasn't acknowledging the fact that he shot at me.
Was he denying that the whole incident took place? Is that how you received it?
Yeah.
Okay, with that, break it.
I'm just want to finish with this and I'll be done. You, after that text message about the video, what did you text him?
See you soon, bud.
Then your next message?
I meant to say probably stop texting me, you lost it.
Okay. But what you actually sent him was
Text everything, you lost it.
All right. And then your next text?
Just stop texting me.
And then how did he reply to that?
Love me, but talk shit about me, shit on me, let me get cut, which I don't know how the fuck I let this man get cut, and it still ain't cut you off. We never had.
Wait, Mr. Efron, can you just read the text and then I can ask you what you.
Nigga, you've been a op. You don't love me because we don't do business, so it is what it is.
Okay. When he said that you talk shit about him, what did you take that to
I never talk shit about him. If anything, I'm just voicing my opinion on why shit is not working.
Okay. Did you know what he was referring to when he said, let me get cut?
Oh yeah, I was there that day, but I had nothing to do with him getting cut.
You didn't personally do anything to him, correct?
No.
All right. And then when he says you've been an op, what does that mean?
That was the first time I ever heard I was an op from him.
What's an op?
So it was new. like an opposition, maybe somebody you don't fuck with. Mind you, I told this dude many times, if you don't fuck with me, just let me know.
Okay. And then I get the rest, and then the last text message that he sent to you.
Now you trying to extort niggas talking about I shot at you and he shot you 4 times and all type of nonsense. You a phony, you don't have my best intentions. Stop texting.
He doesn't say mine.
Where?
You don't have the best intention.
Oh yeah, you don't have the best intentions. Stop texting me and stop calling my manager and calling the police if I shot at you. You real. So after that, that's when I was like, okay.
Hold on.
How did you receive that text message?
Oh, it was no more trying after that. I was gonna do, like he literally told me to go to the police.
But did you receive that as him denying that this incident ever took place?
Oh yeah.
In anywhere in the text messages he sent you, did he refer to an allegation that he used a prop gun?
No, never.
Or a starter pistol?
No.
When he says stop texting me and stop calling my manager, what is he? What do you know what he's referring to when he says stop calling my manager?
So he had a manager, John, that I was cool with, and when he did that, I sent everything I sent him, I sent to John. And John was like, pretty much like, whoa, let me see what's going on.
Okay, but that's what you thought he was referring to, was the fact that you were in communication with his manager.
With his manager, yeah.
Okay. You had a concern about what would happen if you ever challenged the defendant. Have those concerns been realized in your life?
Objection. What do you mean by that?
Just a minute. About how much longer do you have?
That's it, Your Honor. That's my last question.
So you feel you'll be finished with direct examination?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and ask the question.
Yes. You've told us about all these fears you had about what would happen to you, what would happen to your career, your life, if you challenged the defendant. What happened? Have those fears actually been realized since this incident?
Yeah, for sure.
Those consequences have happened to you, correct?
Child, these some rude, ignorant people over there in the California, child. They just cut it on off. They don't tell you nothing. Oh, Lord, help us. Ooh. 1 second, I'll close this out. Wait a minute. Guys. Okay. That. Oh Lord. I hope the case doesn't drag like that, right? Because I don't know if I'm be able to. I'm trying though. I'm trying to bring it to you in its entirety, right? But also the guy who allegedly started the fight with that Dalton politics at Dalton Township stuff apparently did a live. I want to listen in. I want to play it. Y'all mind? I want to know what he thinks about what happened. Hold on for a minute.
I've asked you all to come on here as witnesses with me this morning. Again, my tooth popped out. It was not at the fight. I'm not letting them get that credit. I'm going to keep on saying it. I hate that I just did an interview with the news, and they finna see that too. So people going to definitely swear my tooth was knocked out of my mouth. But I got video footage of it wasn't. I am so hell-bent on the narrative never being misconstrued. But there is some people in the public comment, a lot of support, a lot of overwhelming support. A lot of people understand and get it, and it's okay. I don't need to be. One of the things that happened for me in this fight, this was the final fight that literally got me over the hump. That I'm just okay with who don't like me. I'm okay with who don't like me. I'm okay with who don't support me. I'm okay with who don't believe with me, and I'm also okay with the ignorance that I hear. Because I get it. People don't do what I do. And that's why I thank God, because I'm a rare commodity. And now I feel like a gift. And the reason why I feel like a gift, because I'm reading these comments and people are telling me these comments, and I'm hearing people say, he doesn't even live there. Why does he care? But if you look at the responsive reactions of people who are talking about what I did, they said, shouldn't no man call a woman a blah, blah, blah. And the thing about it is so powerful is because we're going to say whatever we want to say that will speak to our now. And the fact that the people they're not getting it, you all should be saying, look at the people who are there, who are standing up. And then be honest about the narrative. I was called because being tactful and civil and people not showing up for 3 years resulted in me being here. So I'm honored now at the negative comments because those are fools or ignorant people or uninformed people who would never ever stand up for something else or somebody that they believe in. I am so humbled to realize I go hard for complete strangers. Don't be shocked by the Lansing Journal. Melanie has never been really particularly kind to me. If you go and do the research, you will find that she has endeared herself to people like Burgundy Blue and Critical Smoker, and she has created her biased opinion based on the rumors. And I don't look at her as a credible journalist anymore.
Ooh.
And for her, associate journalist, to say out of her mouth that I didn't speak with any intelligence, Lansing Journal will have a visit from Jedediah Bryant.
Oh, man.
But I'm here at the South Holland Police Department. As a matter of fact, let me take this to YouTube. When I was just talking to the people about over on Facebook who are here now with y'all, is that I have become honored now. I used to feel a way about people misunderstanding me. But I'm so honored about all the people who are out there confused about the facts. The people who are saying he doesn't even live there. Why does he care? And the real conversation is, why aren't there enough people who live here who aren't there? And beyond that, to realize, for me, to realize how hard I go for complete strangers has really allowed me to have another sense of pride, because I have literally sacrificed myself for other individuals, and I am a gift, and I am a gem. And I am now okay with the negativity, because they could never, ever see or say that they have historically stood up for somebody the way that I have, if they have ever making a comment like that against me. Now, I've had a little friction here, South Carolina Police Department. Like I just said, I think we've gotten through that moment. And I'm now waiting to see who is coming. I do also believe that a criminal complaint was made, so I'm also aware of that too. And I'm waiting on a supervisor so I can see how this is going to go. So, JB, okay, I forget. Seriously, I forgot everything I said over there. Okay, I need y'all to understand this. Everybody who making all these comments, Tiffany Henyard was sitting there disrespectful to everybody in that room for about 2 whole hours. You all have people looking at a soundbite on the news of my comments and then a fight, but it doesn't speak to what I was responding to. And I also want to put this on the record. They actually historically called me a bitch first. We basically greet each other with that word now. And each one of them have called me a bitch. Tiffany has called me a bitch. Crigley has called me a bitch. Kamal has called me a bitch. But now y'all want to be so up in arms because of a soundbite. You haven't been in the fight long enough to know. Obviously, I met them at the level of force that they have given. But beyond that, she even insulted a whole woman for no reason in her education. And on top of that, like I said before, y'all don't know what I know. How abusive, predatory, corrupt, so many things that this administration has been. And I waited. I waited till I was struck, and then I responded. Somebody struck me from somebody struck me from my 6. It is now in my understanding that the person who hit me in the back factually is supposed to be a relative of Jerry Jones. Yeah. That is what we understand right now, is that the person who first initiated the hit against me is possibly a relative of the resigned trustee, Jerry Jones. Yeah. We also know for a fact, and we already knew, that this was a pre-planned attack. Here's the circumstantial evidence. You have never seen Tiffany care about if we gonna have to sit somewhere during executive session. Have you ever seen that before? Tiffany was hoping to do public comment before executive session because they was trying to find an inroad to disrupt the meeting because she didn't want the vote to lay off her boyfriend to go through. We were already aware of that. But what I want you all to understand is that even though it may be hard to swallow or hear a man call a woman a bitch, I need you to get this. Kamal Woods is also the man that made the indirect threat against my mother. Hello, I'm on this live stream, by the way. How you doing? Hi, what's going on, dude? How are you guys? I'm well, how are you? Well, depending on the angle. But, yeah, saw you on the news last night, huh? Yeah, I think we'll be unfortunately on there for like another 24 hours. So I came here because in the interest of facts and justice, I'm just a little unhappy. I'm trying to figure out which angle to go with this, but number one, I tried to make a report. I was kind of met with contention. And I was hoping that a thorough investigation would be done. But when I went and looked at the tape, the bias of the officers was so disheartening because I didn't even realize that I had, due to my adrenaline, I had gotten struck by a microphone by the super mayor, who came from her place of comfort all the way to me. Her other staff members, one of them was kicking me in my head and face.
I was going to ask if you got kicked because I saw the dude throw some kicks. I wasn't sure who he was throwing kicks at because I don't know who's on what side.
Yeah, and then also he picked up a red chair intending to hit me. So all of the threshold levels for aggravated assault were there, but the officers wouldn't even hear nobody. And I went to jail with the potential charge of aggravated assault because I was supposedly walking towards Andrew Holmes, who was summoning me, but that was aggravated assault. But me being hit, once the mic was there, that was a weapon. And that should have been investigated, but the officers was completely...
You were actually struck.
Yeah, several times.
It's not assault. It's battery.
It's battery,
right?
Yeah, you're right.
So I know that the officers that responded to the actual disturbance at the township last night, they're generating a report. It's just not done yet. I know you came in here to file, I'm assuming, a battery report.
So in Illinois, I'm so sorry to disturb. In Illinois, assault is it's weird here. Yeah, it's verbal.
More verbal. I'm a retired officer. Battery is when they actually physically touch you.
Assault is the fear of receiving a battery.
Okay.
My issue last night was that they actually told him, we will not be investigating it.
Because it's just a battery.
They should have kept that to themselves and just taken the report.
Yeah, I obviously was not looking.
Right. Aren't you the lieutenant we met a while back? Dodie gave him a card when we.
I did hear it before.
So I thought.
Okay. But that's what say. Even them saying that it's just a simple battery report, which I actually know that to be factual, right? If it's just a battery report, it ain't gonna go nowhere. But
if you're alleging a crime was committed, then absolutely we have to investigate it. You know what I mean? And there's enough video that we'll have to take the initial report, which the officer didn't do yet, but he has to do it. And then from there, it'll go to our investigations, and they're going to be the ones to...
Well, they gave him a police report number last night.
Okay, but was it... See, so it was when he came in, but I don't know if they're going to use that report number or the initial from when they got the initial call to go to the district.
Some others at the township. So we gave information, and we have tapes.
Yeah.
And that's all we want. We want justice.
So there will be a report, a formal report completed, and then they're going to have to look into the batteries or battery. So it will be investigated. But once that officer, it's Officer Garcia, I can find that report number too, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. Well, I like when officers know how to talk. Like, it's just so crazy. Like, so I will wait for that, but I hope that you guys can review it, because I mean, the other thing that I know for sure is that officers are supposed to be impartial. They're not supposed to display all that emotion and like they have a bias.
I'm not sure.
You weren't here.
You should look at the video. It's very interesting.
This wasn't officers
here.
Okay.
It was Garcia and a male black.
Okay.
And the black officer took him at least 10 minutes to come from back here to find out what was up. And he was very, I talked to Garcia on the side.
He has a good reputation with officers, surrounding suburban officers. But he doesn't have a good reputation with me because he's also one of the people who tipped off Tiffany Henyard and Andrew Holmes when Tania came in here to do that report, which is why I had no confidence in it. That's how they got up here, because he was one of them officers.
Okay, I don't know.
I'm Jedediah Brown. I know who people are. So,
but if you
his bias is, I can lay out his bias and I can prove it. And the way he handled me yesterday was indicative of who he is. And I just want somebody to have a conversation with him. But I want my report so I can take it to the proper place.
If you wanted to speak to his supervisor, it's afternoon shift, so 3 to 11.
3 to 11? Okay.
Yeah. I'll get that report.
Thank you, big bro. And there you go. So I was holding that part because I wasn't saying all of that. He is the one that tipped off Andrew Holmes, and like that's what I was saying. How the hell are you going to? That's not what you do as an officer. You don't. When somebody makes a report, the chain of custody is you send it directly to the agency that is going for. Yeah, but they called Tiffany Henyard. to tell her that Fannia was in here making that report and gave him a heads up. That's how Andrew Holmes and Tiffany ended up at this damn station. And that's when the confusion was that the FBI was involved, because Tiffany's fake agents, the same ones that she tried to make Miles give over the tape to, they came up here talking about FBI. So that's why we thought they was FBI, but they were plants of hers.
We said they might have been. I remember you all.
Yes, and that's why the Lancet Journal never took down that article, because they thought they was talking to legitimate FBI, but they're half-witted reporting.
That's the guy was asking.
I know. So they got the right ones, bruh. They got the right ones. So that's what I'm saying. So yesterday, everybody was jumping down my throat because they like, why you acting like this? Because I know who I'm talking to. And you can see it all in his body language.
I didn't even know who he was when I saw it.
And it be blowing my mind. It's be like, people say,
you playing with other people.
Yeah, and people be looking at me like I'm aggressive and I'm ignorant, but I know it. I just can't say it all the time.
You off and on?
No, I left the lab on the whole time because
I'm over there talking.
Yeah, you on camera. You got a hot mic like a motherfucker, man.
You on camera?
No, you're not on camera. You're not on camera.
All right.
Smart. He's a good guy.
Yes.
So that is the report number for when we responded to the Thornton Township for the disturbance.
Perfect.
So the officer has to write a report. And if you want to reach out to Officer Garcia about any questions for that.
How long before we can get a copy? Is that 7 to 10 days?
10 days.
Yeah, that we come out when it actually gets messaged.
Okay, we'll try. I'll come and get it. A little closer, so.
And I just got one last question. Is there any, and I think I came in here about this before.
You give me another one of those cards.
With the stuff that we paying attention to in the background, there is no way that you all can have a presence at the next meeting?
I mean, they have their own security, so we can only do so much with the manpower that we have. I can't predict what else is going on in town.
Okay. Let's see the fight from this part.
Earn some respect, then you should have been able to respond to Lori like your black ass for Stephanie to be the new member of our. So all those in favor say, all those against it say nay, all those in favor say you go, bitch.
Who on the ground? Oh, the big old fat. Oh, I didn't say that.
That ain't right. Y'all women go out. That ain't right. You kick the man while he's on the ground. What kind of guy he is? What kind of goon he is? You kick the man while he's on the ground. Y'all go out. Everybody go out. You need to go out. Go out.
That man was on the ground, y'all.
All you niggas home. All you niggas home, y'all. I better not touch me.
The big old security guard was on the ground, y'all. And see, look at Keith Price, another big boy, talking to the security guard, which is a bigger boy. He said, man, you know, us with some size on us, we have to get out the way because we hit that ground easy, honey. And then it's hard to get us up. I know I'm big girl. I'm trying to tell you. We can't be in the way, honey. Yeah, the baby sleeping through the whole. Let me see if I find another. Big boy was on the damn ground. He the last one to get up. So we can't be, we can't do all that. Ooh. Child Shibuki. Let me see if we got any other angles. Big boy ain't he ain't signed up for all this. We can't be in the way, y'all. Do we have to have a big people meeting or something? I gotta tell y'all, get out the way. Let me see. Another angle. Hell, I also want to hear when the boyfriend got laid off.
Probe their work. But the abrupt, violent end to the evening leaving residents upset. This meeting to do the people's work, marred by ugliness.
Oh, they ain't showing the fight.
Messages left for South Howland police were not
I
returned.
ain't
We
got
also
time for
spoke
none of
with
that. I
Henyard's
want to hear the fight.
All those in favor say, you gone.
New developments in Thornton Township, where last night's board meeting turned into a brawl. It sparked after a comment from activist Jedediah Brown towards Supervisor Tiffany Henyard.
Our Darius Johnson is live in studio with us this morning to break down what happened last night. I mean, it was pretty crazy, Darius, and Henyard was not expected to be there initially.
She was not, yet she was. Essentially, nothing worked in her favor last night. The board all voted against her and residents started to speak their truth. But Henyard allies did not go down without a fight, literally. Take a look. That comment by activist Jedediah Brown led to a full-on brawl between him and Henyard's boyfriend, Kamal Woods. Punches were thrown. People climbed on tables and even started kicking one another as Henyard allies started to jump in. Before this, Woods and William Moore, two township employees hired by Henyard, were placed on administrative leave as an investigation begins into their roles with the township. Henyard called this a personal move, yet their work has been questioned by the board and the community. This was the first meeting since trustee Stephanie Wiedemann filled a vacant seat on the board just last week. With Wiedemann present, the board was finally able to approve the township's tax levy ordinance and insurance, ending the shutdown. Now, this move left residents thrilled about the progress moving forward and left Henyard fed up about being left out.
That's all we've been asking for. Accountability, transparency, doing the right thing. Thank you, and thank you.
But if you wanted to get up here and earn some respect, then you should have been able to respond to Lori Lightfoot's report about credit cards. You want to talk about them not coming to work, but we've been hearing about what you've been doing while you've been at work.
And I'm going to give away the rest of my time because
Witnesses say Henyard ran toward the fight. It was unclear if she was trying to jump in, but she was thrown to the ground and lost her shoe. Again, all of this comes after former Mayor Lori Lightfoot delivered a scathing report to Dalton trustees, alleging a pattern of gross financial mismanagement by Henyard, who serves as the mayor of Dalton. Now, the investigation, ladies, also revealed similar findings into Thornton Township, where Henyard serves as the board supervisor there as well. Again, coming up at 6 o'clock, you're going to hear from Henyard, who essentially calls all of this political retaliation.
Yeah, I mean, I feel for the residents there because nothing really is getting done or has for a few months now.
Nothing has gotten done for months. However, you started to hear from residents last night who started to get some sense of hope that things would move forward now that some things have been approved to end this shutdown so people can get back to work and do what needs to be done.
All right, Darius, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, good job. Child Shibuki. Okay, they said Henyard talked to them at 6, so they had to be yesterday or today. So, RFK's. Let me put that in the line. Have a look at that. Trying to see, when did Henyard speak to the people? Let me go back to Jed real quick. No, I'm gonna go to Jed real quick. Put Jed back up here real quick. Who is it? People in Chicago. Who was that dude that was with Jed? We need to talk to him. See if he's doing it in how to be a man class. Help y'all.
Or Krigley or anybody else.
Help y'all out. I'll be trying to get you some help, baby. I got to talk about the sports. I got to do it all, child.
Investigative, advocating, and organizing. I want to thank those who are viewing this broadcast today on both Facebook and YouTube alike. I wanted to come on here really quickly and share a few things. Of course, you're not going to see my mouth because I got months before they fix my teeth. Didn't get kicked out by Kamal or Krigley or anybody else. I want to start off by saying to you all, I am so grateful to people literally across the world. If I read a notification, I can't catch up. If I open up my phone, I can't catch up. If I look at my messages, I can't catch up because people are sounding off from everywhere. The one thing that I want to say to everybody that have watched me in this fight, sorry, Fabe, I haven't seen it. It's thousands. It's thousands. But I'm aware, and I'll call you when I get off of here. I'm aware of the debate that is going on in the realm of social media. I want to talk about that a little bit. But before I talk about that, I want to tell you all a couple of things. Because if this was a normal day, I would just be giving you guys my update. However, I want to be very clear here. I had left this fight theoretically, but I was called back into this fight by the residents of this village. So as it relates to this moment, I only care about the opinion of the people who live in the jurisdiction of Thornton Township in Dalton, Illinois. I am not sure how I want to start, because there's a lot of things that I want to say. But I want to, again, start back. Well, no, I did start already. So, yeah, thank you all for all of your prayers, messages of support, all of you all who are trying to help put the truth and proper perspective out in the realm, in the world of social media. But this thing is going bigger and bigger and bigger by the moment. I'm trying to wait it out because Inside Edition, TMZ, I was supposed to have did an interview today on TMZ, y'all, but I didn't do that interview because I was handling business, and that was me at court today. So if you haven't heard, I don't know if this has happened in the history of a seated mayor in Cook County, Illinois. I haven't had the opportunity to do that research. But based on our presentation today, a Cook County Circuit Judge agreed and extended to me a order of protection, a no contact, no stalking order. Inside of that no contact, no stalking order, I included my mother, who was threatened by Kamal months ago. I included Mary Avant, who have been not so much tried with or trifled with, but they have thought about it and contemplated it, and they have tried to ostracize and label and things of that nature. I added Valerie Stubbs, who you all know has been a political target, and myself. That order was granted in its entirety. If I am not mistaken, a little while ago, the sheriff's police went to the home of Mayor Tiffany Henyard to make sure that nobody had weapons and to take their FOI cards, which in the state of Illinois and the county of Cook, you cannot have firearms. You cannot have a FOI card if you are under a restraining order. I believe that's what happened. If not, then that means that the Cook County Sheriff was there to possibly take a report from her. I do know that today, both Kamal and DeMarcus Krigley was received by the South Holland Police Department with much warmer arms than me. And we are now waiting because I still don't have a final confirmation on if they filed an actual police report or not. But I do know that they sure wasn't going up there just to make sure that the South Holland Police Department had good lunch today. So, once again, these are people who are trash in the greatest sense. And I'm alleging that the reason why they can't handle business is because they don't wake up till around 12, 1 o'clock. DeMarcus Krigley is on the internet talking like he did something so wonderful. It's really crazy that so let me tell you something about the streets. Number one, everybody know that it is only a punk who would jump somebody. So my hesitation in this was, number one, I had to pull up my pants. Number two, I had to wait till somebody hit me. And number three, I had to make sure that I had a little grip with my slides. I did not, and I can't believe, that anybody would try to act like they feel good about what they saw. 6 grown people tried to jump 2 people. Let's be clear here, but let me not go too fast. You are over 6 feet tall, talking all that smack. You wasn't even using your hands. Y'all using your feet. You think you got something to be on the internet laughing and signifying about? Well, thank you. Because that would demonstrate the lack of remorse for the fact that you kicked a man in his head multiple times.
When he was down.
When he was down. Kicked a man in his head multiple times.
Not at face value.
But not just that. While Kamal grabbing my jacket and I'm trying to break free, let's be very clear here. Now, I'm going to be a real one. I'm going to be a real man about this. Me personally, it was on one end dumb as hell for a seated elected official to get up out of her chair and to run across a room and attack a person with a weapon. But on the other end, you can't do nothing but congratulate and respect her because she rolled for hers. Let's just be honest. Tiffany, for him, was a real one. For us, a real dummy. The reason why she a real one for him is because she put her ass on the line and she went to fight for the honor as a side chick. I would hope that every man out there that has a side piece, that you would find a side piece that would risk everything they have. We out here looking for main entrees. Tiffany Henyard has presented the possibility that we should strongly consider the sides. Yesterday's price ain't today's prices. I think anybody that got a restaurant, you ought to increase the price of the sides. But she went and did that, defending that woman's man, her husband. But this is what I want. This is what I want to say. When we fell down to the ground, that was the force of Tiffany Henyard. She knocked all us grown men to the ground. At the time, I didn't know that was her.
Oh, she did it.
Yes, she did. When she ran up, we got pushed over to something pushed me forward. And my fight was to maintain my balance.
Security guard pushed you.
It was the security guard, but it was a force behind him.
Behind you.
Something pushed us hard. I just know what I felt. I'm looking at the video. I'm thinking that's what I'm seeing. But she pushed us. She came in for her man. And she
fell in her head and a woman in a yellow shirt.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, are you saying that Tiffany missed us all together and ran right into the desk? I don't think so. I think that when Tiffany, her force hit us forward and we went down and a resident pushed her ass into the desk.
Okay. That's what probably happened.
That's what I feel like I remember. Something hit us strong. Now, I don't know if it was the security officer or if it was Tiffany, but something hit us home strong. But the point of what I'm trying to say is that Tiffany risked it all for a man.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. On one end, she get kudos on the other end for being an idiot. She went and did all that for a man. That's how. So you get to pick today what kind of woman you want to be. You gonna celebrate the fact that she was a real one and fought for her man, or you gonna celebrate the fact that she did the dumbest thing that an elected official could possibly do by attacking a citizen for a public comment, not for the comment, but for the man. She didn't run at me when I made the comment. She ran at me because her man was attacking me and she was helping him out. It's a big difference. I give her credit for being willing to fight. Hell, she was more into it than he was. Yo. Was his lawsuit. I will take that to Judge Cohan and show that he really does need to be sanctioned. Because the video was clear. There is nothing that could be said about that video. Something was said, your husband or your boyfriend said your bitch ass, and then he said, your mama a bitch. Iris turned around, what did you say? While asking what was said, he was talking about what he was going to do to me. The same way he did when I was standing outside doing my constitutionally protected protest, when he called me a bitch then. This is what blows me. Y'all want to act like the word bitch is so horrible. They've been calling me a bitch the whole time. This is what, but this is why I don't get upset. I'm not getting upset. The one gift that Dalton has given me is really helped me cross over, because my heart and my soul really do be in the fight for people who I agree to fight for. But I'm crossing over. As I come upon the age of 39, I don't no longer care about people's opinions, because I'm realizing that instead of y'all, and this is what I think, this is where I'll make it make sense. Why would I be mad at somebody who is not an appraiser or a jeweler who undervalues a diamond? I can't get mad at people who don't have a clue of what I am and what I have proven in almost 2 decades. And I want to tell y'all this from my heart. If you want a real advocate, get you a Jedediah. Get people saying, why is he going so hard? So that they can understand what they missing, because clearly they ain't never had nobody go hard for them that didn't directly benefit from it. They don't even understand the language, can't even put it together. Phantom, why they trying to have all this fake black for black? No. When you got a black man who will go hard for you, giving everything he got with no clear, concise proof of any benefit to him, oh, that's a keeper right there. So I look at those comments and now I'm starting to say it's an honor, because it's not enough duplicates. They don't even know what I am. And I can no longer be mad at them, not because I'm an advocate, because who the hell told y'all that an advocate had to be subject to your abuse without a paycheck, with all the rumors, with all the attacks, with all the drama, with all the misrepresentation, with all the competitive jealousy, with everything that we go through? Who the hell told y'all that I had to act like a Dr. Martin Luther King? Who said I wanted to be him? So when people say you should know as an advocate, like you really paid attention in some class of what an activist is supposed to be. These are people who choose to get up out of their comfort zone and stand up for somebody who've experienced an atrocity. And my label is by any means necessary. I'll call you what I call you. I'm going to outthink you. I'll strategize you. I will defend myself. Those who I'm fighting for take a flight at a moment's notice. I will have my monkey Kara bite you if I need to. And you don't know what that is, so I ain't mad at you. That's why y'all sit up there scared at what Donald Trump did, because while y'all trying to talk about me being sassy, I guess if y'all had enough sassy black men that the federal, the state, and the local government will consider twice about trifling with y'all, because they know it ain't nothing there ain't no stone that won't go unturned. And every single label has now been defeated and debunked. He'll fight women. Well, those was a bunch of men. The only reason why I got to smack her is because she punched me, and I wasn't even looking until I saw who I punched, and that's because you fight back and ask questions later. That man was holding my jacket. I wasn't my whole head down. I was punching fast and hard because we getting up out them jams. but you kick me in my head. You clearly, all that's internal pain. I got headaches now. My head ain't stop hurting. I need to get to the emergency room. I need to do that quickly, but I've been real busy all day. But this the thing. This the thing though. My tooth was already out of my mouth. How 6 of y'all tough people? But you didn't know that was. But no, this the thing though. I'm talking about now looking at the video. How you kick me in the head? I got headaches. I'm thinking I'm just 40 years old. I got headaches now. We'll deal with that in the court of law. We'll deal with that in the lawsuit. However, man.
You probably need to eat. Probably ate too much sugar.
No, I don't need to eat. I need to tell the judge about my pain, suffering, my discomfort, by my injuries and all that other stuff.
I said included.
Geniuses. So with that being said, let me say this, and then, because I want to stay on task. I want to get on task here. I ain't come on here to signify I play no games. I've told you all that we already knew. First of all, I want to say I'm on that with everybody who on that with me. Lansing Journal lost all of its credibility with me because those two weird white women, and I don't have a problem with white, but I got a problem with white that ain't right. And those two weird white women who said that I came there with the intention of inciting nothing ain't never ever had no conversation with me. But effective journalism is simply that you state the facts as you see it, and then you make it clear if you did or did not reach out to the person for comment so that you can report their perspective. But for that woman to come at my intelligence, for Melanie, who was clearly in relationship with YouTubers who wish that they could remove me and destroy me, long standing, got all the proof of that. But for her to report it that way, I have a problem with Lansing Journal. And I look forward to them being defunded. They might as well become a regular YouTube channel and leave the mass reporting to real journalists. Because Melanie, you ain't hitting on a damn thing. And whoever that little weird white girl is that's with you, she can go back to having a rave party somewhere else. Because clearly she don't know what the hell she talking about. And she probably needs to sit the next one out. Because y'all not going to keep on playing with my name.
And he's not prejudiced. It's freedom of speech. We love everybody. We all the same. Per his mama. Let's make that plain. Because people want to try to pick apart what the hell you saying. That's why I make sure when I communicate anything, that I make sure people understand what I'm saying. Because you ain't going to be able to pick apart nothing I say, because I'm going to make sure that I drive it into your Noah what I'm trying to convey. So jot this down right.
So, knowing what... So there are some things that I think that you all need to understand. And that's going to be for the ones who actually watch and pay attention. Number one, I was monitoring something because I had seen that Stephanie Wiedemann, the newly elected trustee, had went into a meeting. This meeting was not publicly known, but it wasn't something that was done nefarious. She basically said that she didn't want a dog and pony show. So she went into a meeting with Tiffany Henyard, Kamal Woods, and Keith Price. I found out about that meeting. Because of our own research and our relationships. And in that meeting, they tried to convince her to give them the things that they want on the agenda item that they wanted, like the bonuses for the employees. That's why I said, because you didn't get what you think you wanted. Stephanie Wiedemann is an elected official. She respectfully engaged in a conversation. She didn't tell me, they didn't tell me. I'm just that damn good at my job. And basically, she did it, and I was watching because I wanted to make sure that her integrity was not going to be compromised. And I want to report to the general public that Stephanie Wiedemann did not compromise her integrity. She said, I don't want to be a part of a circus. I don't want a dog and pony show. I will consider all of the things based on the facts, the merit, the receipts, and everything else, and I will make the proper determination. What Tiffany tried to do, like she does, is she's tried to manipulate Stephanie Stephanie because she tried to go through somebody who had the ability to talk to Stephanie after Stephanie sent the email saying she didn't want a dog and pony show, basically saying let's meet. They're elected officials. But what they didn't know is that we was going to be on top of them the way we was because they thought that they was going to get away with a meeting in the middle of the night. But we was already aware. So now let's talk about it. So I listened. I asked questions and I listened. I wasn't giving it up. I was like, okay, let's see what's going on. I was like, okay, so I called and Stephanie was very transparent in her conversation. And I was like, okay, cool. She was like, I believe that employees could and should get bonuses if it's the right thing. So basically when they got there to the meeting, Tiffany was so excited because she thought she had manipulated the mind of Stephanie by people who was connected to her. The woman is a manipulator. So she was mad. I'm not mad. I'm just excited when I be talking about this stuff. So she was mad because Stephanie, this is what's wrong with people like her. They're manipulators, and when they think they got it, that's how they move. So when Stephanie got out there, she did the role of a trustee and not that of a person that could be compromised. And it pissed Tiffany off. I'm sitting in the second row. Stephanie is doing her job professionally. Tiffany Henyard disrespected everybody in that room for damn near 2 hours straight. 2 hours straight. And what really took me over the edge is when she came at that woman's education. And I watched Stephanie's face. I am going to put them on Dalton Politics when I get off of here. I was zooming in on their faces and I was watching every single emotion. Stephanie was shaking. She was hurt. She was tearing up in her eyes. She was embarrassed. She sure did. And it blew me over. It upset my core. I had no intentions of having any kind of public statement at all. Now go back and look at the video. That's when you see me get up and walk all the way to the back to sign up because now you have done too much.
So let me define the type of advocate that Jedediah Brown
Hold on, mama, because I don't want to lose my train of thought. I got to get this out because I need people to understand this is a report for the day. The second thing is that I understood that typically there would be a presence of security. They have put out 150 chairs. Yeah. So this for all of the people that's talking that don't understand that a diet ain't coming half-ass. It was 150 chairs that was put out. And okay, Magically Delicious, can somebody that's mod just go ahead and block her out since I talk too much because you don't need to sit here and watch it. If somebody that Magically Delicious has been making stupid comments the whole time. So, ain't nothing delicious sour as fuck, but it's a troll. It's a troll, I'm sure. So just delete her. Move out. So anyway, I knew that there was a plan and we were monitoring that. And so with that being said, they did not have security present. There was no security present. So I called and I got confirmation. It was trustee Carmen Carlisle who reached out to say, why isn't there the normal or the typical security presence? Let's make sure it's there. And then that's when everything became proper. So at this point, and I got my proof of that, at this point, I'm sitting up here like, okay, we can't say that to the public. We don't have none of that. So what really gave it to me to make it confirmed is when they were supposed to go into public session. And Tiffany tried to bully the agenda change, but Carmen, because I didn't even realize it at the time, Carmen said, we don't normally have public comment before the executive session. Because Carmen was smart enough to know we still want the people to be here. People going to stay because they want to get out what they got to say. So Carmen said, no, that ain't the way that it goes. The lawyer spoke up. Tiffany was mad. The intent was for public comment to go before executive session so that there will be some kind of rise and rip so she can have a validated reason to stop them from delivering the word and the vote that they were laying off Kamal and Mr. Moore. Have she ever tried to have public comment before conducting the business. And all of the months that we've been there, no. And she ain't never done it all the years that y'all been there. She don't give a damn about it, how long y'all sit there. Reception choppy. God dang it.
Went out.
I don't know. Stupid internet.
Right, y'all sitting there.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Let me know if you can hear me. Mike Jones, I'm gonna put your comment up, but I gotta make sure y'all can hear me before I respond to this. This is what I want you to do. Mike Jones. Now I'm sitting up here giving you the layout of everything. And this is my problem with most people. Y'all don't read, you don't research, and you too busy running to give your opinion and get mad when it frustrates me versus having the enough attention span to hear me out and then ask the question. Because I know you're not researched, and I know you running with rumor. You and that's why it's frustrating, Mike Jones, because don't you ever say that I'm gonna jeopardize anybody's career when I'm telling you I clearly and I'm articulating how that Brown ain't no spring chicken, and I know everything I do every time I do it. I'll be back. I said that.
I don't know if he gone or. Hold on, let me see if he gone. Hold on. He coming back. God, it's a mess.
Please tell me if you can hear me better now. If you please put one in the chat to say. This thing is messing up. I don't. Oh, you can hear me on there. You can hear me. It's going in and out. So it must be the device. I'm gonna have to come back and do this all the way over later. God damn it. I am, because that's okay. So let me just say this for that. Don't go by rumor. Don't. Please be researched. And when a person is actually involved, that's talking to you, have enough patience to let them get it out. I didn't throw up a gang sign. What you're looking at is an angle. You're looking at this angle. But this is the real angle.
I got it the gang sign too.
If you remember my old profile picture that everybody complained about that was so improper, I was just like this. So this ain't the Forks. It's the Forks to people who want to sensationalize, who ain't paid attention. That's what this is. Fuck you. I'm not about to sit here and break down every part of this. But don't ever in your life, why would I be gang banging without a gang?
Somebody saying you gang banging.
Yeah, they tell me to throw up the fork. Why would I be gang banging without a gang?
Some ignorant.
That's what a lot of people are trying to. People are sensationalizing, putting out rumors. Don't care. But this is the thing. Y'all always want to talk about how black people should treat black people. But hold on. Y'all beating up black people who are coming to serve the greater good after being called. All these supposed real men, everybody that want to label me as sassy. Well, all you unsassy men, where were y'all for the last 3 years before they even called me? All of the people that's talking about resources and mad that I'm talking about lawsuits. Where have you been when I have been there every single day that I've been there on my own dime or with no money, and get mad at me when I gotta have resources, but looking at the fact that I'm going against a hood booger that got millions. All y'all talking about me calling somebody a bitch. Where have y'all been the last 9 months when I've been called everything under the sun but a gentleman? And on top of that, have had to deal with threats against me. Where were y'all when Cairo was taken? Where were y'all when my mama was threatened? Where were y'all when she literally was being abusive and oppressive and weaponizing her government against her residents? Don't tell me about how they treat a woman when they not a lady. That woman don't warrant respect. And at this point, when you think about the context of how she handled a sexual assault allegation, I am not treating her with respect. I'm treating her like trash, because that's what people call Jedediah. When there's no ability to move, when they're hitting a brick wall, when there's no way tack is going to work, they call somebody like me that no longer give a damn.
And it don't matter the color of their skin.
And don't need an army.
Corruption don't have no color.
Makes y'all mad.
Corruption don't have color.
It make you mad because y'all worried about fame, worried about clicks, worried about money, and ain't getting none of that. But now I'm doing my big boy. I'm gonna beat my chest. I already knew I know what I am. And anybody that want to act like you don't see it on the video, good for you. But if you're gonna threaten me as much as they have, be able to back it up when it's time for it. And I did that in slides, outnumbered, with weapons against me.
I'm here.
But they mad
Because she's going to be out of the
because they lost.
She out of the office.
I didn't bring chaos, and I didn't start this. But I'm going to stand up against it, and I'm going to finish it. And the proof is in the pudding. If you are moved mad because I called her a bitch, then I want you to understand that this.
There was 80 people there.
That was the nicest thing I could have said in regards to everything that I've been through in this fight. Having a police chief unlawfully pursue me. Have them arrest me and try to trump up charges.
Sure did.
Have them literally target my supporters that they can identify.
Name the list.
I'll help you all understand this.
Name it.
Every single elderly person that they thought was supportive of me, when they was out there shoveling the snow, they drove right past their house.
And we got the proof. Sap suckers.
They did not shovel the snow of one elderly person that they thought was supportive of me or Clean House 2025. But this is a mayor serving the people of a village. Did y'all even consider that kind of stuff?
I bet if it was
Do you all know anything about the type of political retaliation that was going on? And on top of that,
I think they would have did.
on top of that, y'all don't understand how this woman have handled real victims. I am not gonna get on nothing and treat her with no class or no dignity, because that's not why I was called. I'm not messy and I'm not violent. I am an advocate by choice, and I show up ready to pursue injustice, and I'm going to get it done or addressed by any means necessary. And what you would consider to be attention seeking, I'm going to get and seek the attention, because that's why they called me. Because nobody's listening, nobody's moving, nobody is helping, nobody's getting it done. So they only call a Jedediah Brown when TAC ain't worked, when ain't nobody else responding. So once again, to all of the men who now want to try to, if that was my woman, I would have did somewhere. Here we go. What about if these was your grandmothers in the village? What if these was your mothers who was living under this administration's rule? What if this was your sisters and these was your nieces who was going through what Tiffany was putting them through? What would you do then, and why haven't you done it yet?
Called her a B. You would have called her a B.
And then the craziest part is y'all to get on here and say he disrespectful for calling her out her name. And the moment somebody challenge you on the post, you calling them out their name. So stop the cap. None of us is above reproach. Ain't none of us perfect. But I'm gonna put a little bit of sauce on this. Go ahead and try everybody else. But when you want a real one that's going to show up and show out every time for you, have your back and not worry about repercussions and know what the hell they talking about when they talk about it, and have the ability to move people when they speak. And then on top of that, if they got all the resources or no resources at all, still do a damn amazing job, then I want to tell you this. Put some respect on my name. Call Jedediah Brown, and if I can get to you, since it ain't enough real ones out here, I'm going to get to you and I'm going to tell you this. I'm the man you want on your team. I'm going to be the first one there and the last one to leave. And they're going to all talk bad about me simply because they wish they could be me. And they not one of them rumors ever been proven true, and they still talking about the same different stuff, same stuff, different day. Well, here we go. This time, people ain't stupid. That's right. They see the truth. Now, as it relates to sexuality, I don't give a damn what you call me, because all them supposed straight men couldn't even handle me. And all of these people who talking about sexuality, what man is worried about the beard of another man? And on top of that, when have I ever come holding up any flag of any sexuality? I'm here because I got called. And if you don't like my whole story, that is no longer my hang up or my problem. But while you sitting up here thinking you hurt my feelings, check this out. They talking about me. They ain't said shit about you. History don't even know you exist. And this ain't my first time, because I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. And at 38 years old, this is probably my 7th time going viral because I did something that you supposedly tough guys ain't fucking done. Now,
tell us
you
about
want
it,
to prove me
Jen.
wrong? Don't get on the internet talking shit to me. Trump fucking with a lot of stuff? Oh, wait a minute. And these residents still need justice. So why don't y'all bring your straight, masculine, tactful, tough ass on to the village hall at the next meeting. And don't focus on me. Get these people what they've been asking for almost 3-4 damn years. Hope I said something that added value to your life. Oh, I think we got I think it's either $600 or $700. I don't know the exact number. But I want to thank everybody who reached out to help me to get that phone for LaVelle. The phone ended up being $1,400. We're getting him the iPhone 16 Pro Max. It is under nobody's obligation to help us do that. But I want to thank the people who contributed to help. They contributed directly to help us do that. We're going to get this man his phone because, as y'all see, the phone was taken by DeMarcus Krigley and what's that guy name? William Moore.
I don't know.
The phone was taken. He didn't have insurance on the phone. The man has been going through a lot. Now, that's the other two things I want to say. Now people want to try to pull up and demonize him for standing up. That man got called in by his job today. I will do nothing less than stand by the side of Jay. He did the real thing. He did the right thing. Now, everybody want to call me whatever you want to call me. That man did the real thing and the right thing.
He's going to be all right.
He going to be all right. But he got called in by his job today. I'm waiting to see what they're doing to him. But on top of that, because he wasn't on no clock as a community member, and then on top of that, what was I about to say? People talking about what he was arrested for. Go look at the interview he did with me. He explained that. And he was brought into a charge because the law stated back then, everybody that's associated gets charged. It was the law. Wasn't his deed. So miss me with that.
What he got arrested for?
Oh, and he's gonna be fine.
He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine.
He got arrested for now.
We got his back, but like I said, y'all helped out. I don't know the exact number. I'm reporting it transparently. $600 to $700. I gotta get the confirmation. Helped us to be able to help get him. So we're basically there to get the man the phone.
Just get him that money for the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever you're gonna do.
I am.
They so stupid. You're so stupid.
I'm still on there. I'm finna get off.
Okay, what they hear what I'm saying, Jack, you know I'm gonna say what I need to say. Lord help me.
Baby, his name is Jamarcus. Now, what do we got to put in the jail for now? Wait a minute now. Hold on now. We draw the line at sex shit and beating somebody's ass. And I wanted to do. Hold on. Lord Lightfoot. See what she had to say. Listen, I know kids sometimes do too much and all that, but listen, somebody showing up to fight. I mean, what you gonna say? As long as they're not, but niggas, that's all I'm gonna say.
alarming thing that you uncovered in your 9-month investigation?
I think it was the level of systematic, intentional effort to shield from the village trustees and the public what the true financial state of the village was. I mean, we see in Mayor Henyard and her key people in her administration just this reckless disregard for governmental norms, spending on whatever she wanted without seeking any kind of budgetary approval, without looking to see whether or not the spending aligned with the budget, just doing whatever she wanted as if she was all powerful and had no accountability to anyone.
You mentioned Thornton Township
Mm-hmm.
and similar issues
Mm-hmm.
happening there. How concerned should residents in those 17 communities be about this?
I think they should be very concerned. Look, we only saw a little tip of the iceberg of what was happening in Thornton Township, but all the things that we saw suggested that the same kind of disregard for any kind of fiscal fiduciary responsibility, spending in excess was happening in Thornton Township, but at an elevated level because it's a bigger budget. What we also saw was, lots of people having credit cards in their own name and spending it on a range of things that if I were in Thornton Township government, I'd want to know, were these legitimate government purposes or not? I think there's a lot of questions that remain for what's happening in Thornton Township that hopefully now that the government is back up and running, somebody will say, we need to have some oversight over this.
You also brought up her boyfriend, Kamal Woods, and the position he holds, and that was possibly he may not be qualified to hold that position?
Well, we have no idea because his personnel file had about 2 pieces of paper in it, and it was mostly the paperwork to get him paid. There was no resume, no background information, no letters of reference. So one doesn't know whether or not he's actually qualified to hold the job that he was given at taxpayer expense.
So residents have been asking lawmakers to step in, look at this for years. I've seen the letters.
Yes.
It's been going on. They've tried why is no one paying attention to what is happening in Dalton?
Well, let me say this. Yes, the residents of Dalton, as well as the elected officials there, have been asking for help at every level of government, state level, county level, and frankly, the U.S. Attorney's Office, the state's Attorney's Office, and most have not responded or turned a deaf ear to what's going on in Dalton, which is unfortunate because a lot of this stuff that we've uncovered could have been uncovered years ago had there been a consistent look at what was happening there. It didn't have to get this far for so many years, but those are questions that those other elected officials, I think, are going to have to answer. But what I will also say is what's happening in Dalton is not unique, unfortunately. There is issues across the Southland. And I know that because over the course of our work in Dalton, I've heard from elected officials in other Southland municipalities, other stakeholders down there who have told a tale of lack of transparency around finances, excessive spending, travel, and so forth that's happening in municipality after municipality. And they too are being shut out from getting access to information that they're entitled to as elected officials, and the public is being shut out through FOIA and otherwise. This is not a problem that is unique to Dalton, sadly. So I think hopefully this is a wake-up call for those other municipal leaders that eventually the pendulum is going to swing in your direction and that they really need to clean up their act. But, it's going to take people standing up and demanding more, certainly going to the polls and voting, but also consistently being their own watchdog of what's happening in their towns or village and making sure that there's a light that's shined on the activities of these governments so that people don't enrich themselves or squander precious taxpayer dollars that aren't done and used in the benefit of residents in those municipalities.
With that in mind, in the other communities that this may be happening in, would you continue or would you do an investigation like this in another Southland community?
Well, I'm in discussions with some of those communities, and we'll see how things transpire. Certainly, I've had a lot of conversations and offered support and advice. We'll see whether or not I get involved again in another place. But I just think that there's a better way to do business. And, look, I would also just say, as a Black woman raised at a time when Black people having any positions of power were such a rarity, my parents taught me, you got to represent not only just your family, but your community. And to see elected officials who are the same race as the people in their towns doing this to them, it hurts my heart. I mean, it really does. That was frankly a big motivating factor for me to get involved in Dalton. We can and do better. We have plenty of great examples across the country of Black leadership that is excellent and doing things the right way. But it's harmful to everything that we stand for when we see this kind of conduct happening, as happened in Dalton and now Thornton Township.
It's interesting you say that, because Mayor Henyard is saying numerous times that people are coming after her because she is a Black woman.
No, she's made a spectacle of herself. My family, my wife and I and my daughter were in Houston last spring of 2024. My daughter had a AAU basketball tournament. And my wife and I stole away for one night to go to a local barbecue joint, but out of the main downtown area. And it's a tiny little place. You walk in, you got to queue up, you get a tray, cafeteria style, and get your food. And as we walked in, there was a table of older gentlemen that were sitting, and they looked at me, and I thought, uh-oh, what is this going to be? So we just kind of shuffled through the line. And as we got close and I was rounding the bend, I heard somebody say, "Excuse me." And I thought I was standing in the way. So I moved out of the way. And the gentleman said, no, don't go away. And I turned and I looked at him and he said, "Are you going to get that, Mayor Tiffany Henyard?" Now this is down in Houston. And then he quickly said, "But if you do, I don't know what I'm going to watch on YouTube." And in some ways it's funny, but the fact is she made a spectacle of herself, calling herself the super mayor, all this spending, which was basically like a perpetual campaign. How did that benefit the residents of Dalton? It didn't. And now they've got a big financial mess that they're going to have to dig out of. But I'm encouraged by what I've seen and heard from the residents of that town. They understand what good government is about. They understand what they should be expecting from their elected officials, but they've got to show up and vote.
Is that your message to them? Show up and vote?
You have to. I mean, you look at what happened 4 years ago in the election that made Mayor Henyard the mayor of the village. Only 9.5% of the registered voters voted. I've really never heard of a turnout that low. So I just think your vote is one of the most powerful tools in a democracy. You cannot complain about the government if you don't do your part to make sure you get a government that you actually deserve.
At the end, you mentioned that you'd given some recommendations to trustees that they were already trying to implement. Can Dalton right this ship and get back to what you say is good government?
Look, I'm 100% convinced that Dalton can come out of this dark period in time, but it's going to take people of goodwill, not exploiting the residents, but working on behalf of the residents. They obviously have a municipal election that's coming up here in about a month. That will, I think, really be a telltale sign as to whether or not they're able to move forward with leadership that is serving on behalf of the residents. They're going to need some help, I think, from the state legislature because their budget deficit's probably still around $6 million, but all the back debt that's owed really pushes them probably somewhere between 10 and 15 million. That's not an insurmountable amount, but if Dalton is going to have to fend for itself, then it is going to be a huge, huge challenge that they may not be able to meet. They're going to need some help from Springfield. There's no question about that.
Conservatorship, maybe?
No, I think that they're going to need to have, with strings attached, of course, but I think they're going to need to have some appropriation to help bail them out. There is a process that was put in place some years ago. I think they qualify for that. And I know that that's one of the things that's under discussion once they see what's the leadership of Dalton going to be going forward. is Mayor Henyard going to return, or is it going to be a new mayor, new board of trustees to lead Dalton forward?
2 more questions.
Yep.
The alleged victim in Las Vegas, you said she did not cooperate with your investigation.
Correct.
She has told me she did cooperate as much as her attorney would let her. What do you say to that?
Well, that may be true. Look, when you know, as a lawyer myself, I have an ethical obligation that I can't contact someone directly who's represented by counsel. We did try to get her cooperation. The other police officer who was a witness to cooperate, they're represented by the same attorney. We never heard back from that attorney. More recently, people came to me and said, hey, she wants to talk to you. And I said, I'm willing to talk to her, but she's got to get authorization from her lawyer. We never heard from them again. So she may have wanted to cooperate. She's the client. She didn't tell, obviously, a director lawyer to say, hey, I want to cooperate with Mayor Lightfoot's investigation. So what we know about it, we know from police records, we know from the litigation that has been filed. Obviously, people were in our ear about a lot of things, but that was one where we weren't able to move much, make much progress on because we didn't get the cooperation of key witnesses.
Final question here. Any plans for you to run for mayor or any other office again? Because your name is coming up a lot in a lot of circles.
No, you know what? I have no intentions of running for any office again under any circumstances. I had the best job in the world. Every day serving as the mayor of the city was an incredible honor. I don't see myself running for any other office again.
I lied. One more question.
All right, that's fine.
And you mentioned this the other night. Some people ask me, what's taking so long with the federal government? What's taking so long? There have been subpoenas.
Yeah.
Why? Any idea?
Well, I don't really know. And, you know, look, they're not going to bring charges unless they feel very confident that they're going to end up in a conviction. That's been the standing practice of the local U.S. Attorney's Office for decades and decades. What I will also say is under longstanding Department of Justice policy, no charges can be brought against an elected official or else others that could have an influence over an election. There's a 90-day window that nothing can happen regarding charges before that election because, of course, the Department of Justice doesn't want to look like it's putting its thumb on the scale in favor or against a particular candidate or candidates. So the 90-day window really started back in November. Nothing's going to happen at least through the end of February, beginning of March, as it pertains to any elected official. Well, whether or not there are charges that are going to be brought against others, whether or not indictments that have already been announced will be superseded, I think those things, the latter, the superseding indictments, are definitely something that will probably happen. I think it's an open question as to whether or not there are going to be charges brought against Mayor Henyard or others. I don't think anybody knows that.
And again, another question I asked you the other night, with the changing of the administration, could this impact this investigation?
It certainly could. I would be surprised if it did. You know, every administration comes in with a set of priorities, and those priorities certainly are communicated through the Department of Justice and the office, the U.S. Attorney's offices across the country. I'd be surprised if there was a change in the course of the investigation of the village of Dalton and lots of different folks as a result of the change in administration. Possible, but I'd be surprised if that happened.
I guess this is my final question, though. A lot of migrants did start coming here when you were still mayor, and as you see everything play out now, any comment on what's happening now?
Yeah, look, to be clear, Chicago's been a home for immigration and for migrants really from its earliest days. I mean, we were started and kind of founded by a Haitian immigrant and his Potawatomi wife. So this is part of our DNA, and people have been coming here for centuries, for decades. That's nothing different. And yes, we are an incredibly diverse city. That's one of our superpowers. And what we've seen, I think, play out, while it's gotten a ton of publicity, it's standard fare work by federal authorities. going after folks who have criminal histories, folks who have overstayed their visas. I haven't seen anything in the reporting, either here or elsewhere, that makes it look like this mass deportation, that saber that's been rattled over and over again. And look, I don't wish that on anyone. Having been the mayor in 2019, when a very similar set of saber rattling happened, the fear that has struck in the hearts of people that are just trying to live their lives, work hard, take care of their kids and their families. No one needs to have that sort of Damocles hanging over their heads. And unfortunately, this is the climate that we are in. This is the chaos that they like to create, and the fear without any regard for the consequences. I remember talking to a group of young girls back in the summer of 2019. They were involved in the After School Matters project on the south west side. And as the conversation progressed, I could tell there was this hesitancy and sadness. And these girls were preteens. They were about the same age as my daughter at the time. And what I learned is they lived in fear every single day that they'd leave home and come home to an empty house. That's one of the most direct consequences that happens when this chaos and fear is spread. Those children know what's going on. They're all English speakers. They all watch the news, and they're afraid of what's going to happen to their parents, their grandparents, the people who are taking care of them, and then feeling powerless to change the course of their own lives. I think about that often, and I think about it particularly in the context of what's been happening. Those young people out there and those families, they don't deserve this. They need a life that's stable. They need a home with loving parents, loving adults, and to live in fear every single day that they leave home to go to school or a job or to a summer job where they're performing, doing art projects to enhance the beauty of their community. They don't deserve to live in this kind of fear and chaos. And the thing that's concerning to me, and you're seeing it play out, yesterday it was shutting off all access to Medicaid, Social Security, benefits for veterans. They had to come and quickly do a course correct, but the damage gets done. People rely upon the government to support them. Our most vulnerable resident shouldn't be living in fear that they're not going to have a roof over their head, they're not going to have food in their mouths, clothes on their backs, get the vital medicine that they deserve, because this wrecking ball in a hurricane style of governance is happening.
It sounds to me like you miss being an elected official. Is that what I'm getting here? You miss being mayor?
No, I don't miss being mayor, but as a human being, part of the reason I ran for mayor is because I cared about our residents, and I wanted to do what I could on my part to really improve the quality of lives of people in the city. I've been very fortunate over the course of my life that I wasn't supposed to be and have the level of success that I achieved. That wasn't in my life's trajectory, but because of my parents, and particularly my mother, because of taking advantage of the opportunities that were in front of me, education, and a lot of people helping me along the way, I was able to live, and I live a very good, prosperous life. I care, and I want to continue to help. There's lots of different ways you can do that. And for me, it's going to be private citizen Lightfoot going forward.
Or alarming.
That was crazy, people. That was real crazy. Now, it's one other thing, and we're gonna be done, child. Politics. Mm.
included newly elected trustee Stephanie Wiedemann. That meeting is
That's the
all over
lady
the internet already
that
because of what
Jed
happened
said
at the end.
never was.
I'm hoping in some small way to remind people of all the good that was accomplished before that. If you haven't heard already, the meeting ended in a brawl, a fight intentionally instigated by someone who doesn't live here, someone whose goal was to provoke a reaction and create a sensation. He succeeded. The brawl is what people are talking about now, not the meeting, not the business that was conducted, not how professionally our trustees handled themselves. Our community has so much to be proud of, and it's disappointing that we have to keep proving ourselves in the face of such immaturity. We have to keep rising above. And we do. And we will. I considered ending this video before the point where the brawl starts because the real story is everything that happened before that. That's who we are. But I did leave it in. And I'm hoping that those of you who watch it or who have watched it will see it for what it is. It's not us.
Yes.
All right, good evening, everybody. Thank you guys for coming out. First and foremost, I want to start off by saying congratulations to our new trustee. So congratulations, welcome to the board. So I do want to say I'm glad we do have an official quorum. Everyone's here. I hope, pray we get business accomplished this evening. Therefore, we can reopen for the township, the services, especially for the seniors and the veterans, as relates to transportation and also the GA department, whereas you can enter this building without having any issues. So that's my hope and prayer for this evening. I would like to call to order the meeting of Thornton Township. Today is January 28, 2025. The time is 6:12 p.m. Please call the roll.
Trustee Gonzalez. Present. Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Carlisle. Supervisor Henyard.
Present. If we will all stand for pledge. United States of America. Liberty and justice for all. Next, we have approval of the minutes. Is there a motion to approve the minutes of the special board meeting for December 20th, 2024 at 12:30 p.m.? Is there a motion? Is there a second? Is there a motion and second? Please call the roll.
Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Carlisle. Gonzalez.
Yes.
Trustee Wiedemann. Supervisor Henyard.
Yes.
Motion passed.
Next on the agenda is approval of bills. Is there a motion to approve the general? Is there a second? I have an amended motion. All right, before we do the amended motion, is there a second to approve the bills? I'll second. Any discussion? Yes, I have an amended motion. All right. You got a second on your amended motion. Is there a second for us to amend the motion? All right.
For the amended motion? Yes, second.
She already seconded. All right, go ahead.
So this is for the general fund, asking to remove item 276, which is JM Sales, 293, OKK Trading. Also 300 for Southland RCM Communications, 301 for Southland RCM Communication, 302 Southland RCM Communication. And the other two, I got the answer to the question, so they are fine to stay in the bill list.
All right, and why are you removing the communications?
That vendor knows about the image ordinance, and most of the items that were done weren't in compliance, and so we would still like to see the items that were created by this vendor to make sure they were in compliance with the image ordinance.
Okay, so if you felt something wasn't in compliance, y'all had these deals for quite some time. I think you guys should have got that squared away before we got here, because people been waiting on their money for over 90 days. And I just think that's unfair to get to a board meeting finally and be able to approve bills without real justification of why we're not moving forward with approving the bill. So we want to make that for the record. I still think you guys should pay everybody due to the fact of not having board meetings. I think everyone's entitled to their money and they're moving forward. Make sure you check everything before we get to a meeting. So y'all not taking vendors out and not paying people because they've waited quite some time. All right, any more discussion? All right, call roll.
Trustee Carlisle.
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Wiedemann. Trustee Gonzalez.
Yes.
Supervisor Henyard.
Yes.
Motion passed.
All right, next on the agenda is there a motion to approve the general assistance fund? All right, is there a second?
I would like to make an amended motion for this fund as well.
All right.
Second.
The motion is to remove a select few of you. Okay, go ahead. All right, so number 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 are all clicks in. These are all credit card bills, so these are already paid, but we would like to see what communication was sent out to the residents. Also, 74, 75, and 76. Again, we just want to make sure that the image ordinance is being complied with, and we did reach out to the attorney asking if they could give a written, just to let us know whether or not GA falls under this image ordinance, and if it does, then we want to make sure that, you know, it's in compliance, and if not, then we'll vote to move these bills forward. We're just waiting on the attorney to reply.
All right, again, I reinstate what I stated earlier. You guys had ample time to make sure you get checks and balances. We have 9 head board meetings. You could have called people, checked out whatever information you wanted to know before we got here, and taking people off of the bills list. People have waited over again 90 days to get paid, and I just think that every vendor is entitled to their money. Whether you have a difference of opinions today, you had time to call and check it out before we got here and not pay someone once again. So that's for the record. All right, any more discussion? All right, caller.
Trustee Carlisle?
Yes.
Trustee Weedman?
Yes.
Trustee Gonzalez?
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett? Supervisor Henyard?
Yes.
Motion passed.
Next, is there a motion to approve the road and bridge fund?
Motion.
Is there a second?
Second.
Is there a motion and second? Any discussion? Call the roll.
Trustee Carlisle?
Yes.
Trustee Gonzalez?
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett? Trustee Weedman? Supervisor Henyard?
Yes.
Motion passed.
All right, so I want to thank everybody for paying the bills. So now vendors can continue with services here in Thornton Township, that's your food department for your food boxes. So thank you so much. Next on the agenda is old business. Is there a motion to approve supervisors 100% property tax refund for all homeowners in Thornton Township? Is there a motion? Is there a second? I second. Any discussion? Call the roll.
Trustee Gray Everett? Trustee Gonzalez?
No.
Trustee Carlisle?
No.
Trustee Weedman? Supervisor Henyard?
Yes.
Motion failed.
All right, so you guys, I never see to not receive a refund of your own property tax money. This is beyond me. But anyway, so I would like to say this for the record, guys. If you could let me finish my meeting, I appreciate it. It hurts my heart. Well, hurts my heart. I won't say hard because I never hurt my heart because I keep doing this here, which is come to meetings and show up and show out for the people, right? So it saddens my heart because people really are hurting in Thornton Township. People really needed a refund for their property taxes. A lot of people's property taxes have increased throughout the years. And unfortunately, you guys don't understand how the tax bill works. Here at Thornton Township, whatever portion you paid into was going to be given back to you. So if you paid $53, you get $53 back. If you paid $200, you get $200 back. Whatever our portion was for Thornton Township. Because I know that everybody that I spoke to claimed that they need some kind of relief. And that was our way of giving some type of relief to the residents of Thornton Township. The price tag on that is $2 million that we was refunded from our general assistance fund, which we do have over $4 million surplus, you gotta make sure I get that in that account, and we wanted to give half of that back to the community who so desperately need it. So maybe next time I'm gonna keep putting it on the agenda, until hopefully somebody up here say they really wanna help the residents of Thornton Township. So that's the purpose of the property tax refund, whereas in the past, they used to pick and choose who they want to give it to. I think everybody's entitled to the refund. So with no discrimination, no pick who you know or who you like, it's every single homeowner in Thornton Township was entitled to that refund and would have received that refund right away. So I just want to make sure there's some clarity out there because there's never no clarity as relates to what we're doing. All right, next. Is there a motion to approve bonuses for all Thornton Township employees? Is there a motion? Is there a second? There's been a motion and second. Any discussion? All right, go ahead.
So before we take a vote on this, I want to just kind of address the employees. When I tell you that, for me, this is definitely a discussion that I would like to keep on the table. I just feel like we need to get through budgets first, make sure that the financials are where we need them to be able to do this stuff. So when I tell you that my vote tonight does not reflect conversations moving forward, I mean that.
Any more discussion? All right, call the roll.
Trustee Gray Everett? Trustee Wheatman? Trustee Carlisle? Trustee Gonzalez?
No.
Supervisor Henyard?
Definitely yes.
Motion failed.
All right, so let me explain to you guys what just happened before you. So as it relates to, okay, guys, we're in the actual board meeting, so if you don't want to listen, close your ears. So as I'm trying to explain to those that do want to listen, hear a different narrative than just the one before you, I would like residents to understand what just happened. Employees have been asking for bonuses for years here in Thornton Township. I do know that some employees, when Frank Zuccarelli was here, did receive bonuses, and he just picked whatever price or total that he wanted to give to those that, of course, he liked or loved or whatever, right? But us here at Thornton Township, we wanted everybody to benefit from a bonus that they really, really need. As you can see or saw, in the last 90 days, the board have been have not been showing up to board meetings. And when I say not showing up, I'm speaking of two trustees, Trustee Carmen and Trustee Chris, not been here. So we could not take care of any of the business that was truly needed to be taken care of, such as give the employees some type of relief. A lot of them have issues, have problems, and are struggling financially. So we wanted to give them some type of relief. We wanted to give them a bonuses just to help them over the hump, which we have surpluses. So there's no reason why we should not be able to afford a bonus for all of our staff. And it's not just our people, it's every single person here that works at Thornton Township will get a bonus. And that's what I'm going to continue to fight for, strive for. And I hope and pray that this board will have a change of heart and will give the bonus to the employees, especially the last 2 weeks they have not been working due to the fact of no quorum. So they could not get to the building because we didn't have insurance. So they have been without work, without income for 2 weeks. So this would have gave them some type of relief to catch up with their bills, their mortgages, their rent, their car note, their kids for daycare. It's all type of things that we hear from our employees. And our job, our goal was to try to make them whole or at least get them over the hump. So that was the purpose of the bonus. I still stand on what I said, which is I do want to give all of my employees here at Thornton Township a bonus. So that's what that is. Next on the agenda. That's for the record. Next on the agenda is the approval of the forensic audit proposal submitted by eBay. Is there a motion? Is there a second? Man, motion is second. In discussion? Call the roll.
Trustee Wiedemann? Trustee Carlisle? Trustee Gray Everett? Trustee Gonzalez? Supervisor Henyard?
Definitely yes.
Motion failed.
All right, so again, as we go through the motions, I just want you to understand what's before you once again. This is something that myself, Trustee Carmen and Trustee Chris, all voted for. We voted to do a forensic audit of credit cards used by Carmen and Keith Freeman. Unfortunately, we are at this stage where now we can pick the person to move forward with the investigation of the use of credit cards. And again, it saddens my heart that people don't want to move forward on something they voted to do, claiming that they wanted to be transparent, but yet they're saying no to moving forward so the actual investigation can take its place. We did do the proper channels as it relates to put it in the paper, put it out for bid, things of that nature. And now we're here at this moment trying to move forward. And just like y'all see them voting today, they could have came to every single board meeting, did
exactly what they're doing today, which is vote no. They could have voted no, and we would have voted yes, right? And it would not have passed. The township not have to become gridlocked without insurance, without services to you residents. All the two trustees had to do is just show up to a meeting and vote no, and we would have voted yes, and then it would have died. Just so you understand how it works. 2 to 2 is okay, guys. If you could, thank you. If it would have been 2 to 2, it would have died. And we could have kept moving forward with township business. I just want to make sure people understand and don't know what's going on before you. So that's that for.
I have a question about this. So this was passed on 9/24, and I agree with it. But we also agreed to another forensic audit on 3 years of each department. Why wasn't that ever submitted?
So if you hear that question, you could have asked.
Well, I'm asking now. Don't. And I did email. I emailed months ago, and I never got a response. So I'm asking now.
All right. People tend to put up smoke signals as it relates to the question before you. The question before you is on the agenda for approval, and all you have to do is approve it. If people have questions about anything else, it has nothing to do with what's before you, which is to vote, to investigate Carmen Carlisle for the credit cards that she had. That's what it's for. That's what it's for. It's strictly for that and nothing else. So if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. So if you said no, you said no. But before you said yes, you said, I'm transparent. I'm going to vote. So vote and let's move forward for the company.
I am transparent. I don't do this to trust you or keep trustee. Resubmit this and send it out to people presented to the board. I don't trust your administration.
And we don't trust you, so that's why we're doing an investigation. So we're trying to move forward with the investigation so that now the public would know exactly how things were spent here at Thornton Township. That's what they want to know. And as it relates to any other department, we also voted to investigate every single department here in Thornton Township. That's the part they leaving out to y'all. I voted for it. She voted for it. Chris voted for it. So we all voted to investigate every single department at Thornton Township, just so we are crystal clear of what happens. If I would have said no, guess what? It would not have passed. So that's, again, another reason why I'm saying they should have came to every single board meeting, because you have to have 3 confirmed votes for anything to pass at Thornton Township, as you see before you. That's why you don't have any bonuses, because 3 of us said no, 2 of us said yes. It's the same concept. There was no reason for us to have our doors locked and shut down because people could not get out of their personal feelings and come to a board meeting, and that is the truth, period. Next, moving on. Next, is there a motion to approve IT and Senior Services Department and receive credit cards to handle the day-to-day operation? Is there a motion? All right. All right, it's been a motion and second. Any discussion? All right, Colin.
Trustee Weedman. Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Carlisle. Trustee Gonzalez.
No.
Supervisor Henyard.
Definitely yes.
Motion failed.
So again, y'all know explain every vote we go through so that people understand what's before them, so you don't go out with misinformation. IT definitely needs a credit card here at Thornton Township. It's a lot of services that went down, little do people know, in IT. And the sad part about it is we had no way to kind of make them whole because people weren't coming to board meetings. So things was crashing, employees couldn't do their job, do work. It was days when we were just here, meaning staff. So it's a lot of issues that you don't know about that we try to complete and fix. But if people are so stubborn and don't want to give people the right tools to run their operation, and this is what you get. So I just pray that people understand this is a business, no matter how you look at it, and you must run it as a business. So in the business, you need the proper things to run that establishment. And right now, they don't have what they need. So that's IT and then especially Senior Services. And those 2 individuals that's over both departments, guess what? Been here way over 10 years plus. So when people talk about trust or transparency, they all been here. And what I love about each person having their own car is that they are accountable for what they use in that particular department. So I just want to make sure everybody understands the why for IT and the why for Senior Services. So that's it. That's all.
Supervisor, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So I just want to be clear to the department heads that she's speaking of, that it's not at all that I don't trust you guys. I absolutely do trust you guys. I don't trust the person in charge to take accountability for anything else that's going on. Just know that when she sits up here telling you that you guys are at fault for this, that is not why I voted the way I did.
So with that, just so y'all know, with a credit card, we just wasn't a father for those that didn't graduate from high school. So when it comes to things like a credit card, just so y'all understand how it works with a credit card. It's just like if you guys go to the, you apply for a credit card with Capital One, whether it's Chase or anything like that, when you have that in your possession, you are responsible for whatever you swipe or you spend, period. I just want you guys to understand how that works. So for people to say that you don't trust somebody, it's the person that's using the card. And that's what it's all about, just so you understand.
The question is, when are you going to be responsible?
Hold on. So that's how it works. So if everybody want to hold people accountable and to be responsible for something, then you vote. Let the investigation happen and you vote for the stuff. Stop running from it. Stop hiding from it. Stop getting up here when you guys go and things down. Make things move in Thornton Township. Stop reading out. All right.
I have another comment.
Is there a motion? Okay, well, discussion's over. We're gonna move on.
So what
is there a motion? No.
So what you say might be true.
So next on the.
But I'm sitting at the same table as you are.
To adopt the 2024-2025 budget appropriation ordinance 24-009 Thornton Township General Fund. Is there a motion? All right, is there a second? Second. All right, it's been a motion and second. Any discussion? All right, call the roll.
Supervisor Gray Everett, Trustee Gray Everett. Did you say it right? Say it right. Say yes. Okay. Trustee Gonzalez.
No.
Trustee Carlisle. Trustee Wiedemann. I didn't hear you. No. Okay. Supervisor Henyard.
Definitely yes.
Motion failed.
All right, next on the agenda is the motion to adopt the 2024/2025 budget and appropriation ordinance 24-010 for Thornton Township General Fund. Is there a motion? Our motion that we adopt the appropriation ordinance 24-10 for Thornton Township General Fund. Our motion. Is there a second? There's been a motion and second. Any discussion? Call roll.
Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Gonzalez.
No.
Trustee Carlisle.
No.
Trustee Wiedemann.
No.
Supervisor Henyard.
Definitely yes.
Motion failed.
All right. So again, guys, both of the budgets have not been passed. We over a year now without a budget here at Thornton Township. They've been had budgets forever and a day, and we should now be passing a budget because we're now on the second budget, which is we'll be doing the next month or so. So I just want to point out to y'all how things have constantly being gridlocked at Thornton Township, and we kind of need to handle the business because right now, as you can see, the business is being handled by people that don't want to move township government forward. So next on the agenda, is there a motion? So at 7, 8, 7 and 8, we've already passed these two. We did. That's the ones we voted on. We did. Okay. So again, let me refresh your memory. This is why I always say, let me educate. So in doing so, why I'm about to educate everybody? Because everybody will always say no and they don't read. So let me read it for you. Okay, on September 24th, 2024, right? We, myself, Trustee Carmen, and Trustee Chris voted to investigate every single department in Thornton Township. So to place this on the agenda again, to act like you basically are targeting certain departments, when we said all of the departments will be investigated, there's no need to reapprove something that's already approved. And that's my point of, we've already approved this. So approve it again to do what? It's already approved. This is the date, this is the minutes. Y'all can FOIA it, look it up, take a picture. So that's where it's at. So that's why I was saying those two items are already voted for. Okay, so moving on. Her question was, can they vote on something that's on the agenda? He said they can.
Yes, these two items are very specific matters that can be voted on. They are properly on the agenda, and they can certainly be voted on with a motion and a second, followed by discussion and a roll call vote. Motion to approve item 7.
All right, so as I was stating, that's already approved, regardless of voting on it or not, it's already approved. So he said, just so you understand what the lawyer did, he just said he wanted anything that's on the agenda, but it's already approved. So doing it again makes no sense, but go right ahead. I just like to point out how people target certain departments and certain people is all that is, because it's all together as a whole that we're going to investigate every single department at Thornton Township. So I just want to clear that up. So I will not be voting again for this because it's already.
The attorney said we can vote on
trustee. Y'all gotta learn Robert Rules of Order. I did not give you the floor. Like, stop. On September 24th, 2024, we voted for every single department to be investigated here in Thornton Township. Just so we crystal clear in the back, everybody here be loud and clear of what it will be and what it is.
Attorney, can we end this debate and call the roll?
We're clear, call the roll.
Trustee, hold on.
Motion in the, we call the roll.
What is wrong with y'all?
Motion
I
to
think to discuss something that you're talking about. So I just want to make sure that that's in the record so people know.
We're sure, call the roll, please.
All right, what's y'all done? Y'all done?
Motion to end debate and call the roll.
All right, thank
Second.
you. Okay, thank you. As I was saying, if anybody wants the information, on September 24th,
When a
2024.
motion like that is made, there's no discussion, there's no need to go for the motion.
All right, thank you so much for your input. On September 24th, 2024, make sure you go and FOIA what I'm reading into record so that everyone will have it, okay? So I just want to make sure that was in the record for you, and then I'm motion forward, okay?
Trustee Gonzalez. Trustee Gonzalez.
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Carlisle.
Yes.
Trustee Wiedemann.
Yes.
Supervisor Henyard.
No.
Motion passed.
We're now going to do a roll call with respect to the motion.
This one? They only motion to end discussion.
Correct, so discussion is ended, so the very next procedure is to have a roll call vote with respect to the matter.
All right, no one made a motion for the item.
Trustee Gonzalez said vote on item 7.
You trumped that with your motion to stop discussion, so that's all.
I motion to vote on 7, 8, and 9.
Second.
So just so you can understand what they're voting on, so you can, so I can read it to record, because people don't know what 7, 8, and 9 is. So I'm gonna read it to record. But y'all stop. So what she made a motion for was number 7, to retain an independent investigator for Thornton Township's outreach. Please, guys, we had a board meeting. I have to read it into record so you know what we're voting for. The second item was independent investigator for a forensic audit to investigate Guys, please. So the Advanced Youth Program, and the other item was discussion and possible action to retain an independent investigator for employees A and B. Those are the three items, just so you can understand when she said 7, 8, and 9, you know what it is in the record, guys. Go ahead, you can. So they voted on 7, 8, and 9. I just read 7, 8, and 9 into the record. So that's what they motioned on. They got a second on. Okay. So who motioned to approve 7?
No, we're currently only on item number 7. There was a motion to close debate. That was approved.
Right.
And now the clerk should do the roll call with respect to approval of item number 7, period.
Okay. Hold on. So, Tanya, she did not say it. She motioned for 7, 8, and 9 is what she said.
Right, but that's incorrect. The matter is to have a roll call.
So she can do a consent agenda, so you're wrong. Then she can add all 3 together and vote all together.
What are you gonna do? Separately? We'll vote on them separately. Okay. All right. Yeah. So we're gonna do a single vote on number 7. Trustee Gonzalez.
Yes.
Trustee Carlisle.
Yes.
Trustee Wiedemann.
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Gray Everett. So you gonna do yes or no?
Oh, we got education going on here. Hold on.
Trustee Gray. Trustee Gray Everett. Supervisor Henyard.
No.
Motion passed.
All right, next. To approve number 8. Is there a motion?
I'll make a motion.
Is there a second?
Second.
All right, been motion second, any discussion? All right, call roll.
Trustee Wiedemann.
Yes.
Trustee Gonzalez.
Yes.
Trustee Carlisle.
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett. Supervisor Henyard.
No.
Motion
All
passed.
right, next. Is there a motion to approve number 9? Is there a second?
Second.
All right, been motion second, any discussion?
Who motion?
I can't hear that. All right, call roll.
Trustee Carlisle.
Yes.
Trustee Gonzalez.
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Wiedemann.
Yes.
Supervisor Henyard.
Definitely not.
Motion passed.
Next, is there a motion for number 10? Is there a motion? For which one? For 10.
I'll make a motion.
Is there a second?
Second.
The motion in seconds? All right.
I have discussion.
Okay.
So on the dates for the board meeting, the second board meeting in February falls on the 25th, which.
No. What it was on the last holiday calendar, usually we have elections off because they hold the elections down here, but we don't have a primary on February 25th, so the township will be open.
But will we have a board meeting?
Yes. Was that election day?
It is.
Oh.
So can we vote to change it to the 24th?
Yeah. What day? The 25th is a regular scheduled board meeting. What is your suggestion of changing the date?
I have the
20th. Go ahead.
I was hoping the 24th.
24th,
That's Monday.
well, let's do the 26th. Y'all found
Which day, is it 24th or 26th? Which one?
The 24th.
Yeah, call the roll.
24th?
The 26th is fine. The 26th.
26th? All right, we have the 24th and the 26th, before us.
Procedurally, Trustee Wiedemann, you could do a motion to amend the calendar to change February 25th to February 24th. If there's a second to that motion, then there could be a roll call vote with respect to that change.
Okay, I would like to make a motion to change the board meeting on February 25th to February 24th.
Second.
Right, that's second.
Gonzalez, second.
Call the roll.
Trustee Wiedemann?
Yes.
Trustee Gonzalez?
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett? Trustee Carlisle? Supervisor Henyard?
No.
Motion
All right,
passed.
next on the agenda is resolution, proclamations, and
We
ordinances.
still need to vote to approve the calendar in its entirety.
Right.
Is there a motion to approve the calendar?
We just need a roll call vote.
Oh, we already.
Motion.
Second.
We already approved it, we were just doing, revising it because of that February 25th, incorrect date.
Correct.
But it was, the calendar was approved, whenever we met.
The whole calendar was already approved.
Well, there was a motion to approve the amended calendar, that was seconded, and there was a motion to amend that. Roll call vote. We still need a roll call vote.
Okay. All right. Amend the calendar. We're gonna change the date to February 24th on the amended calendar. Did we get a first and did we get a?
I motion.
Okay. All right. Trustee Gonzalez?
Yes.
Trustee Carlisle?
Yes.
Trustee Wiedemann? Trustee Gray Everett? Trustee, yes, okay. Supervisor Henyard?
No. All right.
Motion passed.
Next on the agenda is resolution, proclamations, and ordinances. Is there a motion to approve ordinance number 24-013, general fund and general assistant fund tax levy ordinance? Is there a motion?
Motion.
Is there a second?
Second.
Any discussion? Call roll.
Trustee Carlisle?
Yes.
Trustee Gonzalez?
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett? Trustee Wiedemann?
Yes.
Supervisor Henyard?
No.
Motion passed.
Okay, so as it relates to the tax levy, as you guys know, if people follow how business owners operate, you normally will pass your budget and then pass the tax levy. What just happened before you is people raise your property taxes. People have just did something and you guessing and ooh and I, great. But you should ask questions so you understand what happened. And what just happened is they should have made sure they told you how they allocated the funds and where it's going to go before they pass the tax levy. I said this at the last meeting when they tried to do it before. I'm saying it again for those that do listen to supervisors. I just want you to understand where we are as it relates to a tax levy. So your tax levy has been increased here at Thornton Township, and we do not have a budget as it relates to the difference and where it's going to go because they didn't budget first. They passed the levy before they budget, so they're doing it backwards. You pass a budget first, and then you go through the tax levy. But we didn't do that, so I just want to point that out. That's for the record. Next on the agenda, is there a motion? Okay, next on the agenda, is there a motion to adopt resolution, for Jesse Elson? Is there a motion?
Motion.
Second. Is there a motion and second, any discussion? Call roll.
Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Gonzalez.
Yes.
Trustee Carlisle.
I'm sorry, I know we're calling the roll, but out of respect for, the assessor, can we read it into record?
Yeah, can we finish the roll call first? Yes. Can we finish?
Yeah, finish
Okay.
roll call.
Trustee Wiggman.
Yes.
Supervisor Henyard.
Yes.
Motion passed.
All right, go ahead, trustee, you can read what you want to record.
All right. Resolution in memoriam Jesse Elston. Whereas Thornton Township has received notice of the passing of Jesse Elston, who departed this life on Sunday, December 29th, 2024, at approximately 1:30 a.m. at Ingalls Hospital. And whereas the clerk, supervisor, trustees, elected officials, and employees of Thornton Township wish to extend and convey their collective sincere sympathy to our township assessor, Cassandra Elston. Jesse Elston's family and friends on this sad event, and whereas Jesse Elston, a beloved veteran, father figure who greatly contributed to his community, was well known and valued by many. Born August 1st, 1946 in Chicago, Illinois, to the late Jesse and Corinne Elston, he was the younger of two children, including his sister Jackie Rivera. Jesse, the devoted husband of Assessor Cassandra Elston, beloved father to 8 children, Erica Jackson, Terrell, Jasmine Frowner, Roderick Elston, Anthony Calloway, Kanisha Grooms, Erica Abraham, Kelly Ever, Marquette Elston, and one stepdaughter, Yolanda Charis Hobart. He cherished all his children. He will leave behind a legacy of love, leadership, and service that touched so many lives and will forever be remembered. And whereas Jesse Elston was united in marriage in late August of 2018 to Cassandra Hobart Elston, Thornton Township Assessor. The wedding was a beautiful celebration of their love and life together. The wedding was attended by many friends and family. Jesse was an important part of Cassandra's campaign for Thornton Township Assessor, where he volunteered for her campaign and others. Jesse was close to former Thornton Township Supervisor Frank M. Zuccarelli, the former clerk Jacqueline Rivera, his sister. And whereas Jesse Elston, who was kind-hearted to everyone that knew him and sought to be a beacon to the veterans and those in need. He served in the United Navy and received an honorable discharge on January 10, 1969. He was loved and will be missed by all who knew and loved him. And for I know that my Redeemer liveth, and that he shall stand at the latter day upon the earth. And though after my skin worms destroy this body, yet in my flesh shall I see God. Job 19:25-26. Now therefore be it resolved that the clerk, supervisor, trustees, elected officials, and employees of Thornton Township do hereby convey their most sincere sympathy to our township assessor, Cassandra Elston, family and friends of Jesse Elston, by the passage of this resolution in memoriam, and be it further resolved that this resolution be spread upon the records of Thornton Township for all to see, and that a true hard copy thereof be delivered to Jesse Elston's family as a sign of our respect and sympathy. Adopted this 28th day of January, AD 2025.
Thank you very much. I'd like to thank the board. I want to thank everyone here tonight, and also all the residents of Thornton Township for your love, the cards, your prayers, and just your total support. Jesse loved everyone here in Thornton Township. He did his best to show that to everyone. I love you guys. I will always continue to love you. Again, thank you, and God bless you all. Next on the agenda is new business. Are you guys okay with doing a consent agenda for all the insurance? Are you okay with that? Okay.
Yes.
Is there a motion to do a consent agenda for items 1 through 5? All right, is there a second?
Second.
Been, motion and second, any discussion? All right, call the roll.
Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Gonzalez.
Yes.
Trustee Carlisle.
Yes.
Trustee Wiedemann.
Yes.
Supervisor Henyard.
Yes.
Motion passed.
All right, guys, so now the township will be reopened tomorrow. We will go back to operating our vehicles. All our buses will be out and running, and the building is open for you to come in and get services from the general assistance department, the assessment department, and any other department that's in this building or other buildings. We will also start back up the after-school program, so we will go contact the parents. If you're in the audience, we will sign your kids back up to pick them up starting next week, Monday. They just have to get some structure just so they can operate right away. So I just want to thank you guys for allowing us the opportunity to get it together. So thank you so much, residents, for being patient. Is there a motion to approve 1 through 5?
Motion.
Is there a second? There's been a motion and second. Any discussion? Call the roll.
Trustee Carlisle.
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett. Trustee Wiedemann.
Yes.
Trustee Gonzalez.
Yes.
Supervisor Henyard.
Yes.
Motion passed.
All right. All right, guys, our questions are about closed session. You guys voted on it already on number 9. Did you guys know we were going closed session?
Yes.
Okay. But you know you voted to already.
One has nothing to do with the other.
Okay. All right, so y'all go to closed session. All right, so before we go to closed session, I'm gonna make sure I allow the public to speak, and then we're going to close session. Hopefully it's quick, and then we come back out. And that is it for the evening. How many of you?
You would need a vote to change that, right? Attorney, would she need a vote to change the order of the agenda?
I didn't change the order of the agenda.
Yes, if you're gonna have public comment earlier prior to closed session.
Why would we not? So they want y'all to sit here while we go on the back, go back and forth over whatever we're going back over. Normally, just, okay. So normally, for those that do listen to me, normally the way it works, we normally pause and allow public to speak before we go on the back. And sometimes we go on the back is longer than 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 30 minutes. Sometimes it's longer, so that you're not just sitting here waiting. That way, you got to address the board. You got to say what you wanted, and if you wanted to go, you can go. Because then we come back, all we do is either make a decision on what we talked about in the back, and then we motion to close our meeting. That's how it works. So that's what it is. So do you guys want to allow the public to speak first? Y'all don't? I'm talking to my board. Y'all want to?
No, we would like to go on closed session. We'll come back.
Okay.
Thank you all for your patience.
Do anybody else want to allow the board to speak? Trustees? Any other trustees? Trustee Chris? You said you want to do what? So you don't want the public to speak first? Okay. All right. Supervisor's report. So guys, we basically have a lot of stuff going on.
Didn't you say she needs to? Session is before the report.
The next item on the agenda is closed session.
So you want to close session first?
You can't read.
All right, is there a motion to go in closed session?
Motion.
Is there a second? Second. All right, the motion is second. We will be going closed session. Call the roll.
Trustee Carlisle.
And
Yes.
I'm sorry, just before the roll call, just to be clear, we're going into closed session for the reasons stated on the agenda. Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
Do we have a motion and a second to go to closed session? Who motion?
I motion.
And who's second? Okay. Trustee Carlisle?
Yes.
Trustee Gonzalez?
Yes.
Trustee Wiedemann?
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett? Supervisor Henyard? Motion passed. We're going into, closed session. 7:01.
All right, 7:01, so we will be a closed session coming. All right, guys, see y'all again. All right, guys, we about to reconvene our meeting. I'd like a motion to reconvene our board meeting.
I motion.
Is that second? Second. The motion is second? 7:13 PM. Please call roll.
Trustee Carlisle?
Yes.
Trustee Gonzalez?
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett? Come out of closed session. Trustee Wiedemann?
Yes.
Supervisor Henyard?
Yes.
Motion passed.
All right, so next on the agenda is there a motion?
Is there action following closed session?
Is there action to file in closed session?
I would like to make a motion to put Kamal Woods and William Moore on administrative leave.
All right, so just so you know. I'm so happy, y'all. Thank y'all for the lawsuit. But anyway, it is a motion.
Guys, she didn't get to make the entire motion. Guys, please give us a second. She didn't make the entire motion.
On administrative leave effective immediately.
That's the whole motion. What are y'all talking about? And just so you know, it's paid. So checkmate. Anyway,
The attorney just said it wasn't the entire motion. The attorney
Hold
was.
on. It's administrative leave with pay effective immediately.
that's great. Great. Thank you. We can go do some work. Great. All right. Please call the roll. Call the roll.
Who's second?
Call the roll.
Second.
Yes, second. Call the roll.
Trustee Gonzalez?
Yes.
Trustee Wiedemann?
Yes.
Trustee Carlisle?
Yes.
Trustee Gray Everett? Supervisor Henyard?
No, and this is political
Motion passed.
retaliation. So again, thank you for the lawsuit. Because y'all just picked certain individual. Y'all didn't come in and do no research, so I appreciate it. Next on the agenda is supervisor report. Well, guys, it's been a wonderful, wonderful year. We have surpluses in Thornton Township. We've been going after different things to bring grants back. I'm so happy for all the things we have accomplished, despite what people may say. I always think everybody should check all the facts and know what's going on in Thornton Township. So I just want to say I appreciate you residents throughout all the turmoil, all the mess. I still had my head held high and focused on your needs as residents. And I came to every single board meeting to make sure that I advocate for whatever it is that you guys need. I also want to say that just had in my heart that people treated this like politics and didn't govern for those 90 days that you didn't have government in your building so that we can operate and give you your resources that you truly need. There's a lot of people that called our office crying about they didn't have food, they didn't have a way to dialysis, and that's just what broke my heart and why I keep going, because those people out there is who I care about. And that's why I became a public servant and got into, I call it politics now. Politics is all about what people say about you that they think don't stick on the wall. So that's all it is, but when people see through the mess, and I think the people are woke now, I just appreciate you guys for listening to me, all the ones that have taught how politics go and taught how things work in government. You're seeing it through my lenses, so thank you so much just for supporting me and making sure that others understand their government. I pray that it was very helpful for you to understand what to do with a FOIA, and it's a Freedom of Information Act where you can go in any one of your cities, any one of your parks, libraries, school boards, and you can forward any information that you would like to know about that board or what they have been doing with your taxpayer dollars. So I just want to say I'm helpful and happy with the things that we have accomplished at Thornton Township. To my staff, I'm thankful for you. I'm thankful that you stayed forward throughout the controversy. I'm thankful that you guys just kept going and providing a way for all of our residents at Thornton Township. The youth, my heart always bleeds you y'all because I am the youth. So I really appreciate you because now you guys know what a mayor is, you know what a supervisor is. You guys now want to be like me. So I appreciate all that you see before you. I just wanted you to understand that I love you to my residents and my youth, and I'm glad that I can inspire somebody that might want to get in government, might want to get in politics. I'm glad that I am able to do those things for you. And thank you to most people that do listen and open your ears and close your mouth. That way you can hear a different narrative as relates to what's going on in the world. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. I can't stress it enough. Just wanted to give you that little bit of praise because without you right there, I wouldn't be as successful as I am. And it's all your love and all your commitment to change in the community is the reason why your Superman still stands today. Thank you again. What I do want my residents of Thornton Township to know is don't be like the bitter people that you see. Don't be like the people that's really hateful or hardening heart or just got so much negativity to say. Always find peace in your life, find peace at home, find peace in your job, find peace in everywhere you go. I just want you to know, residents, this too shall pass, and when it passes, I will be victorious. I will succeed in everything that I do, everything that I accomplish. I just want you to know that I love you. And there's nothing y'all can do about that. So even the hateful, I love you too. So any of you guys, I appreciate y'all. And I just want y'all to know that I'm here to stay. And I just want you to focus on rebuilding the community and leading with love, leading with your heart. And don't let that deter you from doing anything different but that. Stay focused, keep God first, stay prayed up. I do want them to put prayer back in the schools because that is lost. I just think there's a lot of changes that need to be done throughout government, especially the school districts and especially the parks and libraries where our kids need those things. I don't like the fact that they took English out of school because a lot of your kids come to us and they fill out an application. And when they fill out an application, guys, they do not know how to sign their name in cursive. So that's something else that we have brought here to Thornton Township to try to help alleviate some of the issues that you see before you. And another thing I'm big on is bilingual. I think our kids should learn each a different thing. And I just want to push these things out so we understand kind of where I come from and what it is that I really want communities to benefit from. So again, thank you for your love and support. And I will now open it up to public comment. So public comment, you do have 3 minutes. I know she has a list here. The clerk will be over the timer, and she have a list. Listen for your name. You have 3 minutes. Please, whatever you do, be respectful of people's time and in their opinion, however they can. Whether it's good, bad, or different, it does not matter. They are addressing the board, not the residents. So please keep your comments down so we can hear every single person that comes up and want to say something as it relates to whatever it is with Thornton Township. So please be respectful of one another. All right, go ahead.
I just want to point out something. When I tell you that is a speech from a con artist, oh Lord. I mean, I heard the full thing. Oh my gosh. This woman here, this is what Mo and I was talking about. Really, Mo really, brought light to it. You understand what I'm saying? These people use the Bible. Now, I just don't like nobody using God. I really don't. But these people are just, and understand this. From con artists, those Bad people always be talking about, look, whatever type of person you are, 8 out of 10 times, you are going to attract and hang with your kind. I ain't seen it fail yet. Again, there's never going to be 9 bank robbers and 1 school teacher. That's not going to happen. They can't fool me. I'm a very good actress. I act like I'm fooled. I just want to see how far you would go. You'd be like, God damn. People are terrible, honey. Her and that nigga, they just alike. One ain't no better than the other. They may not have the same kind of ways, but the ways are bad in some form or fashion. Maybe equally, may not. But trust and believe, because there ain't no way in hell I'm going to be able to lay down with some motherfucker like that. Either or. Whether her laying down with him or him laying down with her. And I'm not just making up shit about her. It's been confirmed. Investigations have been done. Results were out there before the investigations. So I'm not just making this up. They two corrupt motherfuckers. Understand what I'm telling you. They down and dirty, baby. I'm here to tell you. Okay. And that goddamn Melania, let me tell you now, Melania knows what she has, right? Now, she may, well, nobody's as fucked up as he, right? So let me go there. Nobody's fucked up as Agent Orange, right? Oh, yes, it is. Let me tell you that. Yes, it is. Fuck that. What I'm talking about. Oh, if you the devil, yeah, you worse than him. But although she would not do as the how so I have to say this. So I'm really not. She's condoning it in a way because I don't know the dynamics of their relationship, but I do believe that she could get to him, them kids could get to him or whatever. So that's why I have long pushed away from, those kids aren't really like that, like he is, and blah, 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 and blah, 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 right? And he, they said that the kids have his ear and he listens to them and all of that. Well, if that is the case, and the kids see what the hell is going on, then why in the hell aren't they speaking up? And a lot of times, right? And here's where I'm just different, and the folks I know different, okay? I'm okay with speaking up and saying, hey, I disagree with my partner. I disagree with my husband. On the motherfucking mic. I'm okay with that. And it's nothing I need to check you behind the scenes or whatever. If you got your ass addressing a motherfucking America, I'm not okay with the fuck you got going on, whatever. There's nothing wrong with me saying, hey, that's him. I don't agree with that shit. I think they did something wrong. If you don't, you complicit in that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't go against my husband. You know, I don't, protect the sanctity of the marriage. Now, fuck that. I'm going to tell him on this mic. Now, granted, I ain't necessarily saying that if nobody don't ask your ass, do you disagree? Do you hold your own separate press conference? That's not what I'm saying. Okay? I mean, you can. I mean, that would be even more appropriate to me. But I'm just saying, you know, everybody to each his own how they do their thing, right? I'm saying if I disagree with your Hitler motherfucking ass, I don't see nothing wrong with coming on the mic and saying, hey, I disagree. You have a whole family of motherfucking people, right? We all have our different mindsets about whatever we value or however we feel about whatever. And none of us get mad at each other because we go out and say, hey, I disagree with my cousin. I disagree with, I don't have brothers or sisters, so if there's some brothers and sisters disagreeing, they have no problems with that. Right? Because we were taught and we were told it is okay to be individuals and it's okay to disagree with one another. It is. Wherever. Okay. In other words, I ain't no punk bitch. That's all I'm saying. I ain't no punk bitch. I ain't in no family of no punk bitches. No friends, none of that. We ain't no punk bitches. It is what it is. Okay? If I disagree with your motherfucking ass, I disagree. If not, if you're not saying I disagree, people gonna say you agree. You complicit. And I know your motherfucking ass, man, I don't care what people think. Well, yeah, niggas and hoes never do. They don't never care nothing about what people think. That's the first thing a hoe or a bitch ass nigga or a nigga tell you. I don't care. I told you that. I'm trying to tell you, I could have made a goddamn whole bunch of profit if I would have just put it in a book. Instead of going about my life telling people individually and showing. Get down like that. And ain't no gun in your motherfucking head. I don't agree with no bullshit. Them two motherfuckers are two peas in the goddamn pod. And those people were right to lay Kamal off with, it's got to be with pay because they don't really have no viable reasons to fire his ass without pay. I don't find nothing cute about bullshit. I don't find nothing cute about that motherfucking president of the United States. Ain't nothing cute about none of that. I just hope I don't have to show up to nobody's house before the end of this year out. I just don't want to do none of that. I'm retired. I don't want to do none of that. Oh, Jesus. But I'm just saying. It's wild. That's wild to me. They are trying to they're trying to also force him out of his position as well by some kind. I guess this is what these steps are. They're gonna figure it out. They're gonna get his ass up out of there too. And see, but it's funny when and I don't know what Illinois state rules and regulation is when it comes to employment. I don't know if they unionize. I don't know about any of that, right? They gonna get his ass up out of there too. They trying to figure that shit out. Yeah, and they may have to do that by checking to see if he misappropriate funds, but I don't know if his title, his position had him over a sum of money or anything like that. gave him that type of power. This is crazy. I'm trying to tell you, they two peas in a pod. I done seen it up close, and where two motherfuckers, one is over a particular organization, board, company, this, that, and the third, and that bitch ass wife with her smiling ass was all up in the motherfucking bullshit. And look at sometimes when they get these husbands and shit, what they go to looking at, that motherfucker laying right next to him, or vice versa. But it's usually the husband, and then they drag that goddamn wife on in there. We don't give a fuck about you talking about you was sitting home baking cookies and making muffins. We don't give a damn about none of that. The law sometimes is so thin, and depending on what state you're in, where if you knew that you were spending money that was obtained through what they would consider illegal means, bitch, you on the hook too. That's how this works. It's one thing to be down for somebody, right? I ain't got no problem with that. Are you gonna be down for when they wrong and all that bullshit? Hell no. That's when you got to kind of put some space in between and be like, oh no, wait a minute, I ain't sign up for that. It is what it is. I don't hear nothing about no for better, for worse, and no Bible. I don't hear nothing about none of that. They say for bad or for worse, not for bad, like you doing bad to people. Like if something in your life, like if you sick of something and your ass can get put out and all that type of stuff, that type of bad. Not your ass doing bad shit, not that kind of bad. But the no good would interpret it different. That's what they do. And interpret too, this is my opinion. An interpretation to the Bible should not sound like it's oppressing somebody else. Should not sound like it's a one-up on someone else. Should not sound like it means that you get over in some kind of way. That's just my opinion. I don't think I'm wrong. Like I said, I don't need to know nary word. I just need to know what's good and what's bad. And common sense to tell you what's good and what's bad. And anybody else that got a dialogue or rhetoric and all that other fucking bullshit, they ain't about shit either. Okay? It's good and bad. Common sense. If I shoot you in your fucking head for no reason, that's bad. Duh. If I sit my ass on a fucking fire, that's gonna be bad for me. Duh. I know not to sit my ass on some fire. Common fucking sense. I also know not to sit my ass on a block of goddamn ice that can freeze my ass off too. Also know that. Common sense. So I don't hear none of that. But evil motherfuckers will always have an explanation. There's none. I'm trying to tell you. The devil. They come to do what? What it is? Okay. Kill. Destroy. Deceive. Steal. Ain't nothing good.
I have a comment I would like to make, Clerk. Can I just say something really quick? Go ahead. First of all, I just want to say thank you to the Thornton Township residents. You all are awesome, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And I also want to say congratulations to Stephanie on joining the team. Super happy to have her here. The one thing I do want to do is say a few words for Jerry Jones. I think kindness goes a long way, and no matter how much money you give a person time, sometimes kindness is what's lasting. So I just want to say a few words to Jerry Jones. On behalf of Thornton Township Board of Trustees, We would like to take a moment to honor and recognize the contributions of Jerry Jones. For over a decade, Jerry served as a trustee with unwavering dedication, compassion, and commitment to improving the lives of Thornton Township residents. Jerry's leadership and service reflects the best of what is meant to be a public servant. His passion for the community was evident in everything he did, from participating to Days in the Park, events to his genuine love for engaging with our residents. Jerry's favorite part of public service was connecting with the people he served, and it showed in the meaningful relationships he built over the years. Jerry's impact went beyond his role as trustee. His decades-long commitment to our youth as a coach for the Dalton Bears demonstrated his belief in the importance of mentorship and investing in the next generation. For 25 years, he guided young athletes not only on the field, but in life, remembering each of their names and ensuring they knew they mattered. Though Jerry recently stepped down from his position for health reasons, his legacy will continue to inspire us. We honor his tireless efforts to make Thornton Township a better place, and we thank him for so many years of selfless service. Jerry, you are a pillar of our community, and your dedication will never be forgotten. We wish you nothing but health, happiness, and peace as you take time for yourself. You will always be a part of the Thornton Township family.
I'd like to, I did this privately, but I'd like to make it part of the record. Thank you to the clerk's office for last Tuesday. Everything went extremely smooth. Helped out. You just, some of those things, you just don't know how it's exactly going to go, but I mean, it was efficient. People got in fast. So I just want to commend them, as well as the police departments that helped out, keeping everybody safe. South River College, South Holland, Cook County Sheriff's Department, Calumet City, everybody. But that's what happens when different entities, different governments work together. That's when people work together, you get something done. So I'd also like to thank all the residents who came out, regardless of who they support. It's about coming out, it's about giving your voice, and I just want to say thank you for everybody for coming out. And then I just want to apologize for the play-by-play on each agenda item tonight, but we got through it, so. Thank you.
All right, 3 minutes. Who you got first?
Dan Lee.
Actually, really quick before you start, guys, I'm sorry, I forgot one thing. Just so the residents also know, because obviously some of the board has, obviously, and for rightfully so, voiced concern about having meetings and things, activities going on in the building here as well as our other buildings without us being insured. But it was asked of the administration if we get temporary insurance just to have a meeting tonight, and that was, it fell on deaf ears. So we took it upon ourselves to make sure that township was insured for this meeting tonight. So we're not being hypocritical of just having people here in an unsafe environment. So I just want to let them know.
I just want to add to that. Every single meeting that we've been having down here, whether they know or not, they have the electoral board down here every single week, every other week. So in no insurance. So when people sit here and try to feed you some stuff, like they did something, well, I got a insurance, but they have the electoral board.
You just kind of proved my point.
I'm pointing that out, that they constantly do it, but guess what? The electoral board is ran by the lawyers, the attorneys out here. Ton of attorneys that sit up here. So right is right, wrong is wrong. So all I'm saying to you guys is they still all came in this building with no insurance. So I just want to point that out because people won't come for something they created, they caused. They caused the fire and then they want to see him run and say, well, we have insurance, we have insurance for over 90 days. We got to do better. We have to do better, guys. All right, go ahead, Dan.
Thank you, Tiffany. Greetings to everyone in the building. Can you all hear me okay? Yes. Okay. First of all, I would like to congratulate Stephanie for being our new trustee, and I commend our suddenly animated lawyer for getting in the game.
put it up today, and this is what it should be every single meeting. Now, in view of the fact that we have to go through this endless filibuster at the end of the meetings, I would like to suggest to the trustees that they move the supervisor's report to the end of the meeting. So those of us who don't want to sit here and listen to the blather can leave. Because you're going to hear the same thing over and over again, and it's going to be totally alien to whatever the truth may be at that particular point. Case in point, we are now probably looking at one of the only individuals in the state of Illinois that is uninsurable in Dalton and uninsurable in Thornton Township. I say this without fear because it has been put all over the airwaves yesterday by Lori Lightfoot, who gave us not a complete, but she gave us a roadmap as to how Dalton and Thornton Township have been commingling, and our funds have been messed up totally and completely. What we want to do is remember that Liberation Day is coming. It starts February the 10th, and it goes through February the 25th. That's in Dalton. I'm not sure what the township April 1st. So it would be good to have April Fool's Day. Go. Also, on the subject of bonuses. Okay, I love employees. However, until we get the budget straight, until we finally figure out who are these employees that have been digging in our pockets for 4 years, tens of thousands of dollars, it doesn't make any. We have to separate those employees from the others, because a 5-figure bonus has been taken by a bunch of people with credit cards. And one of them might be sitting in front of us. We don't know that. In addition to that, I don't quite understand what the options were in the closed session, but all those options should be put on the table as to what could have happened or what should have happened, if that's even possible. Because getting administrative leave with pay reminds me of what happened in Dalton. William Moore was fired from Dalton, yet he was the only one that could go in there and let anyone in. He sat there.
All right, your time is up. Who's the next person on the list? Your 3 minutes are up.
Vivian Allen.
Who Allen?
Vivian Allen.
Did you say your time?
That's perfect.
Thank you, Dan.
Hold on, clerk, can I step in for a second, clerk, and say something real quick? I just wanna have a brief talk real quick. Thornton Township employees, there is a level of dignity and respect that you guys should be carrying yourselves with. That, ma'am, I'm speaking to Thornton Township employees. I just want to make it clear that we have to treat our residents, regardless of personal feelings, with dignity and respect. Please keep that in mind while people are up speaking.
And y'all should have said that when you brought crowds in here disrupting meetings.
This is my first meeting up here.
But you're on the other side, keeping up all the chaos. Now you want people to manage. Stop. All right, go ahead. You got 3 minutes.
All right, thank you, Stephanie. What you said was a great introduction, because she never gives the residents respect. No. And yet she wants everyone to respect her in that seat. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I don't care what anybody else got to say. I appreciate Lori Lightfoot and her investigation and the thoroughness of what she gave us residents, because everything on there was something that can be verified, and that's why it was sent to the feds. Right. So again, you're not on the federal investigation. We say you lying. While you always trying to call somebody else out, we're calling you out. You might want to just step down and not come to another meeting. I wish y'all would have made the meeting for February the 26th. So at least we could have enjoyed her being voted out. Clean House 2025. We got this.
Beth McBride.
Good evening. My name is Beth McBride. I am a resident of Thornton Township. This whole thing that's been happening here has been really awful. The world is watching us, the country is watching us, the state of Illinois is watching us, and the communities are watching us. This has been a very bad thing with bad leadership. The thing that I want to say to the world is that I am so appreciative for the many prayers around the world. I've read many comments on blogs where people are praying for us. I've also read many comments where people are encouraging us. They're encouraging us to stand strong, and I have been standing strong throughout all of this, and so many of you have been standing strong also. We're going to continue to stand strong because we need Thornton Township for the food assistance that people need. People need rent assistance and people need housing assistance, and they need all sorts of encouragement and assistance. I'm really hopeful that there will be more mental health care for people that have fallen through the cracks so that they will receive help. I really think that if you would pray for us and continue to support us, we appreciate it so much.
Yeah.
Jennifer Roberts.
Good evening, everyone. Congratulations, Stephanie Wiedemann. Yes. I just want to say thank you to Carmen and Chris. You all have done a great job despite all of the harassment that you all have had to endure. Right now, this is a moment that we have all been praying for. People, and this is why real prayer works. Real prayer works. And we've been praying and hoping for a day like today. Now work is getting done. Tiffany, you are taking losses in both the village and the township. And the nightmare is over. I am so happy. Last week you did an interview with WVON. And you lied. One after the other. One lie after the other. But you asked me a question that your friend would not allow me to answer. So tonight I'm going to answer that question. You said that my husband was stalking you. But I want you to know that we live in Lansing. We shop in Lansing. We do business in Lansing. And we eat at restaurants in Lansing. And here's the thing, neither you nor Keith Price or William Moore live in Lansing. You all don't live in Lansing. So the line that you're telling people, and you need to correct your lawyers because you have some dumb lawyers that are not doing their job for you correctly. And we can't wait to see you in court on April if you show up. But by then, you will be out of both seats. You will be out of both seats. Oh, Clerk Wells, let me say thank you. Thank you for what you did. And you did your job, and we are grateful. Thank you to the attorney. We are so proud of you tonight. You did your job, and that's all we've been asking for. Accountability, transparency, doing the right thing. Thank you, and thank you.
Next question.
Child, that goddamn attorney ain't said shit since I've been watching. Again, another one of these goddamn missions. They turn me on and then they haul ass and leave me with the. I'm like, how y'all gonna turn me on to it and be like? I mean, now granted, they be saying things behind the scenes or whatever, but I'm just talking about get me hooked on this shit. and then they, catch it whenever. Like, how does that work? This one on my radar. I ain't even know nothing about this. And here they come. Oh my gosh. Honey, they be clowning. This white man ain't said shit in months, honey. And tonight not tonight, but last night he decided to open his mouth.
That last name is Nicole, is Olivia? Oh, there you go. Alicia.
Hey, good evening, everyone. I wanted to start by just saying how monumental this day is for me, because William, you're out of here, okay? You're out of here. You don't even live in the township. You tried to out me several times. You don't even live in the township. One question I do have is, why is it with pay? Because they've been on leave with pay. They haven't done anything related to what their roles are supposed to be. So I don't understand why they're on leave with pay, because essentially nothing changes for them, because they've been doing the same thing. Attorney, I do applaud you for tonight. However, after last meeting, after her bullies, to Stephanie's point, said that I didn't live in the township, which I do. I didn't see you with the yellow card at the vote. I didn't see you with the yellow card at the vote. I have one though. But anyway, when I told the attorney, I said, attorney, you might need to advise, I don't even know what to call it, the administration, Tiffany included, on making those statements about me not being a resident. Your response was, well, sue them then. Thanks for the information, because I will be doing just that. But to me, that just puts money in your pocket, because who's going to defend them? You. So I didn't like that advice. And if you are for the township residents, you definitely weren't for me when you told me that. To me, the strategy would have been, get your people in check, because they're a liability. They can't get insured now, yet when I file this lawsuit that I'm filing, it's going to be even worse. So, be careful. Oh, thanks to you, I have it recorded. Thanks to you, it's recorded. But anyway, so he's interrupting me. Control your goon, and it's funny to you, right? Anyway, Clerk Wells, I do want to say I did thank her. I'm just gonna be quiet. I want my time. Okay, Clerk Wells, I do want to commend you and congratulate you for the vote. I asked you about the vote early on, and you did tell me what the process was. Tiffany was trying to circumvent that process. And what kind of supervisor who's fighting for voter rights on one hand, claiming that people were locked out of the caucus, but then you don't even show up to exercise your right if you even live in a township. You were too honorary to even show up.
I was speaking to the employees.
Okay, but anyway, if you want to talk, come up here for public comment. This is ignorant to just be yelling stuff out while people are talking. If you want to talk, get on up here and speak your piece. But anyway, so Clerk Wells, I want to commend you. I know it's difficult to stand strong when you're pressured to do the wrong thing, because, that's pretty much what Tiffany does. She wants you to back her even in her wrongness. So thank you for standing up, for standing on the side of right, for respecting your position, and really letting the residents have the vote that we were supposed to have. So in that, congratulations, Stephanie. I was very proud. I'm glad that you are now a trustee and have given us a quorum. So again, thank you guys, and have a great night. All right, Taylor.
I don't know if this works. Can you hear me? Good evening, everybody. I have two statements I want to make. One is a question, rather. The first statement is, at the last meeting, we had a young lady who got up here who had not even signed up to speak, and she used a lot of profanity, and there were at least 2 children in the audience, and our supervisor was smiling like it was cute, and she did not have her head down as she has it down now. I don't understand. If you're a woman, lift your head up and listen to what's said, whether you accept it or not. But that's a child's move that you're doing. Okay, we'll move on from there. The other one is a question for trustee Everett Gray, Gray Everett, I'm not sure which one it is. Why do you have to sidebar with the supervisor during these meetings? Couldn't she call you on the phone and tell you how to vote?
This is public comment. Make your comment.
Anyway, my time is not up. But the point is, why do you have to sidebar? I'm assuming that Miss Everett has reasoning skills, and she can make a decision on her own. You should not have to tell her what to do. If you have to tell her what to do, and she can't think of reasoning off herself, she needs to step down from that position. But we know that's going to be right
now. Next person is Jedediah.
My boy.
Excuse me, my bad. I'm a little distracted. All right, so man, there's so much. I didn't want to say nothing, but I really didn't like how you disrespected the newly elected trustee. But what I want to say is it's clear that you got questionable spending habits. You got a failed business venture. Your restaurant was deemed nasty. And it's proven while you talking about her education, we can't even verify yours. But since you sold for women, I really already knew by the way you handled Henyard. But for you to sit up here and disparage that woman after giving her that fake ass congratulations in the beginning because you thought you was gonna get what you wanted. Here's the thing. I want to educate you. Stephanie Wiedemann is a 20-year employee, and ain't none of her big business ventures ever failed. On top of that, she serves as a chief of staff, and she didn't fuck her way to the top. She's efficient in budgets and don't hide her deeds. She's efficient in organization. She served as a temporary interim executive director for the Dalton Park District until she stepped aside to help her daughter become something you'll never be, which is a married woman. And her daughter moved away to Texas, and when her daughter moved away to Texas, she went to help her daughter, but I done heard about 4 or 5 people tell me how they had to take care of yours. And so now you've been a half-ass mayor. But if you wanted to get up here and earn some respect, then you should have been able to respond to Lori like your black ass for Stephanie to be the new member of Amish. So all those in favor say, all those against it, say nay. All those in favor say, You go, bitch.
Y'all women go out. That ain't right. You kicked the man while he was on the ground. What kind of guy he is? What kind of goon he is? You kicked the man while he on the ground. Y'all go out. Everybody go out. You need to go out. Go All you niggas home. All you niggas home. I bet not
You racist or something else.
Ooh, 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 Auntie. Auntie. I'm gonna laugh every time I see that. That is, it's sad. Okay, don't get me wrong. It's sad that it had to come to all of that, right? But sometimes people just need their ass whipped. It gets a lot quieter when you get your ass whipped. I done seen people get their ass whipped and they be quiet. They don't say nothing. They be like, ooh, I don't want no more of that. But that's crazy. Oh my gosh. And this woman is sitting up here at still talk. I mean, that's probably one of the boldest. Just sitting up there acting like you ain't do none of this. The money ain't go. Girl. And the people had to go to tactics that force the government, their little, government to close down to stop. But I mean, they had to do something, right? They had to do something to force her not to, and I mean, she defied what the judge say. So with her big old eyes looking crazy, she don't really give a shit. And baby, I mean, she has a young daughter. Well, her mother's still living, so that's a good thing. She has a young daughter. When the people get finished probing into her goddamn ass, I hope she ain't mess with PPP money. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, y'all, that concludes. Hopefully, I'll be back tomorrow with ASAP Rocky. But I gotta see what else went on today. Anyway, hey y'all, as per usual, some good for yourself and someone else. Make the day a good day and tomorrow even better one. And I am out of here, rested, comfortable, full as I don't know what, honey. God show us good. Later.